Hello Amir, hello Angie, hello Mayola, hello Melfa, thank you for the good luck. Boss Swap 5? I don't really know. I mean, yeah, eventually this will be a crown, but not just yet. Hello Kuro, hello Lunatics. Okay, okay, I don't have filter on. Okay, yeah. Boss Swap 5? Three elites into late shot potential, potential burning elite, and then smite boss. Left is nonsense, yeah. Left is force for 6 elite, and then at most you can still like just pivot to the right for 3 elites. And staying left is also like quite bad. So before going left, we always go something like this, like 3 fights into here and then decide again whether this is takeable or not. If it's not takeable, we go here, and from here you can decide again whether this is not takeable on this is takeable or not. If not, we go here, and then still 1 elite, then potential 2nd elite with less shot to deal with slime boss. But looking at this map layout, it's probably uncommon colorless, and then hopefully we can do something about this. But after 3 fights, we have perfect information regarding the cards and potions. If not, you can go here, 1 advanced hallway, but very uncommon colorless can maybe deal with this slightly better. 2 advanced hallways. So potion wise is going to be a little bit weird. But if we are not strong enough, we can go really safe. Like 1 upgrade, 1 rest into elite after chest. Hello Mark New. Yeah, several question marks just like complete nonsense, yeah. So it's always 4 fights here if we cannot take this. But yeah, technically boss swap is doable. The first quote-unquote force elite is here. I mean, technically it's not because we can go right side, but going rightmost is probably also, yeah, complete nonsense. So we do take like 2 advanced hallways, but then have 2 fires in between. And then this elite is after the chest. So hopefully by this point, the potential force knob is more manageable, even if it boss swap. But uncommon colorless probably has a higher chance of us taking this one. In here, into here, into here. Or here. Hello Snail, hello someone. What colorless are good from Neo? Dramatic Entrance, the biggest one. And after that there's like Trip. Then Dark Shackle is completely fine. And Swift Strike is okay. Flash of Steel is decent. Good Instinct is fine too, and others not so good. Wait, give me a second. Behind which cannot be handled with. Hello, Captain Oblivious. Thank you for the good luck. My last Wood Silent run plus X relics or the X power cast only on X attack card. Not kill the slime attack 3. Yeah, Chemax is strong. Chemax is a really strong relic. But yeah, if your deck literally has no AoE, then the Darklings can be problematic. I know that firsthand. There was a run in the first 50 runs that not this first 50, the very first 50 I started streaming that I just straight up died to Darklings because the deck literally had no AoE damage. But yeah, like boss bar value on average is higher, yeah. But if possible, I want to take this elite at the very least, and uncommon colorless give us a higher chance. The garbage. Oh my Freaking god. No, this is not good, yeah. We don't even see a pickable card. The chance of this happening is roughly 6%. Yeah, the chance of this happening is roughly 6%. I would have been take Jack of all trades. But completely bricking on this screen is very bad when... Yeah, the path is forcing us into one advance forward. Or two. Will be playing defect today? I mean, I hope so. I hope I don't get like mega tilted from this run, because then defect will suffer. Is this skip? That's interesting. And I'll be able to make it? Yeah, is this skip or not? That's a good question, because after we leave this act, either Enlightenment or Purity can be valued. Photon will not perform until later. Or unless we get a freaking grand finale for 2 or something. We do have some time, yeah, before the first edit, and Slime Boss. So against Slime Boss, Purity has a little bit higher value. We can exhaust our defense. Against Lagavulin, it's okay. Against Lagavulin is positive. Against the Knob, it probably means that we don't really die, but we will suffer a little bit. Enlightenment Enjoyer, not the best for 0. Yeah, Enlightenment is nice. I have bought Enlightenment for full price before and it carried the run. Oh, in the correct situation, it's very good. For 0 bullet time is already like slightly fishy. I'm not too unhappy about for 0 bullet time, but it's still slightly fishy, and this Enlightenment is just straight up worse. And we cannot go... I mean, we can go to a shop, but if we go to a shop right here to get cards that work with Enlightenment, the rest of the act is looking like extremely fishy. But here at least we get like 2 fires in between. This is honestly, this is probably skip. Normally I hate it. I hate it if the Neo bonus is straight up like a skip. But in this one, none of these perform in advance always, and that is the scariest thing right now. Like, I no longer even care about the elite coming up yet, but we are going into 2 force advance 4 ways here, and none of these help us in these fights. Like, if we do not see the good cards that work with them. Yeah, this is basically a no Neo run. Like, that's it. We click and this doesn't even advance our rare chance. Yeah. Normally, if you choose a card and you, for whatever reason, you skip, like you still advance with the right chance a little bit. Deals 11? Yeah, Deals 11 could be good here. It's true. Like, we probably cannot pick any of these because of force advance always, and there's no avoiding them. Like, if we avoid them, we go on a completely terrible path. Like, it would be here. Triple question mark, 2 whole way fight. So we go to 5 question marks in early act 1. We pick Purity, we see all the remove events, we force Infinite, and we die to Slime Boss. Okay, cool. Good line. But yeah, we skip, and then... So we are already behind, yeah? On floor 0. Hopefully slightly better things happen in these floors. I don't even know whether I have done that before. On stream, maybe not even. That I have just completely skipped the Neo bonus before. Like normally when I click those kind of options or the rare card list, like, and it completely bricks, I try to make something work, because there are a lot of ways still to get value out of the ones that normally are not doing it. But in this case, the pathing doesn't really allow us to have the time, unfortunately. So that is bad. But yeah, we start here still. But here we give the option to still go to the shop to maybe brute force this fight if these things give us like decent cards and good potion, or maybe very good cards but no potion, or the reverse, like very good potions but no cards, and maybe we can go here and force this one. Otherwise, continue this way, and from here we can decide again whether this is takeable or not. Now, if we go here and we decide that this is not takeable, it's very, very, very sad. It's a very sad one, potentially 0 elite. But yeah, we are playing with no deal bonus. Curse or random ray, curse to choose a ray. Curse to choose a ray is fine. I just don't want to go to this shop. That's the thing. If there's a path that actually can go to the shop, I take that. I take curse for choose a ray and I go here. But this shop is awful. This shop is like completely awful in like a terrible spot, which is why I don't even consider the third option. Now, if you put this shop here, then it's a very different story. If you like exchange these two notes, they just already have a rare card. But yeah, this shop is no. But yeah, we start here. Yeah, we start here, go here and decide again whether we need to buy the bullet and still go here or not. But most likely not. I mean, actually, no. If we actually decide to go here over here, it means that the run is at least going well, like somehow. We either have very good potions or very good cards. One of the two. If we continue this way, but after this note, yeah, if we have to go right, oh, that's not going to be good. Hello, Tacosta. Thank you for the good luck. 13 HP. Okay, very cool. Interesting. So 18 damage on turn 1, and this guy rolls more than 12. So you know what that means. Yeah, we roll like the absolute worst fight in on floor 1. You think Jorgo is bad? You look at this. Yeah, you think Jorgo is bad, then you see this. Off a great start. Yeah, absolutely. We skip Neo Bonus into like this crap. What's the HP range of Great Slam? Minimum is, I think it's like 11. And maximum is 15. So to roll like 12 or less is a slight high roll. But this guy can also like not attack us for 12 this turn. But yeah, like to roll this combination in the first place is already a slight low roll. Because it can be the other way around. Like this one is Reed, this one is Ray, and that fight is like so much easier. Well, we can triple block. If we triple block next turn, we bottom deck one of these cards, so we never ever kill this. But we still don't take a lot of damage. This fight does not advance though if we triple block. But if we don't triple block, either we take 5 immediately. We do like one strike here, double defense, or we take 12 to our face, which is unacceptable. C18 damage and C18 block. Yeah, but what about next turn? Because this guy never stops attacking, I can tell you that. That is the nastiest part of this fight. Yeah, this guy never ever stop attacking. He attacks you for 6 every single turn. And yeah, fun fact, this guy can also attack you every single turn. He can like alternate between 12 and 8. He doesn't have to stop. Basically there are two lines here. We either take 5 or we take 0. Now, even if I choose to take 5, yeah? Even if I choose to take 5, and this guy goes to 7, next time we both take one of these cards. So we both make one of these two, taking 5 this turn doesn't lead to anything good. That's already 1 out of 3. If we don't bottom deck these two, we can put this thing here and kill this, then double defense block this guy, which is good. Now, if next turn this guy attack again, like he can still attack for 12. Then and let's say we bottom deck a defense, and the line would be double defense, neutralize the block 3 here, neutralize the block 2 here, but I still probably would put neutralize here, and then we take 6. But that's 1 out of 2 to bottom deck this, and then another 40% for this guy to attack for 12 again. Yeah, so expected value is actually better to like block everything here, because there's still no slime in the deck. If this guy starts with 8, if this guy attacking us for 8 right now, we absolutely take 1 and put one strike here. But if he starts with the 12, no slime, we probably triple block. Oh my god. Oh, I hate this run already, guys. Oh, I freaking hate this one already, and we were not even +4 yet. And yeah, we rolled a 20%. So we bottom deck the strike, which is 1 of 6, and we also rolled a 20%. This guy does not attack, which is yeah, of course the worst thing if we choose to full block turn 1. This is already tilted. Yeah. But there's no line here. Of course we still need to kill this guy, yeah. And at least if we neutralize here, we can triple strike here like at some point, maybe next turn, and we take 8 to 12 to our face, depending on what we draw. Neutralize plus double strike can also kill this. Next turn we are not weakened, so maybe we can double defend and take 4 instead of double strike and take 8. That is still better because 1 strike next turn can kill this. Yeah, otherwise we are massively overblocking. We have 2 slimes in our deck. So not too bad. We never have lethal next turn. If we put this here, next turn we do like double defense strike. If it's attacking for 8, this guy is at 12. But now we have 3 slimes in our deck. Only 2 slime in the reshuffle though. Actually only 1 slime in the reshuffle. So he will die. If he's attacking us for 8 next turn. No, he's attacking for 12 or 8 next turn, yeah, then he's dead. If he's weakening us next turn. So that is the worst scenario, yeah. Then we strike here, we draw a defense. He's at 11, we need 3 strikes. But still only have 1 strike in the redraw. Yeah, this fight does not last long enough for us to actually play this over this. But it's Neo was skipped. But by skip I mean uncommon colorless, and then we did not pick any card. So that is a very rare occurrence. But we completely brick and the passing doesn't allow for us to pick up a brick. Okay, if this guy plays nice from here, not that bad. And 3 strikes and kill, yeah. If not, we can still block. Okay, I guess not. Oh my freaking god, the -4. Okay, oh, you know, not Terran, not that bad. Could be worse. Could it be better? Yes, but -8. Okay, fine, whatever. Okay, liquid memories is good. Main deck, infinite blades. Unfortunately, yeah, this card doesn't exactly perform against advanced hallways, but maybe it can do something against elites. And of course, into slime boss is positive. Also, I'm too uncommon, so our right chance doesn't advance by that much. But the infinite blade is okay. Often, yeah. Not into advanced hallways, so that this guy performs into elites. But into advanced hallways, depending on what it is, we can suffer like quite a lot. We need some final support for this. And yeah, into slime boss is reasonable. So -3 because again we are 1 damage off. Okay, 1 damage off in the first fight, 1 damage off in the second fight, so it's just like -4 into -3. Okay, interesting. A potion? Dagger spray, yes. I mean, not amazing, but sure, we picked this into advanced hallways. With the liquid memories into first edit. This is not good enough for us to go here, so we never ever go to this shop. So we go here again, then decide. So Yeah, I play Infinite Blades to get it out of the deck as well. And damage wise, not going to be worse than the Dagger Sprite. Cool. He buffs again, but with Infinite Blades, we probably can kill this turn. Okay. Okay, decent cast here. Blade Dance has to be better, right? If you did Blades already in the deck, the Blade Dance instantly means that we can pick up accuracy. Now, yes, Lagavulin is a fairly big problem, but at least good news is that we potentially have like 2 upgrades before the Lagavulin. I think this is decent enough for us to go there. Hello, Anthony. What was that? Uncommon colorless into skip. We roll Forethought, Purity, Enlightenment, and the path doesn't allow me to pick up a brick. Yeah, Blade Dance is better than this. It still outperforms in the Slime Boss. Transform a card? Sure. We transform Defend. Okay, very funny. I was saying taking Purity, I thought about it immediately on 4-0. The pathing does not allow me to do that. Because you want to pick a brick into advance always. No. And yeah, you can also see like the easy hallway fights are already it's already -9 in total. 4 into 3 into 2. So just imagine those fights, but with a card that doesn't even do anything in our deck. Yeah, whatever, like, don't really care. At the moment, that's completely irrelevant. But yeah, this thing probably means that we don't die to Lagavulin, so that's good news. And against the North, basically no difference. So it just makes us slightly worse in advanced hallways, which we are facing right now. But yeah, it's good enough for us to go here. I can rest once. Because now at least I'm not worried of dying to Lagavulin. It's not good enough to go here. Potion chance at the moment 50. Right, interesting fight. Okay, this is not as bad as it looks, yeah. We take 9 this turn and hopefully maybe one more hit later to the Jawworm, and hopefully that's all it is. -7 when you meet -7 is -9. I would love this to be -7. But yeah, it's -9 and there's no other line. The line is super clear. One of those icons. Deal 3, trade for 2, he goes to 36, 36, 32. It's still not lethal. Very cool. And a 7. Also using potion, I would I wouldn't say that I would die before I use the potion, but it's close to that. No potion. Deflect at least performs in advanced hallways, and we just transform a defense, so maybe this is pickable. It's still very bad against North, but we have one red deck plus 1 upgrade, and we also have a rest to deal with the North before that. And when no Bane, yeah, no. Let's not when the advanced hallways that right here. Upgrade goes first. Or the thing goes first. Now, what is our worst fight? It's all very obviously the North. Yeah, our absolute worst fight is very obviously the North. So what does this mean? Probably doesn't mean anything right now. Envenom upgrade does not happen, yeah. Against the Sentry, we just eat on big hit to play the Envenom, or maybe even not play it at all. And Lagavulin is a free setup. Effect before footwork, yeah, why is footwork relevant? Do you understand like why I pick up this deflect? Because if you do, then footwork is never even in the equation. I literally just pick this card up to not die to not like bleed too much in advance always, because we are going to have to take a lot of them afterwards after the first edit. Maybe the next card is a good upgrade target. Yeah. But what about here? You want to not get stronger before this advance hallway, because that seems a little bit fishy. And I don't know, maybe this is suddenly dropping us a fairy, and then we get to upgrade again. It can drop a regen potion. Yeah, I'm really thinking about a Dagger Spray upgrade, because Blade Dance upgrade is the better card for the Liquid Memories, yeah. But against Lagavulin, we are already fine. And against the Nobby, we cannot kill in 3, we do not even Memories the Blade Dance. And yeah, Dagger Spray outperforms against Slimos, it performs against the Advanced Hallway, it performs against Sentries with the Memories as well. And Lagavulin we can already deal with these things. Yeah, Dagger Spray upgrade first. Potion Chant also at the moment is 60, so hopefully this fight drops one. Interesting. Now take 2. The annoying part about this combination is that our Dagger Spray also makes them like very angry. Yeah, that's the most annoying part about this fight. It's not that we are facing the Gremlin gang, but it is the fact that yeah, our Dagger Spray is kind of slightly limited. No, I don't even want to draw Dagger Spray turn 1. you see this, you want to draw Dagger Spray turn 1 or what, and take but 18 from these things. Dagger Spray is not yet. But the line is probably clear. We double strike here, Survivor, and then we see. Like, there's no way I deploy any power when this thing's hitting me for freaking 10. Okay, not too bad actually. We are taking 5 regardless, yeah, so might as well just kill this first. So Gremlin, yeah. Unfortunately, he only blocked for 11. If he blocked for 12, that would be actually perfect. So here the upgrade actually is like slightly detrimental, but doesn't matter. Deflect would be good here, by the way. Deflect, if we draw it right here, just straight up saves us like 4 HP. If Blade Dance upgrade will also... Actually, no, Blade Dance upgrade would not do it. We would be 1-off. But yeah, if we are taking 5 either way, we kill this guy then. And then the fight hopefully is over. I don't take damage here. Okay, how? Yeah, very interesting, but how? So I can make this guy hit us for 7, but killing the Shield Gremlin in the process. If they have a bunch of towers, this guy is going to like 20. Probably not worth. We can't kill it right now. Playing slow with 2 powers still in the deck a little bit fishy. Going to 20. 20 is not really a kill threshold yet. And then 1 defense will not block. But so if we draw 1 defense plus 3 attacks, we are 2 off and we take another 2. Which is fairly unlikely, yes. Because otherwise we need to draw 2 attacks to kill this while drawing 1 defense, and then we draw 1 defense every turn until this guy is dead. Honestly, that's probably easier. Apparently not. Yeah, apparently not. Because if we went in last turn, this turn we will have a kill. yeah, okay, cool, interesting. We don't have a kill, yeah? This is only 29, so we are 3 off. So I guess we take 5 here, and then move on. Not brick on block next turn. 7 damage goes to 14. And then kill over 2. So we can attack, even if he goes to 7. But I play the attacks, doesn't matter, like fight over here. Okay, potion. Predator, yes. And yeah, we rest. Deflect not performing. Yeah, deflect not performing. You know why? Did you want me to exactly tell you why before I get freaking tilted out of like this run? But I can tell you immediately why deflect does not perform. Yeah, because we don't draw it. So please like do not give these 3 bucks because I will like no mood to deal with them right now in a run like this. Like please. If you draw badly in every single fight, yeah, even I get tilted like eventually if I draw badly in every single fight. But yeah, whatever. Good enough upgrade? No. Like the North fight is still the most annoying one, like by far. And after this note, there's no more fire. So we have to play the rest of the act with 18 HP after 180. That is not possible. We had to go here and rest, and there's still a significant chance of death like before Slime Boss. But yeah, go here and rest, and then hopefully the relic helps. Okay, the relic hopefully helps. Novi is by far worst fight, yeah? So how many potions are we using here? Now, at the very least, I think we use liquid memories. This turn. We can use liquid memories on the blade dance, but with the dead range right now, it's a little bit weird. Okay, we can count damage. Like, let's say I only use this and not the power potion. Potion chance at the moment is 50%. Second release potentially here, but we can also go to the shop. So yeah, I can use 2 potions here because the second edit is optional. So if we don't have enough damage with this, I'm willing to also use power pot, but we'll see. So yeah, double predator. The slightly annoying thing about double predator, actually it's not, yeah, it's fine. We draw 9 cards in hand, and then I can just do like dagger spray first, and then I play blade dance. Like hand spray problem, not a real problem. Power potions less valuable, yeah, but it can also give me like literally nothing. So unless I always not have enough damage, I will not use this yet. But yeah, we have 30 here, 30, 39. 39, 5 energy in the deck. We draw 9 cards, so we draw everything here minus 2. So I can do like dagger spray first into blade dance, which is already 24. 39 plus 24, 63. 63, at least 69, so it's a 20. And that range is giving us something. If it's red form, I would like to see it next turn. If it's accuracy, next turn is not too late. And tools of trade is slightly more valuable this turn, but not compulsory still, because we do draw 9 cards. Yeah, we had 3 dead branch rolls. I think we hold the power potion until next turn, depending on what we see from the branch. If we bottom deck the blade dance, then we also use power potion next turn. There's a 2 out of 11 that happens. We only draw 9 cards. Whenever Predator now memory back next turn to get 2 turns with 7 cards. Like, why do you want 2 turns with 7 cards? I want to know exactly what this blade dance gives me next turn. Like, why do you want 2 turns with 7 cards? I want to know immediately whether to open the power potion next turn. So Dagger Spray first into Blade Dance. Or Deflect first into Blade Dance, because if I Deflect first into Blade Dance, I also have more information regarding Power Potion. Or do I just open Power Potion right now? Like, why Grid? Why Grid? Yeah, Power Potion this turn, Power Potion last turn was bad, yeah, because Red Form potentially useless. And other powers, like a lot of powers, do not make a difference. So after image, exactly the same. Well, plans, whatever, we don't hold cast, we are drawing 9 this turn. Especially with the Death Branch. Who's the trade? Same deal. Infinite Blades would be better to deploy last turn, but this turn like Envenom works, on 1000 cut works, After Image works, Red Form works, everything works. And the problem with waiting after... The problem with waiting until after seeing the Blade Dance draw to open the Power Potion is that we still have 10 cards in hand. Yeah. I play Deflect first into Blade Dance, we have 10 cards afterwards, so I still have to spend on energy on something before I can even open Power Potion. And by the time I do that, like After Image is already falling off. So no, not falling off, but I waste a lot of blood. And Venom also wastes a lot of damage. Accuracy also wasted like 12 damage. That doesn't make sense. I open Power Potion right now. Okay, there's AI and there's Infinite Blades. Infinite Blades is guaranteed 4 damage, yeah. This one we have 24, 30, so it's a 20. Next turn we have this plus the Infinite Blades, so that's already guaranteed 10. We need 10 more damage from either Death Branch or the draw next turn. After Image is blocking quite a fair amount this turn, but of course we lose out on 4 damage plus 1 random card next turn. But even if we have to take a big hit, we are not that bad with the After Image. Like it blocks for a lot. I think I take the AI. The difference is like 4 damage plus 1 card. There are times it makes a difference. But yeah, in this part, it's probably AI first. And do play Deflect. It's slightly negative. Slightly negative, but it gives me more information regarding this Dagger Spray. Could be better, could be worse. So this is 21. He's a 17, but it might draw the strike. That is probably still the line though. 50%, and if we draw a Ascender's Bane right now, it's good. And of course, like 3 damage is actually a threshold. I deal 18 is a 20, so 20 means I need to draw like 14 damage in these cards. That's probably Dagger Throw is probably still it. Because we can rotate back to the Predator or the thing. And honestly, yeah, if I draw into the strike right now, I also play Prepare to draw into Ascender's Bane. And that gives me 1 more card for next turn, also, while also getting like 1 card further. Yeah, exactly. If I draw the strike, I can also use Prepare. Okay, I guess we use Prepare. Or I use the Quick Slash and not the Prepare to not make him like super angry. But putting this guy to 21, not exactly a very good number. Now he is very angry. This does not help. But we have a kill now. And yeah, after Abyss save us how much? 7 HP, which is fine. Pocket Watch is very good. 100% win rate. The combo as well, yeah, you see, like Pocket Watch into Storm still dead, right? If the combo is like not right in front of your eyes, I don't even know what is. Yeah, like the combo is right here, so we'll probably pick it. And yeah, we go here and we see again whether this is happening or not. Potion change right now 60. 80% is short, but otherwise it's a fight. Either gonna be 3 or 20. Yeah, it's going to be quite a lot this turn. Of course, we can also do like Predator, Defend, Deflect, take 4. Next turn we draw 10 cards, we draw into Storm of Steel, he's dead. But we can also just play Blade Dance. In 10 relics, yeah, hopefully we live long enough, it's true. Not a huge fan of this. Like one again. Okay, Storm still has to go in like now. Can block for 2 with this, but I don't think so. I think I just keep rolling. Okay, he's dead. Clone Dagger, we literally just face the knob and we have the dead range now. So Clone Dagger is like perfectly fine. He was telling us something purity, yeah, sure. If I know the dead range is coming first card and for first relic, then maybe, yeah, sure, purity can be taken. It's actually good. It's like 0 energy, potentially draw 4. Depending on how bad my hand is, and that's absolutely positive. Next one is either Sentries or Laga, yeah? And Lagavulin, we have this to set up. We have Pocket Watch, Storm of Steel to maybe open. And so Lagavulin should not be a huge problem. Sentries, again, we have Pocket Watch, Deadline, so like, maybe we take damage, but we don't really die. Taking damage is slightly bad, I would say. Because afterwards there's no fire, so we have 31 HP to spend in all of these, and then we still have to deal with the slime boss, yeah. Pocket Watch makes the slime boss a lot easier, but it doesn't mean suddenly like we win the fight no problem. Safest play is going into the shop. But if we don't actually fight more elites, the early act 2 we are going to take quite a lot of damage. This deck right now is very strong on turn 2. Yeah, that's the thing. This deck is very strong on turn 2, not on turn 1. What do you think of burning? Potentially okay, because going for burning also means that I get to actually see the shop and I buy one more potion. And of course I don't even have to fight one more advanced always, yeah. So it's very, very reasonable to maybe tackle the burning elite right now. Just because of the safety of the shop. It does kill the early act 2 shop. But I don't know, like do we care that much about act 2 at the moment? Maybe we don't. Maybe we just do not. And I can absolutely see just going into the shop and fight the burning elite, depending on what we see. Because the shop can also give us something to heal, and the shop with the dead branch is like more valuable than usual. And buy the things that are good with it. We can still buy on relic, we can still take a card removal like a strike. And buy straight with the dead branch is absolutely worse than usual, yeah. So removing strike right now is like completely okay. And yeah, of course, they can also give us accuracy or fire pot to maybe deal with the slime boss. Okay, going here into burning elite is completely fine. It's a half safe, half grid play. This is the greediest line, like going here. This is the safest line, going here and then the left. And this run is right in the middle, but it gives us more information before we make the decision. Hello Byron, thank you for the red. Act 2, yeah, Act 2 is the problem for the people with beat Act 1. But yeah, we go to the shop and then we see. But Pocket Watch, you should have seen the start of this run, Byron. Like, I think this is the first time in this 300 that I straight up just like do not pick anything from deal. I pick uncommon colorless into a skip. Which doesn't happen very often, I can tell you that. Normally, even when it bricks, I try to make it work. But the pathing doesn't allow us to carry bricks. Well, yeah, go here and then decide again, yeah? Man, it's expensive. Ooh, it's good, but it's so expensive. And I'm not talking about any relic, I'm talking about this regen potion. Now, if possible, I would like to maybe buy funnel plus the regen, but yeah. I still buy it though. I think it's still like very clearly a buy. Like the regen pot. And after regen pot, I can do masterful staff to deal with sentries. Luckily, we have power to set up. Or I can also just remove the strike. I cannot do both. Yeah, I cannot do both. Infinite base, we already have one. This is our first card pick on floor 1. We just fought the knobs, so the value of the masterful sub does go down a little bit, yeah, but it's still very decent into sentries fight. Second cycle, we don't really care whether it like costs a billion or not, and it's good into slime boss. That is probably still stronger than remove. Funnel, yeah, funnel is potentially a downside than Zaga, it's true. I think I take masterful sub over remove because there's still a chance of like P-box up to the side. And yeah, P-box with the dead brand is probably slightly stronger than usual. Because these cards are trash of the trash, and even if we lean towards like footwork to block, these things do not get redrawn very often. We talk about, do I need that? Yeah, like it makes my turn 1 better. Anything that makes my turn 1 better right now is good, because we are strong on turn 2. I do not want to wait until turn 2 if possible. Max HP like volley. But we do get Envenom in play, and we can wait for the Storm of Steel Pocket Watch Death Branch. We can also open right now. Or I can just do Infinite Blades. Big combo, yeah. It also shuffles out every single defense, but we can have 9 shifts next turn, which is quite strong. Yeah, probably not opening right now. Like, I think we can try to actually just straight up kill this guy in like 2 turns. I don't really want shifts in the redraw, yeah. I mean, it's not bad to get shifts in the redraw at all. Yeah, why not, right? Why do I not want shifts? Because shift is just like another card that also happens to deal 4 damage for free while dealing 1 poison. Hello, Loco? Yeah, 9 games to go. Hello, Devo. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, shift is just good. Pretty good start so far. Yeah. If you watched this run since floor 0, you couldn't say the same thing. But these relics are, of course, like insane potential. The man. Oh. Well, that's funny. But of course we do that, yeah. Of course we play that over this Storm of Steel. But yeah, of course we can continue. Like, there's no need to waste like free damage. And no need to play footwork at all, because we are playing red form next turn. Okay, easy fight. I want to draw into block because I still want to get value of this regen. So I don't break the pocket watch here. Yeah, okay, sure. I got the message. Like, no need. I already got the message and we are completely stopping this fight. Yeah, we had full regen value, we take 0 damage in burning like a bullion. So, yeah, okay, cool, interesting. Man, this really is so stupid. It's actually so stupid, like this thing. I'm saying, yeah, absolutely. Echo is much less of a thing with both Pocket Watch and Dead Branch, yeah. Oh yeah, rare relics, like all rare relics here. Minus 81 go, yeah. Okay, sure, whatever. Because now we can probably actually take 0 damage to slime boss, it's true. I don't mind the footwork that much. I don't like it either because it's the same. Like turn 2 we are strong, and turn 1 footwork is a break. But footwork is basically just like quote unquote insurance for later, like way later. It's very far away. Acro, no, Acro is a lot worse than usual with both the Pocket Rush and the Death Punch. You can also see like how big our hands are. So when do we actually get to play the Acro? Even if we have the energy. Yeah, Footwork doesn't play against Slime Boss. Footwork doesn't really play against easy hallways in Act 2. And Act 2 boss can still probably Death Branch and way through, yeah. The first thing we need to care about that the Footwork might help is the Time Eater. So that is at the end of Act 3. No way, right? Like Death Branch, even when Death Branch is what it is, we still need if I do not get like some actual sustain relics, I cannot carry around like curses just yet. Because turn 1 we can still take like a heavy hit in every fight. Yeah, if only this two well defense. If it's well defense, I would actually pick for sure. But this one right here doesn't do it. And yeah, with the branch already, we don't need the cringe, and we are upgrading our exhaust anyway. Upgrading maybe this, maybe this, maybe this, maybe this. So this doesn't have a place in our deck. Root. So we are still taking 1. Whatever 1 is not. Garbage. Yeah, don't even start. Like Catalyst and Venom. And Catalyst also says exhaust. But yeah, don't even start. Weak Point definitely not as strong as these things. So we skip. The upgrade. Blade Dance upgrade is not as valuable. Because with Pocket Watch we already overdraw. I'm honestly fairly down. Yeah, Storm Steel upgrade. Like honestly, I'm fairly down to do that because we are going to play Storm of Steel like a lot of times, and with the Death Branch, like making the hand as big as possible when we play it is also like just a thing. Don't need to actually play other cards because we can always spend the energy afterwards with the Death Branch. Yeah, it's like honestly, Storm of Steel is like a 10, maybe 12 damage upgrade right now, maybe even more, and that is just good. We can upgrade this to make it easier to play, but I don't really think we care about this thing that much. Storm still win rate is on the line. Yeah, sure. It's true, it is on the line. 100%. But yeah, this upgrade is just good. Now, you can maybe argue that upgrading this to make our bad turn slightly better is the thing. But not yet, right? Because in slime mode, we probably prefer to have on explosive turn if possible. And yeah, tough bandages also like potentially coming, it's true. It's absolutely not wrong. No limit left for Gold Rush, yes. Powers, yeah, sure. I do play in case we need to actually face tank turn 3. And after the speed is also very strong. But this one I don't play. Oh. Huh. Unfortunately, Storm still is this turn, but do we care? I can also play Predator, yeah? Next time we draw 10 cards. And we can even block next turn with the neutralize after a image in play and then all of these blocks. It's probably better to wait until this redraw. Yeah, we just block this hit easily. Oh, drawing into this is a little bit cringe, but it's fine. We have plenty of time to draw into this, and the moment we draw into this, it dies. So it doesn't really matter. Okay, I guess drawing in this turn may be a little bit annoying, but whatever, we can still go in. Oh, that is cringe. What is this head? The damage doesn't give us any damage at all. I mean, we can set up Nightmare to prepare Nightmare to prepare to Nightmare right now, yeah, but let's not do that. Oh yeah, we can set up this Nightmare. It does exhaust. And yeah, of course we are doing that, guys. Like, very obviously we are Nightmaring our ship. This guy's dead. So the threat is the only card here, and it's fine. Yeah, like this relic is like completely stupid, but whatever. But yeah, to the threat is the only card we pick it. Of course we got energy, yeah? So which kind of energy? The Dome or the Philostone? With the Dead Range, probably the Philostone. Because if the turn allows us to actually be like ultra aggressive, I would like to do that. And Time Eater is already one of the most annoying fights in the whole run. Okay, so with the Dead Range, usually there are two fights that are very, very, very annoying compared to the rest. That is Time Eater and then the Heart. And this thing right here, okay, this thing makes them slightly worse, yeah? But this thing makes them like a lot worse. So probably take the thing that makes them slightly worse. And it's also probably better in early act too. Yeah, burst no problem, I hope. We have shifts, we have dagger spray that might be down the burn, and we have this potion I can use. If we run into burst, draw one. Chem with dead range, the Chem should be already dead. Now we have the stick, so let's go for maximum elite, see what we can. So I see 3 elites on the left side. That also gives us a decent amount of question mark. No late actual question mark, but whatever, doesn't matter. And after here we can decide whether we want the shop or not. If these are gold spending events, maybe we don't go to the shop. Oh yeah, start left and take 3 elites. Oh god. Hello MG, Branch GG, yeah. The start of this one was really bad. I would say that. Right now we are probably slightly overcurved. But the start of this one was extremely bad. But yeah, of course we game the through. I'm not taking 22 to my face right now. And I think I can go for 06. Or 7, I mean. Oh. Ouch. That's not very good. Well, that kind of hurt. And yeah, Predator Plus on 4 energy is like kind of okay. Because Pocket Watch is fairly rarely happening. Now, I would like a piercing wheel. But some fun load block would be great. So something, yeah, piercing wheel would be ideal because it also exhaust. But of course, like, the usual, the leg sweep, the red form, Dash Plus would also be very okay. Add a war with this deck with the death branch. That is slightly weird. Yeah, it's probably the key. Like, I mean, we do have some power, so this can play sometimes. And whenever we take the okay, so something about this other war though. Something about this other war is that whenever we actually choose to take the Pocket Watch, it will play. Yeah, whenever we choose to take Pocket Watch, like for example, we play Enveno Infinite Blast and just pass to take Pocket Watch, it will play the turn after. And then we have a huge turn that kills. So it doesn't play very often, but when it plays, it's strong. The situations where it actually gives us energy is when we need the energy the most. It's probably still good enough. And I don't think we should be too greedy for the future with these relics at the start. Okay, I guess we are not going here. That is all I know. Another 100% win rate cards is on the line, but I think we are buying it here. Yeah, yet another 100% win rate card is on the line. But we take a bandage up, we take the card remove, and then we get it out of here. Or are you telling, maybe you tell me to buy Chemax with the death range with no caster to work with in my deck, but it will still be strong. The ridiculous thing is that this card we have nothing yet, but it will still be strong. The relic. But yeah, we just take a bandage up and then card remove. I mean, Nintendo puzzle is quite decent, but with 2 times Predator and the Pocket Watch already, maybe slightly less so. Fire Straight get a lot boost with the Death Range. And we do also have like more max HP than the usual, which makes it like slightly worse as well. We trade more to change more max HP away, and especially if I buy this. I don't know if there's nothing else in this shop, and maybe I would actually buy this. Speculative KMX is normally not a thing, but with that range, it's absolutely a thing. But yeah, remove strike, yeah. And yeah, of course we're not going here. Storm still being drawn on turn 1 right here is not very nice. But there's no need to take Watch this turn, because we can just play Predator instead. So I have a feeling this turn just Predator, Storm of Steel. Attacking Pocket Watch this turn doesn't make a lot of sense with Storm Steel already being drawn. 6 damage for 1 energy is probably worth because of these things coming up. Can take out of war here, or can deal 18 damage. That is next turn is not good. I want to kill this thing next turn. Yeah, it needs to die right now, but good thing is dead. Yeah, just say that I want a fishing wheel. Oh yeah, here's a fishing wheel. It's also green. So yeah, okay, cool. Two elite paths still open. Okay, this shop is this library is very difficult. Yeah, I don't even need to look at all the cards, but it doesn't change anything after I look at all the cards. It's still like as difficult, if not even more. Oh, what do I pick here? What do I pick here? There's the backstab, there's a terror, there's the accuracy, there's a wallet plan, there's a bullet time. And yeah, that's probably it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Hello, Blank Blank. Thank you for the good luck. We pick plan because of monkey, but what about terror? Like, why, if you're a monkey, why not pick a terror? Because I'm also like kind of a terror monkey. Now, bullet time slightly less effective with the Storm of Steel. And it's true, we do have Storm of Steel plus. Backstab is very strong front load. Okay, what are we upgrading at the moment? We do have potentially 3 upgrades, but usually probably 2. Red and upgrade is fine, Cloak Dagger upgrade is fine. Weapon upgrade would be okay too, but at the moment, Weapon is not like super urgent yet. Before the champ, I would like to maybe have it. But if I have the terror, I also like don't really care about this. We just kill the champ in like 1 turn. Bullet time, yeah, bullet time pocket watch, but what about bullet time Storm of Steel? Backstab gives terror, which gives your left hand still not. Okay, interesting line. I think this one is the terror. It covers like it covers the most ground basically. Of course, when the Deadman gives us a second terror, it would be not so good, yeah. But it makes sure that we do not have a problem with the champ whatsoever, even if the Deadman decides to be like very cringe. And against time meter terror also like do a lot of work. Eventually we will want a Wallet Plan, but Wallet Plan doesn't perform, let's say like turn 1, turn 2 against actual elites, which like potentially slavers will have some problem against if we don't get to work like very quickly. Backstab is slightly better against the slavers, I would say that. Backstab is slightly better against slavers. Against the book terror is by far better. Against the leader terror is also potentially slightly better. Against the champ is much better. Bullet time, the thing about bullet time is that it's only good when our turn is already good. And that's the thing. It's like kind of same as like the concentrate. It's a good card. Yeah. If there's like nothing insane in this library, I would pick the bullet time. It's much better than skip, but it's not better than the premium stuff. Error is probably always better than accuracy, so we don't even need to consider this. Yeah, well, defense does not play in elite fights. Does not play that much in hallways. Plays into the champ, plays into time meter later, plays into the heart. But we still need some defensive scaling eventually. So yeah, backstab is now. Terror is now plus the champ. And well defense is later. I think the terror. It's also okay, uncommon is not an argument. All of these uncommon. But yeah, I take the terror. Is that my upgrade? Because energy upgrade is quite strong with the branch. Or I can also upgrade, like let's say bandage up plus 2 HP every turn. Literally getting a blood vial. And stronger if I see burst or nightmare from the dead branch. Oh yeah, this shot is complete charge, yeah, so we never ever go here. So terror is a strong upgrade. 2 the trade is a decent upgrade. Bandage up is a decent upgrade. I think I upgrade terror. F4 energy. Did you watch the turn? If you have watched any turn where we play into this thing, you think 4 energy is enough or what? Like maybe 40 energy would be enough. Every single turn we play Blade Dance or the Storm of Steel, yeah? 4 energy is like nowhere near enough. Terror upgrade is fine. Okay, maybe not that fine against this thing. But doesn't matter. Play this? Probably not, right? I mean, it gives a bigger Storm of Steel, so maybe yes. Okay, this one I don't play. Our maneuver with XecnaR is kind of cute. Arrow is here, sure. Okay, good turn. Yeah, 4 energy by the way. 4 energy. We only have 4 energy, yeah. So interesting. So do I do Predator or do I just do Flying Knee +1? It's probably still Predator because we probably kill him next turn anyway with Predator plus still in the deck in this. And I want to draw into this if possible. Well, we can kill here. Otherwise, we are taking 2. Take 2 to heal 4, but not always happening. But we have the other war as well. Yeah, let's take 2. Still play this or not? And do this first. This week 3 makes things like slightly awkward for us. Slightly. Okay, he's dead. Acro. I think Nightmare? No, we don't have any defense yet. So at the moment, if it gives us a free Nightmare, we can do that. But this deck right now doesn't get to store anything. But Echo is still okay. We do have 4 energy still to bridge for the bad turn, and we don't draw any exhaust. Yeah, first echo is still reasonable. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. Diverse. Okay, energy potion can come down here. I'm willing to spend 2 potions. This fight is probably one of the most dangerous ones. Never playing this. Okay. This thing right here, so I'm willing to do energy pot. Do I still explosive pot? Potion chance at the moment. We have 1 potion into this act, yeah. So like 1 fight, 2 fight. 3 fights. 2 fights only, so 40% at the moment. Imagine tossing it. Yeah, okay, sure, fine. Fine. Okay, fine. We did not need to toss the advent though. As long as still in our deck, yeah, probably don't need to do this. Waste 4, waste 3. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Like, weakness on this. But this guy also dies soon. Maybe kill middle first. Probably not. Yeah, okay, fine. I understand the message. But I guess we just have some bullet times for free. This looks good, yeah, but I don't actually want it because bandage up is still in here. I want to heal. It's dead, but of course we don't really want to kill. Okay, 1 roll for burst. Not quite burst. More deflect and Vazla is very good, by the way, yeah. Another deflect, don't hate it too much. Don't love it, but I don't hate it. Reflect is definitely not it, and slide is definitely not it. But deflect is probably still better than skip. Interesting relic bar. Hello, Lost Night. Good morning. I mean, it's like 9 PM where I am, but yeah. Thank you. Relic show up twice in the same game now. It's happening. Don't need to do that, but sure, if it gives us a full heal, we take the full heal. I did not even see the two other cards, yeah, but maybe there were some other cards there, but I only saw one card. Yeah, I clicked instantly. But I think there was a Sacrifice Plus, which it is kind of something, but yeah, no, not even close. This one, yeah, this one from floor 0, like, it took a turn like very fast. From floor 0, it was looking like really annoying, I will tell you that. But yeah, it took a turn, not just from this, yeah, but from, okay, after this, it got back on track. Especially when after we managed to take like Burning Lagavulin with 0 damage. Overcurve, yeah, the run is like completely overcurve at the moment. So if I lose from here, it's probably a throw. This guy is gaming. But we have meat on the bone, we have the bandage up, so we probably don't care too much. And here is the time where Power Rush plus Other War is playing. And we are actually doing that. So Survivor Defense Cloak, block for 19, take 6. And then we go in next turn, yeah. Ouch. Interesting. Okay, decent turn. This turn is looking a little bit worse because we did not draw into these things. So he is going in, but we have meat on the bone, so I don't use this potion. Okay, very funny. But taking a huge hit here, yeah? Not that I care. At least not yet. We don't need to care yet. Cannot proc meat on this turn, so whatever. Take like 19. Two more heal per 5. Yeah, I pick another Blade Dance. Is it AI upgrade right now? This AI upgrade will actually happen at some point. Potentially even before the Time Eater fight. And how many Blade Dance too many? Not... it depends, right? But with AI plus, we can pick up like a lot of Blade Dances. But without the after image, there's such a thing as too many Blade Dances. But with after image, then the limit becomes like a lot different. Now, the slightly annoying thing about AI upgrade is that we can have a Slaver's rematch like right here. But we still have 60 HP, 63 with 2 potions. And we can heal from here. If not AI, then it's just like maybe a Blade Dance or Bandage Up. It's probably this. Upgrade this and then see Mortal Tornado from here, and then we cry, but whatever. Want to heal. And we might still need to play Neutralize on this guy next turn, so I don't slice here. Two cards will kill. But fine, I take 1 to maybe get 4 back. Because we do draw 8 cards now. Okay, I can still take damage this turn. This we can never break next turn, yeah. If I do this or this. Gamble. Second terror is here, but Gamble is way better. They will rematch. 10 looks decent, no? I don't burst the bandage up here now. We have better, higher priorities in this fight. We are weakened on turn 1. My gut feeling is that Dagger Spray PK is the strongest line here. But that takes quite a lot of damage. And I don't really have Predator or Infinite Base in play, so PK can also completely break. But if it breaks, I can also liquid memories. PK Dagger for next turn. Yeah, okay, interesting. So you want to burn this like probably the second strongest potion we can have. The strongest potion is Ghost, yeah, but the second strongest potion with that range is probably actually this thing. Burst Flow is a defensive line. I don't have a feeling that we should actually play like super defensive here. Especially when we get weakened turn 1. If I do not play Infinite Blast, we are basically saying that we finish this fight first deck cycle. So is that true? Okay, 1 Blade Dance, 1 Storm of Steel, 1 Terror. Guessing we will exhaust. Probably okay. High potion change, yeah, but why do you want to spend like the freaking strongest potion in the game, friend? When we also have high HP regen, we are talking about high potion chance. Like, please, do not waste potions. Not this one. Like, for example, you have the ghost here, you say that yeah, you use ghost because like we have high potion chance or what? You know, that is essentially what you are saying. I don't use this potion unless I die here. I would say that. Better, yeah, Platon maybe can be used. But we also lose 2 charges immediately. And maybe it's slightly better in the champ fight. We still happy with the bone, yeah. If we go close to mid-range, like the HP this thing save is irrelevant. I think I do, yeah, I think I do Dagger Spray PK. We might actually have a chance to be forced to use a potion here, depending on what we draw. Draw is decent enough. And here I guess I can take mid-range. Currently blocking for 8, taking 50. So we go to 30, that's completely fine. Okay, now they are dead. At least they should be. Just in case they are not. But they should be. Okay, they are super dead. Yeah, high potion chance by the way. Don't need any of these. Upgrade now probably on we don't actually have any weak chain, yeah. Like neutralize right now, the only thing is neutralize minors. We never upgrade the card gamble. Yeah. How does this deck actually fall short? Because the usual scenario is just when we draw into like these things, and the turn just instantly stops. And Venom probably not happening. Tools, yeah, tools for energy is like kind of a thing, yes. Because I do want to play this card. And if we draw into these things, the turn is already somewhat decent. Yeah, making energy upgrade on this is like completely fine. Can save the second terror for after, or we can just play this and take 4. Or play this and use Essence of Steel. This fight I'm willing to use Essence of Steel. Because our entire block in this fight just after image. Like we have no dexterity, we have 1 weakness in the entire deck. So now this potion can be used. And it's also like perfect block here. It's fine. Everyone's crying? Why is it crying? Like it's being played right now. Why is it crying? Wait, is it? It probably is. It probably is. Because we can also just do like Predator Storm of Steel, for example. Like these setups, we have like no more exhaust in the deck, yeah. So our next 2 turns are not going to be that big. And I have a feeling we don't actually need this. Yeah, it's actually this. Could I play Envenom over the Storm of Steel instead, but I also want to find like more scaling. But man, Camex will be good here. Can leave this for later. But yeah, this turn will hurt a little bit. This I definitely play. I can play in Venom right now and take the hit, but I also know that I want to gamble, yeah. So maybe I just gamble first. But then I can play Echo to shuffle all of this garbage out. It's fine. One card off, but okay, fine. Underworld is okay to take with the infinite base in now, but next turn is not attacking, so we can keep rolling. The red form is here, so and Venom, yeah, we are playing it right now, right? Don't worry. And Venom is being played like right now. And Venom Doggo, yeah, seems fine. And Venom Doggo draws 10 next turn, so we overdraw by 2. But energy wise, we have 6. Completely fine. It's buffing again. Not that we care too much. This turn is probably a turn where we go in. Next turn is very bad, by the way. So we better get like some more things happen this turn. Maybe something like this. K-Max, yeah, K-Max will be great. Like blind K-Max with the deadline is like completely fine. No problem. Next time we want to go in, but next time we also have Storm of Steel. Or this turn we have Storm of Steel. Okay, this turn we have Storm of Steel, not next turn. Because we go in right now. What time is here? Okay, Nightmare Heal Hook. What are we nightmaring, by the way? Maybe the Slice? None of these exhaust. It's probably just a Slice. We already have enough energy consumption here. Oh. Interesting. He's dead. A real nightmare is probably completely sick with liquid memories on potential after image. And of course, any random regenerated like after image, red form, malaise, whatever we can use with this. And it exhaust. Yeah, high potion chest is that. It's true. Die is just more fun load exhaust fodder. I don't think we need that. PK is not bad. But yeah, Nightmare is probably better. Like the things we need to solve is mostly defense. Offensively, we are completely fine. There's a 2+ in our deck. And a Necro. And energy plays with the branch. There's also a billion Dead Dances, yeah, so Wrist Blade is a thing. But again, I don't think we actually need the damage. And energy has to be stronger than Cage. Like, it's probably not close. Especially after we pick up this Nightmare right here. But no malaise, no weak chain, yeah, so the burst right now is the problem. We can farm 3 this and go to the shop, which is good. And I'd probably just do that. There's no urgent upgrade, but we can have one. Now, this upgrade is quite decent, this upgrade is quite decent. Red Dance is upgrade okay, this upgrade is okay. But nothing like... this upgrade is okay now. But nothing like insanely urgent. So it's probably this. Like we start here, go to the shop, farm 2 elites, and then move on. Cycle. Yeah, we do have a cycle solution, so good for us. Okay, it just keeps going. I think we are losing 1 card every time we do that, yeah. So it's not like it's infinite, but it just keeps coming. Our glass soul spikers eventually. He's dead next turn. He does this turn. Blow is kind of something. Sucker Punch is like at least a little bit more weak chain, but Blur is also potentially a way that we can deal with the weakened one. Like Nightmare Blur, and with after image innate, the Blur can play. It's not amazing, but maybe it gives us something to. It opens up like a second way to maybe deal with the weakened one. We don't have to wait until Deadlines give us a freaking bad days. That's fine. At least with after image plus. Without after image plus, it will not do that. Oh my god. Okay, they are pissed. But we can also heal by a little bit. Full heal event, yeah, sure. When the hitting goes for like 39 on turn 1. Yeah, it's a full heal event. I don't have 5 energy though. Probably just take the hit. Like, I think taking hit is probably the most straightforward thing to do here. And can wait until later, take 29, doesn't matter. Our HP goes down, our HP goes up. I leave this for later. Ouch. So your defense is not good enough to stay here until I get like more nightmares and more bursts for this. I mean, I can try, but not that promising. At the moment, there's not a lot of Bristol, so I can try. Okay, whatever. Yeah, this deck definitely needs more fat node block. That's not exactly amazing fat node block, but it's still good enough. Alchemize, no, not yet at least. Not yet. Yeah, very good event. That's not quite. Nothing here unless you tell me distraction is a thing. But with all the blade dances in the deck, I don't think so. Okay, if not distraction, there's nothing here. And of course, we go to the shop. Here's a cow. Here's a helix. Here's a card remove. Don't think I care about like helix at all. Distraction drop alchemize? No. Not all of the things in the shop sells my block, and helix is not it. So I guess I can just take remove to draw into the exhaust like faster. Draw into this faster. Don't think I care too much about the cow either in this spot. But it does play sometimes with a dagger spray, but only dagger spray. Sadistic and Venom combo, yeah, sure, the combo. Oh yeah, no artifact, so speed point is not even a thing. Our maneuver is almost cute, but we also have like 5 base energy. There's no second shop, so if I just take the remove right here and nothing else, we go to 150. Pre-release is 240, 240 plus 2 more, 270. 540 to Act 4 shop. That is way too much. Hello Mushking, thank you for the good luck. 50% of time pain preserve it beforehand. Yeah, especially with after image in it. And no anchor. But the thing is that we do have too much gold. I mean, we can also get question mark shop, it's true. But if I do not buy this Act 4 right here, we do have too much gold into Act 4. It's just like barely enough for... barely not enough for the helix plus remove. If I can actually afford the helix here, I would buy it with the remove. I think remove is more important. It's weird, yeah, because you instinctively you think that remove is worse with the branch. But in a deck with like heavy setup like this, especially with like a nightmare, remove is still very valuable because it just like reduce the number of death turns on in the first deck cycle. Hello, Duran. Yeah, the first half of this Act 1 was insanely bad, but we recover quickly. Damage issue against us? No, damage is never an issue. Our issue right now against anything just block. Lagaki, thank you very much for the private sub. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, our issue against anything right now is just that we cannot reliably block. Which is the big problem, which is also why I want to take remove over this. But this is only one instance. And half the time it doesn't even work in the heart, and we don't have anchor, so like, can we always preserve this thing? But yeah, burner would be amazing, of course. But yeah, we have too much gold if I don't buy the cow. Deep Breath is not worth buying, right? Yeah, Deep Breath to the dead branch is already like slightly weird. And we also don't have an upgrade for it. I guess, yeah, I guess the cow is like not that bad. The cow is not that bad. If we draw dagger spray early, it can like instantly kill the cultist, which is kind of a big thing. And I don't know, maybe pick up, probably not. Like, no, probably no eviscerate, no nothing, but it's not good. Yeah, it is not good. Let's go up 7 to find my event, yeah. Yeah, this thing is just not good. But none of these potions are worth buying either, like... What's the change of shop? So this event was a fight, so we have no information. This shot right here is 6%. 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, not very high. But yeah, the count is mostly irrelevant. Maybe I still save gold. Like 550, 540 into the X4 shop is a little bit too much, but yeah, whatever. And I don't know, maybe see gold spending events, like maybe some shrine. And maybe X4 shop is something we can see choreo. We can still see choreo like here or here. Or even here. Yeah, like the cow doesn't even do anything. Let's just remove shrine and get out of here. Red Bath, yeah, sure, Red Bath. The gold spending event, the premium one. Would be nice earlier. Blur can do infinite race, can also take 3 to get pocket watch, which I think I'm going to do. I'm taking pocket watch here. Because next turn is scary. Full steal. But yeah, this deck does have quite a big problem with like front road block. As you can see right here, we're taking quite a lot of damage. I can potion, but of course mid in the bone tells the 6 click otherwise. And we are currently blocking for like 24, so we're taking 12. Yeah, it's fine. Like definitely needs more block. Hello Choose, thank you for the villa. Like, you see our damage like 0, we get 0 problem with damage. Oh, this is not easy. This is definitely not easy. Now, if our maneuver is not green, then it's a lot easier, yeah. But it's still difficult between PK and backflip. I mean, yeah, times are going to be massive pain. No problem with damage? Yeah, we have no problem with damage, but that doesn't mean that doubling our damage is like not a thing. Because if we cannot block, yeah, like that, okay, does Watcher ever have problem with damage? But that doesn't mean that Watcher doesn't pick up more damage, you know, because killing is also like a very good way of blocking. Yeah, Maneuver Plus is good with Pocket Watch and the Deathmatch. It is slightly slow, but with Beat in the Bone, we do have a little bit of wiggle room. Black Fifth smooths out the draw, but before Tools the Trade is in play, we only have 4 energy. And PK is like very strong, but yeah, that doesn't really solve our problems, the PK. Maybe not. And yeah, because our maneuver is green, it's probably good enough. With like Storm of Steel, Blade Dance, Infinite Blades and whatnot. It's probably okay. And this one's better than this because it exhausts. Okay, blow turn 1 is full. Pulse is good. I'll last kill this. Even if she attacks, doesn't matter as much. Maybe it does. Okay, potion time, man. Unless you want to go in blind. But yeah, probably potion time. Apotheosis, Purity to reroll cards. Apotheosis gives one card immediately. And also upgrade this. Anyway, Storm still need to block this thing. And honestly, after we get out of that turn with Apotheosis, the fight is over. Heal hook? Yeah, heal hook. Did not draw into exhaust to draw a nightmare or burst for this, but whatever, I just use it. Fight is already over. Strike damage. There's Spray Plus for Akabeko. We literally just fought Recomancer though, so probably not. And if not this, then there's nothing else. And we continue to Elite. Here or here? More question marks? More fight. Actually no, the same amount, but this upgrade comes later, so we get more chances to see cards. Probably still better here. Attack bandages will be kind of sick. Akabeko. This fight is not trivial at all, yeah, so let's be careful here. Like 15. We can memories back if it's a really big problem. And ironically, pick up his stuff plus in Act 3 without Murtanek. I know that I have, I probably have. Because in any run where I have like Nightmare Catalyst, any poison card would do. So I probably have. Because I do make the pivot to like Nightmare Catalyst fairly often. If I have a chance to. Okay, we are fine. Yeah, very funny. He's dead this turn. Okay, not quite tough bandages, but good enough with our, especially with our outmaneuver plus. Another acro with the kite. Seems completely fine. Kind of were playing. The man. Honestly, if this deck actually has a good front load block, it's pretty insane, but it doesn't. And now the fight is like super under control, so no problem here at least. I think to be careful not to get first here. It's green. Smoothstone, yeah, all is smoothstone. Here it is. Here's the all is smoothstone. Upgraded. Oh yeah, stone is fine. I think I prefer some a thing that actually gives me weakness, but okay, not red mask. But yeah, Kudo is completely good. Now, with the ice cream, the nightmare upgrade does play a little bit better if we draw it early. And now we should have the freaking wallet plans for window back to. We can disregard 2 elites and go to the shop, but I think with the death ranks and these things we can deal with actually bosses. At least we probably don't die here. Yeah, giving up 2 elites also is pretty big load of nonsense. Like we see 1 red form, we are like instantly chilling. We see Malay, we are instantly chilling. At least in the actual bosses. So honestly, you can even recall here first. But yeah, there's no reason to pass to the shop. And even recall first in case we see something else to upgrade. But I think Nightmare upgrade is strong regardless. Even if we see red form, doesn't really matter. Like Nightmare red form minus is more than good enough. Yeah, with the ice cream Nightmare upgrade, we'll just play. King of the World for Strawberry, yeah. Another chance for tough bandages. Weirdo was pretty insane, yeah, with a deck that it doesn't lack output in the long run, but just lacks front load block and have like a lot of sustain. And of course, we don't need to pick this. And yeah, that's why I did not play this thing first. That was exactly the reason. Okay, very funny. Maybe I should have played in a different order still. But okay, whatever. We plus 12 is more than good enough. Plus 12 is more than good enough, yeah. Okay, we just kill this turn. Enjoy the side. Not amazing, not terrible. Here's another echo. You can store, yeah, we can. There's probably also no need to. Yeah, another echo is completely fine. Accuracy very much not needed, and we are not even playing it here, which is one of the more difficult fights. Like Awakened one is not trivial yet for our deck. Flag Ocean is better than Fear for sure, with Terror Plus. We can Nightmare Banish up, but energy-wise, probably a slightly bad idea. Taking some damage, it doesn't matter as much yet. I want to get the things in play first. Not playing this thing is slightly fishy, but it's probably okay. They're very funny. Comebacks, yeah, comebacks will be good. But that's why I say like comebacks with blind comebacks with the dead branch is like completely acceptable. It's like no problem at all. On well plans, yeah, of course. Absolutely. Speaking of all its moonstone is here. Catalyst with this flex. Now flex bar is very useful at killing Time Eater. But yeah, Honest Moonstone is good, yeah. It's not as good as it can be yet because we don't have an actual weak chain. But if we can find a weak chain somehow too, the brand is very strong with the footwork. This is probably slightly better just because of the exhaust. This is better for killing the time eater. But we need to solve defense with against time eater regardless first before we can actually think about like bursting that thing down. What about a second infinite? We do have A20H. It's not very good against the awakened one. Probably not. We have enough shift creations already, and no guaranteed way to meet to ignore Beat of Death yet. So right now we are still taking 1 damage per cut. $600 gold shot. Ah, we did get a question mark shot, guys. So skillful play. Yeah, the well plays event. Multiple output DLCs? Yeah, I can also see that. Like, we have enough gold. Unless you tell me it's actually this. Because this thing maybe allow us to just like dead range monkey in the hard fight. And that is quite good, yeah. Let's just to like blindly play cast until dead range give us a win. Yeah, save money also like massively came in play, for sure. Even if just take I never double remove, right? Because remove next shot is 75. So if I take any relic in here, like removing never makes sense. So if I just do piercing wheel toolbox, that is 96. What is better than lizard tail though? That's the thing. What is better than lizard tail into with a deck like this into the heart? Yeah, tough manages, and then what? If that is 1 rare relic, Incense Burner, okay, maybe. So 2 rare relics. I don't even think Gambling Chip is stronger than Lizard Tail in a deck like this into the heart. No, Urn is not stronger. Calipers, it depends. But with the well depends right now, I don't think Caliper is that strong. Tungsten is considerable because it does allow us to completely ignore the thing. But wait, here's what I'm worried about. Overprice? You think it's overpriced? Okay, how are you blocking big hit of the hut? First cycle. Yeah, answer the question. If you have the solution for the big hit like 69 damage, please tell me because I don't see it. We are buying this just to actually face stack the freaking 69 damage, yeah, because otherwise how are we blocking? Like yeah, like we don't have a weakness chain, so it's not even 50, it's freaking 69 damage like fully. And eventually we win. Yeah, eventually we win, yeah, with the death branch. But yeah, we go down to like 10 HP after the first hit. And then what? Come on guys, get it together. Like come on. Let's not reject the win right in front of our eyes to buy like a Dream Glam win in deck 4, yeah? And then we just die like miserably. Like this. On the other hand, there's also plus 25 gold here. It's true. Like someone immediately spotted the line. Like true to his name. Like someone 25 immediately spotted the 25 gold. Can't do that in this fight though, because this fight is not that not so trivial that we can sit here like forever. On the other hand, Flash of Steel is not amazing either. Cauldron next one to Ghost for. You don't think we can buy the Cauldron? Because you can see it right here. Cauldron is only something like 80 plus gold. So this, if we get 25 on it, it's already 50. And then boss scout lane, we just need this to happen like one another time, one more. This fight against Alchemize the boss is a weapon one. Okay, interesting line. And yes, it will happen. If I see an Alchemize, it will happen. I will say you. I will tell you right now. The annoying thing is that we don't have that much energy. So magnetism, if I pick it here, it's not even play. Yeah, I pick magnetism. We just leave it in our deck, and then in the redraw after the fight is under control, then we play it, and then we wait. But it's not even playing. It's not even being played this turn. Probably still better than Flash of Steel, but yeah, not really. Yeah, not really. This fight is not so freaking trivial that I would fool around here when I don't even know my opening hand. Kind of want to play Outmaneuver, but also kind of want to play Let's Storm here. Maybe that was ambitious. Not straight up killing this guy was very ambitious, I would say that. Because now I'm stuck in like a slightly awkward situation. It's slightly awkward, it's not that awkward. Because yeah, like, there's nothing stopping me from still doing this. I will let's kill this. We can just wait to Night by Bandage up here. Man. Potion? No. Before we ever potion, we see our hand first. And you can see, we completely control the fight like on turn 2. I don't even need to do this. But yeah, fine. Yeah, sure. I'm just saying, yeah, we can do this again in the Awakened one. I'm just saying that if we lose any HP in the Awakened 1 fight, we will probably try to full heal. Just saying. Escape plan plus is green, all prepared. But green escape plan with both Oxys, Moonstone and the Footwalk plus and the after image seems quite decent. Infinite HP? No. I do not want to kill my lizard tail, so of course I don't have infinite HP. I have 80 HP. I have 80 HP, but 80 HP is perfectly expendable. It's basically what it is. Purity? Yeah, purity is better than the others. But yeah, this fight is not trivial at all, yeah, so let's be careful. I don't think we care about that, but it can stay, it can stay. It doesn't need to be killed immediately. Because phase 2 we can also just do like Nightmare Reform. If we don't lose any HP phase 1 we can rush. Yeah, we can try to rush this thing down. Because we are going to have to play a lot of powers. We already play 1, and we are going to play 2, we are going to play 3, and then probably going to play 4. With no Witch Chain in the deck. Market the Buka, let's probably get Ghost back, yeah, sure. How do we do this one? Amazing, but it's not terrible. This is good. This is very good. And Necro is not bad. I'm not doing Echo this turn though. Okay. So we know that we have a soul in our deck already. But we need to redraw to this like somehow. Which doesn't happen until quite a bit later. Yeah, great comebacks. It's true, way comebacks. What do you buy over KMax? Either back to what was it? Not any relics. Manage up. Which is fine. Do this first and then Nightmare what comes after. Or I can Nightmare the deflect. No, of course they're not in the same shop. Capex was in middle of Act 2 shop. I bought bandage out over it. And yeah, like because I have bandage up, I can actually spend HP here. So as long as I take the lizard tail in this fight, the bandage up is performing. And it's also cheaper, so it's like okay. This one's not easy. But I don't think I actually going to Nightmare with that. I mean, this is okay. Not amazing, but okay. Probably not. Nightmaring this, however. You also can just not Nightmare. And save it for the Malays later, after we get Gorilla Plans in play. But Nightmare Effect immediately blocks next turn, because next turn is the multi-hit guarantee. And that probably is quite good. Concentrate is pretty sick here. The man. Capex will be good. It still needs to be played even if it makes him quite pissed. But yeah, good news. We have a Nightmare Deflect, so we don't take as much as they could have been. Taking 2 at the moment. Can play Master Stuff to make it 1. But I think I want to preserve my energy. Because we know that there is a Malaise in the deck now. This stays, yeah, because later on it can be Nightmare. We do play the footwork plus. Now the stat? Yeah, probably could. Probably could. Interesting. Probably not, but yeah, interesting. Well, I know we have a Malaise with the thing. But killing right now is a little bit. I mean, we can get him close to death and then draw into the wheel, and then we Malaise the second half. It's probably the better play. Finisher right here 130 and then 36. And then we hold Storm of Steel. Well, yeah, but it's possible here. It's absolutely possible. We have this fight under control. Why were we worried? Yeah, interesting. Can take another hit, doesn't matter. Actually, you don't even take a hit. Yeah, Overwatch, absolutely. Now we just kill this turn with hopefully a strength reset, and then we Malay second half. Then fight local. Actually got it. So yeah, this guy is nullified. He cannot do anything from here. Yeah, fight's over. It's enough. So now we wait for potential burst or nightmare for our bandage up, and then we get out of here. Burst is enough. Like 78 is already full HP. Doesn't matter what we hold, probably just hold something that exhausts. Actually hold this to draw cards. Ameter is definitely the more annoying fight, but it's not like Donuts would be super trivial. Like we do have enough gold to still buy potion and for shop. They are just speed peak. Yeah, lack of fun load block is actually a huge problem. Yeah. Hopefully, can solve that somehow. It is taking quite a lot of damage. Like we apply poison too quickly, apparently. But if it exhausts, I want to play it. We hope, yeah, but it also deals damage though. Maybe playing accuracy was bad. Yeah, it was probably very bad. Play accuracy. Whatever, most we miss like 4 HP. If we don't get it. Like, whatever. Don't play this though. Also, I need to draw into the real bandage up first. If I roll roll until like burst or nightmare and then he just dies beforehand, then also doesn't make sense. Second battle plan, yeah, second battle plan is fine. I can give him one turn to be like. And then granted the nightmare, we only need to do one. But now I'm just freaking scared that he's like dying before I even draw to a bandage up. So let's stop dealing damage. Our glass also like not really helping us, yeah, and we are bottom decking the card. Okay, very interesting. Envenom, yeah, playing Envenom was probably bad. It cost me like 4 HP into next fight. It's just 4 HP, like nobody has ever died by 4 HP before, guys. Not in Act 3 at least. At the very least, not in Act 3. Whatever. Go nuts. XecnaR is exhausting. Oh yeah, it's 4, it's 4. I already accounted for the blood vial. Yeah, it does say exhaust on it. On the other hand, panic button allows us to do something like just AI panic button and turn. Save energy, get pocket watch, get out of world. But XecnaR is, yeah, XecnaR can also give us 10 upgrade, it's true. Take it to magnetism or hand of grid, absolutely fine. Okay, and Venom got defense turn 1, Armor over turn 1. It's quite good. Oh. Okay, we're not good enough. Fortunately. Not good enough. Taking 15 damage this turn, let's also play blow defense, which is fine. I save out the war for sure, yeah, and really don't care too much about Mondays. And Venom is kind of worth playing, but at the same time kind of not. Like, it lets me deploy Terror, but 2 energy upfront is quite a big price. Maybe just Malay strip 2 layers here. Probably okay. So Fendonan does Ascension 20. On Ascension 20, you have to fight 2 bosses at the end. Like the double boss. Second AI is very good. Don't care too much about this because this fight is not under control yet. Okay, drawing into this right now is very good. Ascension something have to turn on. Yeah, Ascension is just optional difficulty modifiers in the base game. In Nightmare Footwork, I don't really think it accomplishes much. And leaving Nightmare in the deck also allows us to have an easier time doing like my Nightmare Bandage up later. This is their free flight. This is very good. 1 card off from Grand Finale, but whatever, doesn't matter. Man, double Nightmare now. Interesting. Okay, we have in the issue in this fight. If we would like to do that. And that's probably fine. Don't know yet. On the kill, don't know the soft skill. Okay, good hand. Don't need to kill this. Can also do that. We still have 2 nightmares by the way, and that's enough to full heal, so I don't really need to go overboard here. We already have a full heal. Like I don't even need to wait for the second nightmare. 78 is full HP because of the blood vial, so we can just kill here. Like reflex, yeah. Here's another nightmare, not that we need it for anything. Having alchemized, yeah, not having alchemized in a run like this is quite sad because we still have problems in Act 4. If we have no problem in Act 4, then like whatever, don't need alchemize. But we do. Great. Violet Pants. There's Violet Pants upgrade, there's Envenom upgrade, there's like maybe Neutralize upgrade. Laser Tail, it's... I hope it's enough. It's good. But if the branch doesn't like really pop off like, at some point, we will have problems. Yeah, it's definitely Violet Pants, yeah. It's probably not even close. Yeah, we have like 0 weakness in the deck with the Philostone Heart. Oh god, it was actually Cauldron. Okay, fine guys. We didn't miss the Cauldron because I bought this. Then Exchange Potion, probably not, yeah. Madness is nice, is it? With the deck range, like when are we actually redrawing into the cut? Yeah, probably never. So why is it nice? I think I want to buy another Blade Dance here just to deal with Spear and Shield. Because ideally we want to finish Spear and Shield with barely 80 damage taken. At the very least, kill the Spear fast. If we kill the Spear fast, we can wait for Nightmare Bandage up against the Shield. And we enter the hard fight with full HP. You know, this Echo Tactician is okay. With the Ice Cream is fine, and we do it to the Trade Plus. And so we can actually store the Shield, but we still need to kill the Spear fast. That's the thing. Like, what actually gives us a fast kill? Without an actual concentrated deck, another Blade Dance is also slightly weird. Tactician is the It's an empty draw though on turn 2, for example, and turn 2 is when we can take a massive hit. Yeah, we didn't let them we with up damage being innate another bad end is fine. I think I take this over this. Colorless Force is better than upgrade, yeah. I mean, upgrade pot can be energy into this, can be some block, but Colorless can be, first of all, apotheosis, of course, and then also exhaust. Something like Dark Cycle's Panic Button also like phenomenal against the heart. Both better than Scout Shop. I don't think I want Scout Shop at all with the after damage. That damage is not our main issue in the hard fight. If I do not have after damage, then sure, Scout Shop is a thing. Because I cannot rely on death runs with Beat of Death, like just killing me. But in this part, I don't think I even want this card. With no Mummified Hand, and we already have way too many powers. You see right here, this thing deals as much damage as Scout Shot in the hard fight, if not more, while also stripping artifact, and we are still not playing it. Because we have more important things to play in both fights. Don't want, yeah, we don't want a long fight, but this thing might make it a very short one. Not in our favor is the thing. We do not want the fight to drag to maybe 8 times 15. But with the Lizard Tail, 6 times 15 is still like manageable. Now my AI, there's plenty of plans. We have a liquid memory saved up like this from like Act 1 to deal with that. Was it thing from Act 1 or was it from middle of Act 2? I know the end of Act 2 we already have this. And we have to 6 and 15 with the card shop. We can also not draw the card shops. Now, unlike after evasion, this thing is not mortal. I don't think it's 40 cards. So, like, how often do you think we actually draw this before first cycle multi hit? And do you actually want to draw into this card? Is the thing. Instead of just like rolling Blade Dances, or maybe set up like Footwork and Venom or something, or Wallet Plan Plus. Do you really want to draw into the card shops? Is my question. And at the moment, I don't see it because we have a way to mitigate the issue of death. Card shops to me is just a card that you pick when you don't have a way to deal with the death at all. Blade Dance is impossible to play, so you pick the card shop. Here we can play Blade Dance, we will play Blade Dances. And we also need to play Blade Dances. Both and Blade Dances, yeah, I know. Of course, we never buy this over this, but I don't even think I want this in my deck. It's the thing. Might not draw into anything I might. Yeah, I might not. But here's the next point of that. Is that if you have this card comparing to this card, for example, yeah, you draw this card on turn 4. When the heart is hitting you for like 60. Okay, 75 with the Philo Stone. And you have nothing else in hand. What does the card drops do? Yeah, you cry because you draw a card drops. But instead you draw a Blade Dance. And then yeah, you roll like 3 other cards and maybe that can save you. But that is always a consideration. Like what happens when you draw this at a bad time? Because the Blade Dance can always replay and it gives us like 3 random cards. If you don't need the damage from this thing, like do not. Just do not. Like why? It breaks your draws, like very hard. Okay, yeah, we'll see whether 80 HP is enough or not after the first hard cycle. We'll see, because people seems quite confident, yeah, that I do not need the Lizard Tail at all. And yes, I would say, if the Deadlands give us some completely nutty thing on turn 1, we probably don't even lose like 10 HP. But yeah, just see like whether if the Deadlands roll slightly badly, like just see, because we can still absolutely just die in this run. I know we have barely taken any damage since the start of the run, like middle of Act 1, but we can die. There could have been 2 ghosts, yeah, sure. I don't think I take 2 ghosts though, I think I keep my memories. 1 ghost and memory is probably the better potion belt. But yeah, whatever. We move on, yeah. Just in time. I don't know whether it's the good or the bad attack pattern, because facing this right now we cannot safely take pocket watch, which is a problem because next turn we are facing like some crap. Okay, 2 turn 1 is good at least. I exhaust this right now and we break the pocket watch because I can go off this turn. They play this. Taking some damage doesn't matter as much. We can beat the bone, we can still, after killing this, we can still nightmare the bandage up. Just play these and keep the other pool. That is fine too. Because if I play Storm of Steel, it's like 4 rolls, but I take a much heavier hit if I don't roll into any block. I lose 1 energy for next turn. And yeah, it doesn't really impact anything yet. And with no wallet plans, even if this thing generates a red form, I cannot play it. Maybe it's just double defense. Double defense block for 24. And I take 12. Next turn, I'm willing to use this, depending on the draw and yeah, and other things. Double defense. Yeah? Okay, placing weight on turn 2 is good. Would be better, but it is good enough for now. Because we do see 1 more card. And depending on what it is, I can also use this. Yeah, case in point. For people who buy freaking couch shots, you see it's my point like exactly here. I wish it's a freaking Blade Dance, I can tell you that. But instead it's the couch shots. Hello, Duke, right? But yeah, do we open this or not? Because right now there's still no actual HP loss. We're losing 20, but 20 is at the moment still 0. And if I just play couch shots, we can just no, playing couch shots is bad. Oh yeah, playing couch shots is even bad because it might kill this before I get to roll. Hourglass is already killing this. Yeah, with the mid, I don't think I open the potion here because it might not even save me HP, and potentially we can steal full heal. Not playing couch shot leaves 1 death draw in the deck, and also cost me 1 HP. It's probably fine. We have not exhausted like so much yet, and we have got left hand plus right now, so this thing is slightly easier to set up. Burn strike turn 3. But yeah, taking pocket watch and preserving energy was like super crucial because of this turn. Well, can we play? I think maybe I want to play Predator as well, but we don't have that much energy. As a multi-hit, you couldn't kill it. Yeah, it deals 6 damage on every 3 turns, so 2 damage per turn. And Venom to strip before will? Yeah, potentially. But am I spending energy on that? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 already. So if I play this, I have 1 energy to play whatever Blade Dance gives me. Is the 8 HP here, is 8 block here like really that important? Because it's only 8 block. I don't think I play the Envenom. I think Envenom just straight up discard here. It's block, yeah, but the thing is that do you really want to discard anything else in this hand? I just play this first to see what I get. Okay, fine, very funny. Yeah, very funny. So, I mean, Predator needs to be played. Blur also probably wants to be played. Can play Blur first. Play Blade Dance, some shifts in here, and one shift to turn here. And then we'll see. Yeah, weakness. Okay, Terror is fine. Man. That was the man. Going into this Blade Dance right now is not good though, because there's no more damage in the deck. Hello Zoom? Yeah, this is still the same run, like the skip for near bonus. It's gamble now? Yeah, it's probably gamble now. Like the rest of this hand, the rest of the deck is like completely terrible. And if we gamble right now, we get to play outmaneuver Violet Fence maybe. And that's triple echo. Okay, Blur, yeah, you can play that. Violet Fence is here, that's good. Round doesn't really matter, but sure. Skip, no, we did not skip. We just picked uncommon colorless into a skip. So essentially the same thing. We want to shuffle this in. Now I can play this. More setup? Yeah, sure. Doesn't really matter this one. Yeah, good news. We debuff our strength, so we can play more ships here. Full heal? I sure hope so. Is this enough? Burst Nightmare 6 copies, 7 copies is 28. So we are missing 2 HP if I do this. Which is fine because we can just get another burst or another Nightmare. Bio, yeah, I already counted the Bio. 76, Bio 78, so missing 2 HP after Bio. But I don't know, yeah, looking at this fight, like, do we really want the Chemex over our bandage up? Because Chemex right now, yeah, Chemex will give us a slightly easier active boss counter, but if we don't have the bandage up in this fight, we are missing 20 plus HP in exchange for having a Chemex in the hard fight. So is that worth it? We'll see. For now, I'm not too unhappy about bandage up. There's a lot of PKs, yes. Pretty soon, yeah, pretty soon. And we cannot be top lock either because we can just play the bouncing flash. When did we buy Miss? The middle of Act 2. Middle of Act 2 before Million Double. Play every copy except one. PK stacker, yeah, 2 turns. Okay, pyramid at home. Actual pyramid at home. Okay, fine, I got the point. But we do have like kind of a pyramid. Better, yeah, it's better pyramid, it's true. Okay, 1 damage is fine. Doesn't hurt him. And just rotate back to this, but it's still like 65 cards. I probably want to keep this in hand and not play the gamble. We are never soft lock here. The relics is still working in my stream manager, so most likely on your side. Okay, finally you can do it without Inveno proccing, so now we can just attack. Okay, don't need to play that for like whatever reason. Can play this. I'm killing. You literally just saw us like skipping playing a deadly poison, so we can kill easily. Like we can kill like whenever we want, as long as we don't take damage. There's no reason to do anything here. Deals damage to it. Don't even need to hold forecast, but whatever. Maybe I should not hold forecast because I still need to draw into these things. And it's not like we are taking damage from this at 37. Unless we do. Unless we are. So hopefully we are not. Okay, we are not. We are fine. 1 times 5. Amazing. I can't play the accuracy. But again, no reason to. Anyway, we can also just kill with Thorns and the Hourglass eventually, but of course there's no need. Oh, yeah, holding 2 cards is like also fine. So Malays, no, we got on Malays already. He has -1 strength. We have got on Malays. Okay, this makes things a little bit faster. Have a red form, just in case you don't draw block this turn. Okay, burst is here. Oh yeah, we do have a real burst in our deck. With bursting the die, okay, so we never actually needed to roll like that much. Which is good, Okay, finally we can just get out of here. Okay, now we just kill, yeah. You need to set this 3 times, yeah. I was too focused on playing the 0 damage shifts. Oh yeah, it's fine. It's not like we're losing anything here. Oh my god, 2 damage. Yeah, Malay is just in time. This is fine, yeah. Okay, fine, be Malay is my friend. So this guy doesn't hit for a lot now, to say the least. There's nothing to set up yet, so we just get out here. Yeah, you want to buy the card shop? Here's your card shops for free. This is not good enough. I know we have 4 dexterity eventually, but dodge and roll still not performing, and I just bad Red Dance. That's an exhaust, yeah, sure. It's not the premium card. Gravity Entrance at least is a card reroll. Oh, I think we take that. Now, here's the next question. 2 top deck is quite good, yeah. But neutral top deck also means that we don't have weakness at all. So here's the next question. Do we actually play the AI or not? Because if I do not play AI right now, I can memories back the AI for the nightmare later. The actual play, however, is probably this. secret technique. Open the colorless potion immediately to get secret technique, and then we technique the nightmare right now. That is the premium line. How long does it take? Yeah, that's the next question, because like if I do not have the AI in play, I also cannot even play these. So probably it's a better plan to just generate a second AI. Because immediately next turn we are already under like, heavy assault with weakness not down. So multi is 45, big hit is 69, and that is way too much damage. Yeah, when is Catalyst Spot? Like Penny Button is better next turn, Dark Cycle is better next turn. We can also draw into this. Secret Technique right now is completely insane on this. Apotheosis right now is also slightly better. Magnetism also wants to be played right now, so probably yeah, Catalyst Spot immediately is fine. Blind, Panache. Yeah, Panache are block vulnerable as well, so there are a lot of hits. Also, like both the toolbox and the Catalyst Spot miss the Secret Technique here. You just see, Secret Technique is right now this turn and we win on the spot. Yeah, this is definitely black. We don't need Panache damage, especially not after bronze scale. So I guess we are breaking Pocket Watch this turn. Is that true? I mean, we can also just save the liquid memories for like potential Nightmare Red form later. If we generate a second after image, we can also do that. But if I just do tools the trade, blind neutralize right now, we get Pocket Watch in play. That's probably stupid. Yeah, that's probably stupid, because before I take Pocket Watch, I just roll 2 random cards. Yeah, I should just roll 2 random cards if that's the case. Like with the liquid memories rolling right now, it's just good. So AI defend. Pulls. Does drawing help with the big hit? Yeah. It's a valid question and it probably doesn't. Yeah, I'm also pretty scared of chip. Like the worst case scenario is that we die before even taking the big hit first cycle. And that is like terrible. Even currently we are playing 1, 2. Like defense currently goes to 4, this goes to 2, so no. Defense after AI is just better. Or are you saying that we should not defend at all? Because that is also a potential thing. But we only play 2 energy this turn at the moment. So next turn we have 6 energy plus the 2 is 7. I think energy wise we are currently okay, because even if it rolls a red form immediately or something, yeah, the 3 costs we can also just get it back with liquid memories after. Like the card, yeah, I know, but even if it costs like a lot and we cannot play this turn, we still have this. Otherwise, I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 HP and potentially more if I don't play defense is 6. Let's not play 6 HP. Yeah, even more than 6 if it's like this. Okay, that is a few cards left. Scared of taking chip for after image, by the way, yeah, because you just imagine, like we have not played after image yet. Now we have 3 energy, and yeah, we can just the nightmare of freaking AI unplayed. But yeah, whatever. We can keep generating cards. This one I don't play. I think here I'm take 1. Yeah, there's no way I block for 1. This one I don't block for 1. And of course I play this. Nightmare, we can still Nightmare Football Plus. Like being able to get back Nightmare with memory is a big thing. We get one more card right now. Season 15, which is fine. We get the piercing wheel on this turn. We can double Nightmare Bandage up immediately. I don't know what that accomplishes. It actually accomplishes like quite a lot. We get positive block every single time we play on Bandage up, and it also generates a random card. Like I can do Nightmare right now, and then we do Nightmare bandage up. That is not even a meme. Yeah, heal is block. Like, not even wrong. Heal is block. Probably start with escape plan first. We are never taking power watch this turn, yeah. Or if I just pull back the Nightmare right now, we do Nightmare bandage up, and then I play outmaneuver plus. We take 0 damage this turn, so we don't even die next turn, and then we heal back up like Actually no, we don't even heal because we take no damage this turn, so we still take a full 60, like 50 something hit next turn, and then all the bandage up is in the reshuffle. So by then we are definitely like not dead first cycle, like for sure. Escape plan first for more information, because yeah, if this is big hit first, then it's a different story. If it's big hit first, I do that. I make it right now, I actually do like double Nightmare bandage up, but multi hit first we take 0 damage to this hit. Probably no way. But then Pocket Watch 3 cards is like no, just Nightmare bandage up again. Yeah, but if we do that, we don't really progress the deck at all. So we don't get to draw into a Well Plans, we don't draw into a Footwork, we don't draw into an Envenom. Then what do we do second cycle? Because that is only healing like 10 per turn. Second cycle is already 75 damage multi-hit. And we don't deal damage along the way if we do that. Unless the dead bench like, give us a premium card. And Nightmare bandage up, we don't have setup yet, so that is still consuming 4 energy per turn. Escape plan and will outmaneuver. Yeah, but what about not escape planning at all? Because I'm thinking maybe... What about Nightmare Piercing Will? No, yeah, I take Pocket Watch this turn, playing Nightmare is also nonsense. Because I overdraw next turn. If we draw into the second Piercing Will, we can still do that. What about bandage up immediately? Like Piercing Will, outmaneuver, bandage up instead of escape plan. Because if escape plan draw into any card we want to play, we are breaking Pocket Watch immediately. Which might be fine because Nightmare is in our hand at the moment. So any the powers like the Footwork Plus is a good Nightmare target. Even Blur Nightmare is bad. Yeah, what does escape plan even do? What does escape plan even do? I probably start with Piercing Will first. If I never Nightmare Piercing Will, then I'll start with Piercing Will to see what the branch card is, because it can still just be like, I don't know, a freaking red form. like we were talking a lot of stuff here, yeah. But if this thing gives the red form, or this thing gives the red form right now, we have Nightmare on the red form and fight is over instantly. So yeah, why not just see the card first? But why? Yeah, no, but I'm saying like, why play escape plan? Like for what reason? Or for Nightmare, we can already Nightmare. That's not a problem, like at all. Play this. And Venom versus outmaneuver. Maybe I just actually want this and Venom over the outmaneuver. Like, why do we need outmaneuver? Okay, fine. Energy good. Energy is amazing. Okay, energy is actually like super premium. This is artifact strip. And decent damage, but with double Nightmare in the deck already, we have like a lot of ways to potentially like just blow this fight open. One. With the Lizard Tail, I don't mind taking this damage like too much. This is never Pocket Watch. And I think we start rolling our Blade Dance instead of just doing the gamble. Actually, no, I roll Blade Dance first. Why do we not want to roll Blade Dance? Like, what do we gamble into? Eventually, we need our Dead Branch to give us something. So why do we not want to roll this right now? Nightmare Football, yeah, but you see, like, playing Blade Dance doesn't mean we gamble for any less. We gamble for exactly the same amount. If not even more, because this thing fills our head. You can knock it down easily. Okay, interesting. Yeah, get 3 block easily. Okay, maybe a little bit easier, but still pretty hard. Oh. No. We have a single Nightmare right now. It's not double Nightmare. With double Nightmare, we already win. But single Nightmare is a different story. I still continue to play card before I choose to do anything with this thing. Because I still potentially want to cut gamble. But we can keep rolling. Oh. Okay, never mind me, guys. Forget whatever I just said. Apparently we do have double Nightmare to red forms. So we do that. Yeah, interesting line. In interesting fights, like most sides play hard. We do have energy to sustain this, yeah, every single turn. Like we Nightmare 2 cost into red form. No, we need 8 energy in total. But we do have 13 energy surplus right now, and Dead Branch can also give us like bullet time or something. 8 energy per turn is not easy, yeah. We only have 5. But it's all not like we need to keep up the chain forever. We can just let it go for like 1 or 2 turns. We draw to a billion red forms and then everything's done. Then count number of cards: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 cards. So yeah, so we just get back the Nightmare Plus. Use this Nightmare on the Nightmare Plus. Use the second Nightmare on the red form, and then we continue. Oh. Yeah, okay, fine. I understand. Perfectly reasonable, yeah? Like, sure. Okay, now we actually gamble into damage. Like, block is completely so we gamble into our damage and Venom and whatnot, and then we move on. Like this, and Venom. This is here for sure, and this probably also play. I don't think I hold any card. Yeah, we don't have that much energy. You see right here, it's not. It's only 7, and we have not drawn into Violet Plan first yet. But do we care? We probably don't really care. Because we don't even need to Nightmare anymore. We just Nightmare red form, and that is also super fine. Just throw a setup, yeah, right now. Okay, that's not a setup. Okay, Violet Plus is good. Okay, more Nightmare, not that we need that. So now we can wait until Dead Branch give us a freaking Catalyst or something, but we also have 6 Taunts. So yeah, doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter, guys. Or what actually matters anyway in this fight? Because I don't know. Yeah, okay, interesting hand. No need to do that, but sure, why not? And full block this hit, not that we need to, we have Laser Tail, even if we have to take some damage. But yeah, it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. I mean, well, it doesn't matter. Like, as long as we keep intangible up, at least we cannot lose. He will die before us. Yeah, bullet time would be good here, yes. It's true. Take 1 damage per card right now if I don't play red form. Once again, doesn't matter. Man. So this is what can make this for, yeah? To create energy out of nowhere. What was Neo bonus? It was uncommon colorless into skip. So essentially no borders. Okay, finally we can do something else. So to make this fight a little bit faster. Wrong order, but like who cares? I mean, yeah, the fight's already over. We can just end turn as long as we can play red forms. But I make Catalyst to make it a little bit faster. Yeah, sure. Have another one. Yeah, wrong order, but who cares? Painful start already, yeah, so the wounds are coming in. But he's dead this turn. This one is so stupid. Oh, this one is like so freaking stupid, but it's fine. yeah, the question mark is probably appropriate. Start of Act 1 was like super dire, and then suddenly we just kind of win. Well, 75, yeah, 75 secure, that's good. That's pretty sick. Okay, it's 5. They missed Act 1, yeah, Act 1 was fairly harsh at the start. It wasn't first relic dead branch into second relic pocket watch, and then we also have Storm of Steel. Then the run just like instantly opens up. So afraid, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if the branch give us a win, yeah, we will win the fight immediately. But the preparation just for the case where the branch doesn't give us like something in, let's say, the first 3 or 4 turns. Then you go on the tail, yeah. Man, choose a uncommon cardless and we just skip. So 8 damage for Slime, Infinite Blades, 3 damage Cultist, Dagger Spray, 2 damage Jawworm, Blade Dance, and then transform Defense to Enveno, so that's a brick. 16 HP Exodium Wildlife. Pick up a deflect because we transform a defense into nothing, and there's still a Force Advance always here. Gremlin gain 12 damage. So yeah, by this point you see our deck is complete crap. We have one with the Dagger Spray. We have one Liquid Memories and a Power Potion. And 37 HP. for 9 death ranks, but here death ranks doesn't even do anything like super stupid yet, yeah. And we kill the knob with both potions, using both potions. Like, liquid memory turn 1 and power potion turn 2, and we kill exactly on time. And this thing drops pocket rush storm up still, so then afterwards the run is easy. But the first few floors of this one was like really annoying. Not allowed to hit above 81% for its issue. Yeah, I tried just bet. Live on stream, like proof live on stream, yeah. If I hit more than 81 or more, it just means I tried the bad character. Like nobody can refute. At least not at the moment. I know talk about shots, 1000 goals, 330 is not enough. Okay, let me see. Okay, yeah, I see it says murder. I already know that yeah, the shop is probably good. Pro 54, so a little bit, but yeah, you have pantograph, so you can just control the thing. Taking some more damage is fine. Setting up burner for the heart. I mean, I think burner is like completely clear. And then already have 2 whales. And that is decent draw. Maybe Shackle's not that good. It's still good though. Energy wise stuck on 3, so flower is also a big thing. I mean, burner is probably very clear, yeah, in this shop. 83 is still open. Yeah, 83 is still open technically. Probably not happening, but it is technically still open. Tackle plus all relic third footwork is removed 950. Yeah. It probably also 1-0 of them, but burner is probably the strongest thing in this shop by far. So you do that first, and then you have 300. Unfortunately, 300 is not enough to do a lot of things. Kudo is like fine. It's not that important, but it's fine. I probably will take burn tackle reboot. Yeah, I would probably do that. And then afterwards, you still have enough gold to buy footwork. Not being able to pick flower in here, it sucks a little bit. But I do think Shackle is slightly stronger. With the Shackle plus remove slightly stronger than flower. Up manage is also with only 1 card when more concentrate, yeah. The most annoying thing is like you're just stuck on 2 energy. But that can be mitigated with the concentrate and the deck that's small enough. And yeah, because of 3 energy, I also see that the Shackle value also goes way up. Yeah, I would probably do Shackle remove footwork and burner. And then just leave the shot. But this shot is like amazing, for sure. Yeah, take a short break and then... it's that time of the day again. Yeah, it is that time of the day again, guys. But yeah, be right back.
Sometimes it's fun to kill for 6, not turn 2 after dying to... Okay, that is reasonable. Remove what's the remove? It's definitely not the curse, so... I need to look at the deck again, but it's definitely not the curse. You have to do Voodoo. What is the remove? Honestly, maybe even Riddles, but Slice is fine. But might actually even be Riddles. Even with the Shuriken. Okay, I know Riddles a lot of damage. But keeping Riddle is fine too. I was thinking that actually no, yeah, it doesn't matter as much. It's probably okay because you at some point you also need to deal damage to the heart. So Riddle is a lot of damage in one card. Also, pretty reasonable point about like Watcher coming after the effect, yeah. Maybe that's why the Michael overpowered. Because to help the people who do rotating characters. You die on defense and then you get some you get some how do you say that? Some sweet revenge when playing Watcher. Yeah, it's true. Oh yeah, it's time to die again. Or did I change the title yet? Wait, not yet. Random Relic for gold is a thing. If we are really bad at this point, we can dodge this edit and go for this one instead. Now, lose Ogre for Relic means that we don't really, first of all, we don't get to go to this shop. And we also don't get to go to this shop. So Hexagon solution needs to purely comes from elites and hallways, yeah. Which is slightly dangerous. The rare playing knowing the effect is next, yeah. So get the OB stuff might as well start again. I mean that's a way to play, yeah, for sure. How scared am I of Hexagons? Because this choice basically right here is just like how scared am I of Hexagons? Because if I take, say, let's say something like 3 random potions, I can even run here. I can even run here into like potentially even 4 elites. Not a lot of upgrades though. So that does make like the deck slightly back into Act 2, yeah, unless the relics are also like helping in fights. Optimism, yeah, optimism, sure. Choose the card is terribly low value. So before I do choose the card, I probably just take the potion to make sure that we don't really have a problem in the very first edit. Now, the line of taking Rare Relic is actually going here. Taking this elite and from here, if we are weak, we can actually pass for the right side. But 2 upgrades plus 2 card rewards to self-hack the worst is not always happening. If this is the Guardian, then passing in this act is a lot easier. But it's not. So we do need to find something that actually helps us kill this guy. Yeah, I'm fairly afraid of Rare Relic in this spot just because it shuts down this shop completely. So if we fail to find a hexagonal solution by this point, we have no backup plan. Like we just hope that this thing give us something. Quite dark off, yeah, quite dark off kill Hexa. I mean, last time we had 2 Dark Orbs, we still died to Hexagons, so it doesn't always kill Hexagons, yeah. If you bottom deck and shuffle out your Dark Orbs. And the other options are like so freaking low value though, is the thing. Boss swap into 3 fights into first elite is kind of okay. But we never get to go to this shop. Like, this shop is terrible. 1 fight, 2 question mark into a shop into second question mark. And then there's only 2 fights here before first elite. That is awful. And it also makes this shop quite bad. The list with 4 elites with 300 potion, yeah, I can. But the thing is that it's not even strong. And can I actually, because defect takes more damage in whole wave fights compared to, yeah, it takes more damage in whole wave fights compared to silent on average. So you take 3 potions on defect, you still take damage in whole wave fights. And then something like Lagavulin still takes away the HP from you, yeah. You are actually not doing Lagavulin taking 0 damage unless the cards are good. And sure, Knob you can kill in 3, so Knob you barely take damage, but Sentry is also like kind of deal a lot. And the pathing for 4 elites is very ambitious, is what I would say. So the pathing for 4 elites right here, 3 elites is, even 3 elites I don't even know whether that's like reasonable or not. Because only 1 fire and Act 1 for defect is not exactly setting up like very nicely for Act 2. But yeah, I can spend HP. I can spend HP as long as I don't die along the way. But the deck still needs to function in early Act 2. Man, if it's Guardian, I would actually take the Rare Relic, go here, take 1 elite, or potentially 2 depending on what this is, how strong we are at this point, and then just go for like triple fire. I win Silent? Yeah, Silent but was a win. I would say with a pathing like this, with only 2 card requests before first tire, maybe choose a card is slightly stronger than potions. Technically I can do potions, yeah, and we can go like this way. It makes no sense. Like this elite into 3 fires makes no sense compared to like this one into here into here. Now, what about just swapping? Yeah, what about just swapping? Because we can swap into, if we don't have enough by this point, yeah, this elite is still optional. You can take this fire go here and then take the first elite here, or this elite is still optional. And again, this one's optional as well. So even if the boss swap like kind of bricks and we don't see good cards, we can still path away. And the other bonuses are just like really low value. Or elite pivot out, yeah, that's the thing. But the thing though is that if you take potions into pivoting out, what are you doing afterwards? You take like basically no neo bonus, and then you don't even get value of Act 1. So what is coming afterwards? Because the run doesn't end in Act 1. The thing about boss fight is that even if you cannot do elites at all, yeah, you still get some value out of it because yeah, it's still a boss relic. So this into 2 fires? Where is 2 fires though? There's no 2 fire. That's the thing, there's no 2 fire. Like where is it? Unless you're talking about right side. But right side doesn't have late shot to maybe deal with hexagons. And yeah, the fact that this thing is here is actually making things very complicated. A 6 elite for 8 elite. You are so confident with like 3 potions to this for 6 elite because I don't see it. This is not the Neo Slam, but it's not the snipe here. It's only giving you potions and you don't freaking die to knob. Maybe you can do knob in 3 turns, but you have only 2 card rewards, so you rely on potions only. And you run into Lagavulin, he hits you for 40 over 2 turns, what happens? And then you're running straight into floor 8 elite here. Do not overrate 3 potions. I know I talk about 3 potions quite a lot on Silent, but it's a very different story on defect. Right, so oh yeah, you want to commit to this elite. Now that's even more ambitious. do not overestimate this. Like this thing, okay, you can paraphrase this thing to snipe the first elite and maybe take 15 damage. That's basically the paraphrase. So does that actually mean you get a safe floor 8 elite then? Because I don't think so. It's actually funny, yeah, because like before I actually clicked this, yeah, nobody clicked this on Silent. So now that I click it like, somewhat regularly on Silent, people are starting to think that this is actually a good bonus. It's not. It is not a good bonus. This bonus is terrible. I just picked this for Silent because Silent sucks in Act 1. So do not overestimate it. This thing is, that's a reason like no other top player actually picked this on any character. Because yeah, it's terrible. But Silent is more terrible than the bonus, so you click this on Silent sometimes. I probably swap, and then after swap we have more information when we get to this node. I say that again, we swap into like Crown or something. The life is bad. Actually, Crown is not even the worst thing to swap into. Maybe it's not even the worst thing to swap into in this spot. Bonus regular potion ran always common pot? No, it's not always common pot. I know that I have gotten liquid memories and duplication before. Okay, battery is fine. Battery makes us slightly weaker in the first few fights, yeah. But this thing still makes Compound Driver a very good early pick. But it does reduce our damage significantly because it blocks the first dual cast. Doesn't change anything, right? We go here and re-evaluate. And of course I need to dual cast this, yeah. So that dual cast redraw actually performs. We don't need 4 energy from here. Kind of cringe. I mean, meme cell ice cream. No, I want something to not die in Act 1 because ice cream still doesn't let me like actually survive Act 1 at all. So let's not talk about ice cream. Yeah, it is definitely meme cell, but doesn't lead to anything yet. I mean, we do have 4 energy, so maybe we can pick up some expensive attack. Does this change anything? It probably doesn't mean we go here just because of like one event. There's only the serpent. Yeah, there is serpent and only serpent. So probably not. Okay, -7 to Jogum, the classic. Once again do this so that dual cast redraw can do something. Beam cell was fine there. Team 9 on 4 energy, guys. That's also FTL. Now, picking Streamlight probably means that we can deal with Hexagons. FTL in the vacuum is a much better cut. And also doesn't need an upgrade, but I mean, it doesn't matter if we have 4 energy. Like, this thing just cycle itself. But yeah, Streamlight is a better draw in early turns. Before we evoke our plasma. FTL, honestly, yeah, with 4 energy, FTL is not even that much better in the hallways. So it's probably still Streamline. The slightly annoying thing about Streamline is that Beam Cell upgrade is taking one slot, so then Streamline doesn't get upgraded until like maybe even here. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, free upgrades. Now if we take this and it misses and we have to rest here somehow, then maybe the path is actually this side. Because now we can actually just upgrade our cards and maybe Hexaghost is dead. But these upgrades are very good. And with the beam cell now, like the strike upgrades are also fine. Energy upgrades slightly less effective with the battery, but yeah, it's still okay. And next event can be healing. Okay, we got a Weststone for 21 HP. It is fine. We go. And we get to go to a shop here. Now, beam cell upgrade is not urgent, yeah. Beam cell upgrade is not urgent because we do have the fear pot for on fire at least. And I want to be able to take both this into this, especially now that we have to go from the serpent. I want to spend it here. That probably means resting. Yeah, that probably means resting. And rest is still fine. This is still easy whole way. Streamline upgrade is covered by these things, yeah. Like roughly the same. Like 5. Going Gens 50, Cold Snap, yeah. That's fine. And the others are very bad. Going Gens 50 against the sentries we have Frost off and Streamline still. Against the Knock we have Fear Pot and upgraded attacks. So it's only Lagavulin, but Lagavulin this time we don't have a lightning off, so we can even play Cold Snap first before and it doesn't wake him up. Probably take 2 with it from 51 because the afterwards we have a big shot and this one is optional. Oh yeah, combat driver will be excellent for sure with this squad. Entries. So we can use Fearpot immediately, but I think I want to save Fearpot for this fight. If it's or not. Do I want to kill the plasma right now? With Streamline the deck, the answer is probably no, so I do not dual cast. Video 18? Wait. Okay, I just noticed the HP roll. Yeah, they all have 44, so almost maximum roll, yeah, but hopefully that is fine. Doesn't change anything regarding the potion, right? Fearpot maybe give us a kill 1 turn earlier so it can save 10, but against the North, Fearpot is actually saving more. And we might not even draw Streamline this turn. Yeah, like, exactly. So we take 15, 13 this turn. Double strike right here means Streamline kills this, yeah, so we do that. Next time we have full block. We got attack. We got attack again, we cannot kill. And this guy attack, we still probably cannot kill. The strike ball we goes here. Then play the zap so that I can push the plasma out immediately. Now that the plasma is no longer needed. Or I can just save HP. We will take more chip in this fight, like for sure. It cannot be prevented. So yeah, not being able to play Streamline first cycle is actually really bad because now it's so shuffle out. So we are going to have to play like heavy sentry stacks here. I just hope that we have enough HP to still deal with the second fight. Because if we cannot go to the shop, it's like pretty bad. It's not that bad. We have 2 fires to compensate, but minus 1 elite and a big shot. Damage wise in the deck, if I do not play the Zap right here, we have 18, 18, 30, 30, 36, 36, 39. So we can kill this but only this. And we draw this in like 4 turns, so we will take chip damage. Yeah, Zap is played. Zap is played. Interesting hand. If I put 24 damage, it goes to 17, 17, 15. So one lightning hit here we can kill. That is optimistic. Probably not. Yeah, because 2 turns from now this guy attack again, and that's when we draw. 3 turns from now is when we reshuffle, yeah, which is when this guy actually attack. And we draw like 2 of these plus another 3 cards. And we have less daisies, so the chance we can block also increases. So we still hit this guy. We're drawing a defense here at least. Okay, 50-50, apparently. Lightning hits this guy 3 times in a row, by the way, yeah? So we lost 1 out of 8. And now we don't draw defense. So we play like extremely heavy sentry stacks here. Freaking random lightning is actually so garbage. If I you have the wrong sign there, my friend. You have if you have the sign like the opposite sign is probably true. Defense is probably the worst character. Probably. Yeah, starting just from this thing. Like this thing in Act 1 is such utter garbage. That the lightning ING like decided so freaking much. You just see right here, lightning hits here, suddenly we take 10 less. And yeah, for what? For something we have no control over. And the attacks draw days is block lethal, yeah. It's when you just take like unnecessary damage for no reason, out of your control. If I do not play the Zap right here, 1 strike will not kill next turn. If I play the Zap right here and we don't kill next turn, we take 2 more damage. But we have 5 cards that are lethal. Lulu just in time. 14 HP probably means we cannot do this unless this thing gives us something to not die here. And that's what I'm talking about. Like you think that 3 random potions give you a smooth floor 6 into floor 8 elite fight or what? Algorithm in this part is probably very stupid, especially if we go to right side, which we are probably going to. Is that going here? Second beam cell is quite weird, especially when we have 4 energy here to start. Okay, algorithm pick, yeah. Upgrade let's say streamline here. So play algorithm once, we upgrade maybe beam cell here, algorithm twice, it becomes a defense in hexagons. And when it enter Act 2, it becomes 7 block. So first floor is quite bad, second floor is a lead, which is still quite bad, but acceptable. And then mid Act 2 it becomes strong. If we already don't take the second edit in Act 1, maybe algorithm is kind of okay. Because when we get to Act 2 elite, it's already somewhat performing. And yeah, if we don't even see the second elite, then whatever. Man, if I had 24 right now, I would go here. But we have 14. Because the effect is bad. But this give me this. And taking algorithm into running to the elite with the captain's wheel is like a pretty spooky maneuver. But it almost full block on hit with Lagavulin. But the keyword is almost. So we had to open turn 1 or turn 2, and then we still need to block for another 9. Do you want me to get tilted out of my mind or what? Because that's what you are suggesting. Normally is probably fine. With 14 HP and the captain's wheel and the fear pod, we either kill Norm in 3 or we don't even die. No way. Go big, yeah, big loss streak is what the big is. Yeah, go big, interesting. Do I still upgrade if I go here, or do I rest now? Because if I go right side and I do not even upgrade, then that's kind of bad. But these are also advanced always. Maybe rest first, yeah, because like Gremlin, the Gremlin gang's level +1 and whatnot can just instantly kill me. And the shock overall, very optimistic. And you wonder why people pick Neo's Lemon so often, because they don't have a choice, guys. Yeah, you see right here, yeah. This fight already take 5 damage turn 1. And this is only 5. Actually, it's not even 5, we just kill this. And I don't need energy for next turn for anything, so I can even just kill the plasma. This is a kill, yeah. 13, yeah, 22, 25, he's dead. Isaac was solved. No, I'm not even kidding. Like, why not? We have 4 energy. And we do pick up compound driver and skins. And after we evoke the plasma, yeah, like first cycle after we evoke the plasma, this thing also becomes cheaper, so the energy cost becomes less relevant. Yeah, why not? I don't see why not. Tearpot is probably still slightly better than this. I'm wondering whether we actually go here, because with double streamline I don't even think we care too much about streamline upgrade. And going here gives more algorithm value. If it's live loss in here, I don't even know whether we can take or not. Like Hexa goes, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's take the whole wave fights. Let's take the whole wave fight. I think I keep this for Hexa Ghost still, in case we shock for out the beam cell. This can be dropped because we do have 4 energy farm load. Yeah, maybe this is slightly better than this. We don't even play the streamline anyway because we want block. That's fine. We can play HP in this fight. It still has a Ghost Axe, so holding to spend HP and get better cast for Act 2 is also a thing. Ball Lightning, Scrape. Scrape with double streamline, insane combo. But yeah, if anything here is Ball Lightning. Do we need Ball Lightning? Not necessarily. But it does mean that maybe Compound Driver is slightly better. Silent has 15, draw 2 cards. You are very conveniently leaving out a Silent card that deals 15 that gets like debuff 5 times by like a Boolean. What about that one? Yeah, you are very conveniently leaving out the 15 damage card that never gets picked. So what about that one? Do I need Ball Lightning against Hexaghost? Because I probably don't. And if I don't need Ball Lightning against Hexaghost, then I should not pick it. Because this right now is very, very open to like reprogram. And yeah, Ball Lightning also like falls off a cliff in Act 2. Oh yeah, there's no reason to. Because adding Ball Lightning also means I redrawn to these things slower in Hexaghost. Taking chip every fight, but doesn't matter. That's why we are going here to take chip damage in Act 1, so that we can actually take no damage in early Act 2, hopefully. Compound more aggressively, yeah, but Compound is already picked with this. And we still have the Zap. If Zap is already gone for a wreck, then sure. But Zap is still here. Of course, it don't kill him. But we take another 4 damage to take our reason. Which is fine because it is Hexaghost. So I pay 4 HP to build this up. Next turn full block, so it doesn't matter what he's doing. Yeah, 33 is perfect if we can actually preserve the HP. Sweeping Beam first AoE, but I have a feeling that we need some fun note now. You can also see from the tip side, like, or every other fight before that. We take damage on turn 1, we take damage on turn 2. So we just slowly bleed out. Turn 3 we take no damage, but turn 3 is too late. And yeah, it's not like the Sweeping Beam performs in Hexaghost either. But this thing can perform early Act 2. With double Streamline, it's probably okay against Hexaghost. We can still manipulate Shuffle with this. The tip is Spike Equal a friend. Good news, we have Streamline. Very good news is that this guy dies on turn 1. But yeah, pretty nasty, yeah. We also don't really draw a box, so it's -4 here. This potion is way stronger in Hexaghost. Because yeah, if we actually shuffle these things out, it's going to be very bad. I think I keep my potions. Hexaghost might still kill me either way, I hope not. But it can still easily kill me. Omari from the Serpent. Orb Monkey? Well, that's a good Orb Monkey screen, if I've ever seen one. I mean, we are probably never upgrading the effect in this spot over Beam Cell or Streamline, because that will kill us against Hexaghost. And Bias Score is still just better, yeah, because we can still see Core Search after this, and we do have one Force Orb. And Bias Score is definitely still better than Skip. Is it? I mean, it has to be, right? But it's a little bit weird because we don't even start with a lightning. And still pick, yeah, absolutely, you can still pick reprogram. But are we dying against Hexaghost or not? Because I am decently scared, even with this upgraded. Yeah, with 3 potions, really not. And we upgrade the Beam Cell for sure, yeah. Even with this potion. Open with the teapot right now. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. In H5 we got energy, fear, draw, and tropic. So 40% exact. I am still decently scared in this fight, especially now that we don't have draw pot to make sure that these things are never shuffled out. Okay, Hexa was solved if we want to use it, and it is not useful in later fights. Always rest. Come on, man. Do you not even know how Hexagons work? Like, please. Like, please give me a break. If you are so freaking confident, you're saying like something always this, always that, like, at least know the game's mechanics. Because I only get like slightly tilted from playing the robot. I keep the plasma because these things still cost 2. If we need to play that. Can leave algorithm for later. Just do cold snap, barrier block 8, take 4. Deploying the zap makes the bias cock instantly playable, which is kind of something. I mean, with the cultist spot we don't need this. And with the cultist spot we don't need this at all. Just playing this, get out of the way. It's fine. Next turn we take no damage, and then by the 9 times 2 we should kill. Having GA potentially for the 9 times 2 turn, but I think by that point we just kill with the cultist spot and permanent vulnerable. Okay, so we reshuffle out the second streamline. We have the cultist spot. Wait, do we always kill? But this order is pretty cringe. But at least we get 2 force off with the bias cock still. Yeah, we don't really kill, but we also don't really die. It's something. 16 evoke this. And it's actually very close, even with cultist and fear pot on turn 1. So I guess we are cultists, we are actually like kind of dead here. Crazy to think about, but we need to kill in 2 turns regardless, yeah. So this thing only blocking for 4. Next turn we potentially have to face like 18, 17. So we need to draw like some defense regardless. Dual casting immediately means the next turn we only have 2 block. So we are facing 9 damage. If we draw 3 burns and no block, we die. Yeah, this lightning never gets evoked, so it's not relevant. On this teapot capacity, I open Entropic too. Entropic gave me a cultist. 2 HP now or later? No, it's not because they're still cold snap. But if I draw into cold snap, we already live. Actually, no, that's not true. Because cold snap plus 4 burns would die if I evoke this thing right now. But if I do not do a cast next turn, cold snap will block 4 more. Dual cast, yeah, dual cast just plus 2 this turn and then just minus next turn. So it makes no sense to actually play this. I mean, it only makes sense if we say that we always win after this, and maybe we just save this 2 like straight up. But I am slightly scared. So let's take the damage now. Of course not. It's actually insane. Without coffee spot, we are probably dead this fight. But yeah, good news. We have cultist spot. And of course, if we do not have the entropic brew, we would also not shuffle out the streamline first cycle, because I would also draw potion. Okay, or monkey. I know. With only one cross, but we have decent fat load. And yeah, machine learning is definitely not better than Cautious Bios with already one cross. Yeah, no. Do not. Do not. See. The Cautious is for the reprogram, yeah. But man, even with swapping, the boss relics are still like pretty garbage, which is unfortunate. Black Star? Why is it Black Star? You see, like we take damage in every single easy hallway fight in Act 1, and now we want to farm elites in Act 2. Interesting. Because I have a feeling, yeah, if we take damage in every single easy hallway fight, okay, not easy hallway, advanced hallway fight of Act 1, not very good things will happen when we step into Act 2. Yeah. What about just inserting and playing safe? It's also what I'm potentially thinking about. Or what about just playing inserted and playing like super ultra safe? Because we only have 4 focus plus infinite slots. Not exactly infinite, but some slots. Dome and Cry. Dome is doable. At the moment, we don't use energy that well though. The deck has no draw. And these things before the Plasma is cast, yeah, we don't need the energy. After the Plasma is cast, these things will get cheap. So we also, again, don't need the energy. Probably dangerous game picking inserter. Yeah, but do you think like anything else is better in this board? Because what does the Dome actually give us? And Black Star give us like something even worse than inserter. So slow, yeah. I am the person who cried the most about inserter being super slow. So you don't need to tell me. Black Star, yeah, it kind of. It has bias forces, but it has like 8 base cards. With only 1 frost. And we have a lot of go into early act 2, and we do have focus and outer protection at the moment. Until we click Mausoleum and it goes away. We might get strong farm act 2 elites. Yeah, sure, whatever, man. I mean, I do not really have like too much patience today, like for whatever reason, so I apologize. So I apologize for a little bit, but yeah. I'm not super patient today to listen to like the nonsense. Act 2 boss, yeah, Act 2 boss is probably fine, unless it's the Collector. Collector would not be super fine. But the Champ is already dead. The Champ is done for. Automaton depends, because Automaton does steal our bias forces, but eventually we scale faster than him. Yeah, it's definitely not Blackstar, it's not even close. I mean, it's funny, because if I have a single cell repair, maybe it's actually Blackstar. But I don't. Because by the time we get to the elite, the genetic algorithm is going to be big enough that maybe it can help us. Because turn 2 we get full block with the Captain Swift, and then on more turn we get full block with the algorithm. Don't see Dome. Don't worry. If you pick the Dome, you also can't see. So yeah, you don't see Dome before and you don't see it after. But feels not, yeah, like inserter right now is just basically a hash pick for later, and nothing else. Simply because of the fact that we have focus. I think reprogram. If I pick inserter, then maybe not. Which is potentially something to speak against it, because yeah, bias forces doesn't mean anything, yeah, with only one force off. Dome is so garbage though. Okay, Dome against Time Eater is probably fine because we do have bias causes. So eventually, if we are all monkey, we don't care too much about the freaking Time Eater. But against the Hearts, I guess against the Heart, we just algorithm turn 2. But turn 3, you have Cutler's Will. Events with the Juzu and Omamori, we probably still farm some events. How are we winning when we lead the fight with the Dome? We are not fighting elites. That's the bottom line. We are not fighting elites. At least not before our deck is much better. Yeah, you pick any of this, how are you winning against the leader? It's true. That's the other question. Taking bites with 4 strikes, maybe even with these strikes I'm winning, we still might take bites. And bites with the bias score search is also like quite a thing. I actually have no idea because Dome just doesn't play immediately. If the Dome doesn't play immediately and doesn't play later, then what is the point of the Dome? Okay, like what is actually the point? And okay, something about the inserter though, I would say, is that normally it's bad because it prevents evokes, yeah. But in our case, we do have the nuclear battery. So maybe preventing evokes is like not that terrible because we can keep our energy for the potential compound drivers. Fighting elites, prolonging our deck hit to streamline minus. No. Why? Why is not farming elites like prolonging our deck when we have bias causes already in the deck? Like we are not playing Ironclad here. You can take 0 elites and still win the run. Because I have a feeling that no matter what we pick here, we are farming 0 elites. Or maybe 1 elite if we are optimistic in Act 2. Well, thank you very much for the sub and the 10 bucks. Yeah, bias cock. We have bias cock a bit, but this is not exactly very nice. Mer would already have Doom and Gloom and Blazer. Okay, interesting. It's true. Don't think go for 0 elite, take Black Star. Okay, fine. If we pick Black Star, we would not go for 0 elites, but we are never picking Black Star here. Yeah, like Inserter in Cry is probably slightly better than Dome and Cry because of the battery and bias core search. Okay, this is the one fight where the Inserter does not solve, which is cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think Dome's much better than Blackstar. Like, why would it not be? Because you can actually still pick card draw and you are not forced to run into like some garbage fights. So elite is forced, yeah, we cannot avoid all the elites. But the first one we have to fight is like very far down like here. So hopefully that's doable. Early shot is probably super clear. We go to the shop with 500 gold and then we evaluate again by this node. But collector means we also cannot take it too slow in this act. Like this fight is nasty. Okay, if we see, let's say we see a chill or glacier or something to feel frost quickly, we save this potion and we can kill collector. We can outscale collector, but we need to be quite fast. At the moment, definitely not fast enough. Yeah, but that's also why, like, okay, at least I feel decently good about picking the algorithm in Act 1. Because at the very least, we still have something that can go for us, even if we avoid like elites to get value out of the flaws. So I start here, go to shop and evaluate again here. It's probably super clear. Want to pick Black Star, yeah? Black Star picker there. Easy Black Star. Minus 20. About what I expected, I guess. Yeah, yeah, about what I expected. Like nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, yeah, good black star pick by the way, like amazing. Because we will get to farm actually elites, guys. Surely we will. Okay, what the hell are we doing here? Yeah, yeah, I'm like pretty upset right now with this run. Is what I will say. Slightly. Okay, okay, maybe not so slightly, but not too much. It's like a two-sided attack, you know. Like the run is attacking my mental state, and then like also like something in the chat also like is attacking my mental state constantly. It's like two-sided. But yeah, what are we doing here? Probably not dual casting because double streamline still in the deck, and we still need to kill them. I do not want both of them to steal my goal, yeah. Maybe one of them steal my goal and cannot prevent, but I do not want both of them to run away. So probably yeah, not doing dual cast on this. I mean dual casting on this doesn't make sense in the first place. Because we have no other ops in the deck. This is essentially a skip by the way, until we see more slots. But 21, 24. 21 on this guy goes to 29. 29 double streamline can kill. If we do this, double streamline does not kill this guy, unless lightning also hits. And then there's like core search, the streamline plus the lightning bounce on this. Of course, this guy blocks for more, yeah? So if we go for this guy first, the chance of us getting our gold stolen also increases. This guy attacking on turn 3 doesn't matter because they have this. It's probably just everything into like. If we steal the goal, whatever, I don't want to bleed out like minus 40 here because I failed to kill next turn. But I play lightning before the cross. Okay, now core search, but streamline is perfect kill. Closing. Not really, right? I don't really bet on 50-50 over blocking. Criteria, I think turn 3 is random. It's just a 50-50. So probably strike double defense, take 0. Okay, this guy attacking is actually good for us. But to deal 64 damage in 2 turns is still a little bit difficult. But we do have beam cell at least. Maybe we can do something. Without streamline now is good. Okay, we actually get to kill him. Compound Rival Plus, yes please. Oh god. Oh god. Black Star by the way, yeah, Black Star. I'm going to say this Black Star, I'm not going to talk about this Black Star like every single fall until I die in Act 2. And you can also see how stupid it is. To even talk about the Black Star in the first place. But yeah, minus 19. Because that's how it goes. This fight probably prospers. This fight might take long. Also, causes turn 1 means that I don't get to do bias cock, yeah. But that's fine. Ouch. Maybe it doesn't take that long. Does it help us, man? Yeah, I know. I'm just saying this is essentially a skip, but it's a skip that actually has some value somewhere. The Black Star is straight up just a skip. streamline, doesn't matter. This on 0 or 1 does not matter at the moment. I only care about not taking damage. Second algorithm is probably fairly stupid when we have one more fight here and then the second fight is the elite. And this elite is forced here, I cannot avoid. Navigate is acceptable. It does open up something if we happen to see more compound drivers, more schemes, more cool-headed. And we are picking all of those. It's not a good draw at the moment though. And with the inserter we do have 4 energy. Until we choose to play this dual cast. I don't like it too much because like dual cast essentially is our aggregate at the moment. And you can also see how often it plays. Basically never. There will be an ice cream in the shop, interesting. There's not enough time to pick this aggregate and carry it around, unfortunately. There's actually just not enough time. It does get an upgrade fairly early. Like by stock upgrade probably comes first, and then maybe aggregate upgrade we see some card draw, or maybe coded upgrade. Or I mean we're also at 17 HP, so maybe rest. Even the apparition, this thing not that good at the moment. I don't like it too much because yeah, first of all, energy does not play immediately, and technically later on we can also see an upgraded card. Right now the deck has nothing to actually support this card, so it's another hedge pick. Like how far do we hedge? Yeah, no, really, how far do we hedge? Because our time is running out. Every single floor. There's no way. This is actually good. Okay, toolbox. Helix is like kind of something. It's actually quite good, but it is very expensive. Hologram for our one frost off is probably in order with focus, with inserter, but no way to fill slots. So I see toolbox, I see hologram, I see remove, and maybe I see a potion. Potion chance at the moment is 40%. Hollow, yeah, hollow plus streamline, and hollow with potentially 1 upgrade. We probably can upgrade once and rest once, depending on what we see here. Now, remove strike does kill the bias trade. But removing defense makes no sense. Removing zap makes no sense either. So if anything, is remove dual cast just because of this. But that also probably doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, I know I buy this. And I probably know that I buy this over these relics. This potion doesn't play anywhere, so we can probably just toss it away to buy another potion. This thing does not play. What about deep breath? What about the bomb? Buying the bomb in Act 2 is certainly an experience. But I don't know, maybe we just don't have the damage to do anything. I know I buy this. Like, this is absolutely just better than this. Like, it's not even close. So, potion probably happens. Even if we might throw it away, but we still have to fight at least one advance away and then one edit. Deep breath is kind of a thing, but deep breath minus is a little bit weird. I mean, it does speed up our frost generation, yeah? And it also maybe make us draw into the compound rival faster. Doesn't get an upgrade until way later, but it's probably still good enough because there's nothing else to spend going on in this shop. And before I freaking die, I would like to spam that gold. We can technically go to a second shop here, but late question mark act 2, if possible, I want to go here instead. And spending all the gold right now also shuts down the cleric. Terrible event. Cannot spend all the gold though, even if I do remove deep breath potion. Unless you buy this potion. It's not terrible. This potion is probably... It depends though, because flavors I would absolutely want this. Remedy Leader does not exist. Okay, 172, 125. 125, so I guess if we buy the Distilkers, Cleric cannot show up here. Cleric cannot show up here. And then Cleric cannot show up here. Unless this give us some gold. It's good, I guess. It is probably good. So we can do that. Remove strike, yeah? Or is it remove defense now? To maybe open, keep the buy straight open still. Deck having no roadblock into removing defense is definitely slightly weird. But we do improve our event quality just a little bit. Yeah, Silent-2 is also like pretty garbage besides the algorithm. How does defense strike matter for events? Vampires, like buy straight. And with the inserter, buy straight also gets stronger. Yeah, eventually when we can store the fight, we just get full heal whenever the fight's under control. But we will never lose control of the fight when it's under control. So buy does get stronger with the inserter. I mean, of course, I can also just take the strike remove and then pick buys anyway. That's always fun on remove, but I prepare for the case where we don't see the bites. Then maybe it's slightly better to remove strike over defense. But I don't even know whether that's true or not with Beam Cell Plus. And with like Captain Spear, so defense on turn 3 is a dead draw. Whenever we have algorithm, the defense are also dead draws. After we get forced down, defense are also dead draws. Maybe it is remove on defense. Yeah, maybe it is remove on defense. Unless you tell me to buy the third streamline. Now that one is a little bit weird. Also, yeah, with the Distilkers, I would like it to play strikes over defense most of the time. So probably you can still remove defense, take the Distilkers over the capacity, and then move on. Eric now cannot show up. Okay. 5 upwards versus 1 remove. It does improve our front block a little bit. Removes are very strong eventually. We don't have that much time here, but it is very strong eventually. Now I just remove a defense node. If I take the remove here, it's on strike. So buy straight right here is still not a thing. But even if we take the upgrade, buy straight also like quite a bit worse. Upgrade or beam cell, yeah, but 2 strikes already upgraded. So why is that relevant? Like instead of upgrading these 2, you can just remove 1 here. And isn't that just like more damage overall? Because you also draw into bias causers faster, you draw into the streamline faster, you draw into hologram faster. So right now the beam cell is not the consideration. Yeah, it's only defense minus into defense plus. It's probably still worth to take the upgrade. And yeah, we go here instead of the Force Elite. Yeah. Because of 2 fires. Unless you tell me these potions are good enough to take this Elite. Because these can still be like, let's say, apparitions. But probably not. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. But yeah, blind absolutely over this. Okay, at least we have defense plus. At least we have defense plus. Potion chance right now is 40%. But this potion is quite nice here, and we can still see red masking. So unless we are forced to, I would prefer not to potion. Eventually you can outscale the avocado. Eventually, that is the keyword. Maybe you can put damage here. Because turn 3, we have pattern sphere, so vulnerable turn 2. Even if this guy decides to 31 on turn 3, it's not nearly as dangerous because of this. And this thing actually can scale. Do I evoke the plasma? No. Minus 11. Not running into cautious bias yet is scary. This one we have full block. This one we algorithm into killing this, and it's still easy full block. And this thing needs to die next turn either way because he's buffing. So next turn he's hitting for like 11. So probably streamline here algorithm and then full block. If we need to block more next turn, we can use this. Yeah, Captain Skill full block. Oh yeah, fine for now. Not enough energy, unfortunately. But this hand is also pretty terrible, so I want to deep breath. Not even... No. If I deep breath immediately into the cold snap, I want to play it. Probably can play barrier first. Okay, we are hopefully fine from here. Hopefully. But this guy does not scale at all. He's also being very rude, but we can kill this turn. Do I want to kill next turn? Because we can also block. Insert on 1, insert on 0. Doesn't make a difference, right? Because of the plasma right here. So maybe on 1 is still slightly better in case we have a fight we can maybe control. What is the fight we can control though is the thing. Because the elite we cannot do it, yeah. And question mark cannot be fights with the Juju. So like Red Mask Gang is a fight we can control, but we don't need that much to control that fight. We only need 2 frost. So like Colosseum here. I guess Colosseum... We also don't really need the slots against Colosseum. So okay, is Offshot ever like detrimental? With our current op generation, not really. But if we see, let's say, a Glacier or a Chill or something like from here, yeah, I probably still want it on one. And having, we don't want to evoke the Plasma if possible. Having it on one is still better. When I do this, he dies. Green. Red first, in case it's a freaking red mask here. Or even if there's operation here, resting is still not going to waste, yeah. If we need to rest once anyway, then resting here is better. Yeah, because if we upgrade here into operation, we can no longer even rest here for any value. I was full heal event. Yeah, what full heal event? Because there's only a shrine that full heals you. Okay, go here and rest first. We might even rest twice, depending on what this is. Outer protection. Upping in clutch. Chest below, chest is after the fire though, unfortunately. If chest is before the fire, it's a different story. Yeah, there's no way we take the damage here, yeah? Absolutely no. So we just use our memory. 27 HP, is it enough? Because I really want to upgrade this hologram. I also really want to upgrade this bias core. But I also really don't want to die here. And after this fight, we also have another advanced hallway. Followed by another advanced hallway. With no cell repair. Oh yeah, just a question about, okay, sure, fine. $27 HP in 3 fights and like 2 question marks. It's not always enough, but with the Graded Plus, we do get slightly stronger. Mostly just the elite. Like, I do think our matchup against hallway fight is slightly better than before. With this thing only full blocking 1 turn with the toolbox and with our defense plus, and we can also like fill slots faster. The hallway fights do not scale that fast. I said that and run into a freaking triple cultist like right now. Okay, we will just take this, yeah. And but yeah, do I want this? Because hologram upgrade doesn't play until like the collector. Bias core upgrade plays right now. But it's not stronger than rest. Yeah, bias core upgrade plays right now, but it's definitely not stronger than resting for 21. Resting again, this time will actually waste HP though, if these operations. And we rest. And by street is still possible. We survive this fight and we restore full to full heal here. I've decided, yeah, interesting. But if you watch this run, you also know like why I picked it. Very, very interesting remark. And it's true. It's actually not wrong. Like picking algorithm in a bad spot just because it eventually becomes good is very bad. But there's a reason I added algorithm to my deck this run. In Act 1. Because normally it's a very bad Act 1 pick. Just imagine this Act 2 like without this card, yeah. I think we are already dead. Unfortunately. Yeah, going here and rest actually lose value. If this operation no bites. If we upgrade, it's definitely on the bias core and not the hologram. That doesn't always kill the elite, but we do have 2 potions. Yeah, let's upgrade bias core. Double question mark? No, probably not. Because upgrading by score is kind of like getting a data disk. Not quite, but it's almost like that. Very funny. But we are going to rest here, so unless we see a full heal or apparition in these nodes. So this does play right before collector. It does play right before collector, so do you want it? I guess we do, because anything right now is just to survive the short term. We are in no position to think about long term, especially after like picking this thing. That is decent. Good with our bias score. Impatience doesn't really play. We have like too many expensive attacks. Enlightenment doesn't play either, yeah. Second deck cycle is completely worthless, so if anything is Madness. Madness is also not extremely good. But at least it exhausts. And it's not negative energy. Impatience is good if we get a bunch of wounds. But probably not. Oh yeah, we also have like cable battery right now, so our energy output is insane. If only we have some draw. If only we have some draws. The draws will be nice. Yeah, just play the Magnus. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that does speak for impatience. That does speak for impatience. It's true. I actually forgot that I never evoked this. If I never ever evoke this, we just have 5 energy every turn. That will impatience plays. That was bad then. It's my next full cast immediately. And we don't really have a lot of time in this fight, yeah. But potions do not come yet. Not this turn. Holograms better second deck cycle, maybe. And Deep Red also can pull this thing back. Okay, so Zap Compound. Good. Now we can see this still chaos because we can get to the core search, maybe. If not the core search, and then at least like the beam cell. Honestly, even dual cast is fine because like dual casting right now means I do get to loop this bias cock lightning. And currently we don't have enough block in on this turn. Probably fine here. It's like completely okay. Streamline first into Deep Red. Now I no longer care about like drawing courses next turn. Yeah. Next turn we also have full block from the Captain's Wheel. So now I just want to deal more damage, shuffle in my Streamlines. That costs 1. It'll be okay. Yeah, so it should be like completely fine. This is 32. So, but this thing props at the end of the turn. Yeah, at the end of the turn, so it's 14. So double strike streamline is already lethal. So that's good. That's good. And we finish this fight without taking damage. Using the potion I bought in the shop is very nice. And in fact, it blocks the focus down for 1 turn. So you play the Colossus before the bias clock, it blocks the entire thing. But if you play it after, it blocks like 1 turn worth of debuff. Blood Vial for bias threat. How many of this thing is going to come? We are not picking up a second copy with no echo form. Roll for the Eyes is cute. Not amazing, but it's like maybe okay. It buys some time for the collector. Right after we get debuff. Expression pick generally good. No, it sucks. This rating is like completely terrible, but Black Star was like completely unpickable. And then there was a Dome with a deck that doesn't even use energy that well. So Dome has no short-term value and long-term is just bad. And Black Star is just suicide, so Inserter was better than Skip. And maybe it's our collector, so. Yeah, it's definitely not our rhythm. And we don't see bias threat, so we don't actually get to full heal here. This side is either leader or slaver, so I'm not very interested even with these potions. Is it skip? Is skip really better than go for the Eyes minus? Because the amount of card draw we have is slightly more than before. Just slightly. I mean, yeah, turn 1 against collector is still a dead draw. We don't have enough draw to support it yet, probably. And in the collector is also fairly important to get like Cautious Bias in play quickly before the debuff happens. Oh, for one, probably not. If I have Deep Breath upgraded, maybe. Right now I just want more card draw, like more compound drivers, more cool headers, more schemes, 6 or whatever. More holograms. This one's not good enough. Blizzard against Collector? Yeah, let's not go there. This fight with Ken though, in theory. The man. Chrysalis cannot result in us having like echo form for our algorithm, so it doesn't really matter. This thing doesn't play any right now, but it can be Deep Breath. Deep is just useless, yeah. I mean, it's not that useless. It can maybe kill this thing. And we do want to kill him like fairly quickly. We have 5 energy. Yeah, Crystal is just better. At least I think so. Auto shield is probably okay. Drew the other streamline is not exactly super good. But yeah, perfect kill here. And next we have Pattern's Wheel, so we are still not getting super wrecked. Turns from now is slightly different. We do draw 3 with the compound rifle. Keeping this in the deck is probably better. This fight is not ending that soon. Yeah, next time compound rifle draws 4. So in this fight, Inserter play. Hello DJ Ole. Thank you very much. Algorithm and bias core both full block next turn. And hologram into the compound driver is also a thing. So no need to deep breath. Yeah, full block. And next turn with this thing we can never take damage. But yeah, if we take this long to win against this fight, I am very much not interested in whatever crap this is. I mean, actually, no. Slavers you can maybe deal with these potions, but Remly Leader is a massive problem. We got 31 HP. With 2 buffs and this potion, we can maybe handle Slavers. But yeah, what are we doing against Leader? Is there any plan against Leader at all? Because I mean, eventually Compound Driver draws a lot and this thing costs 0, so we can kill the minions repeatedly, and we do outscale the Leader. But we need to somehow not die in the first like maybe 4 turns, which doesn't always happen. Regardless, again, we set this up to 1, yeah? We can just kill this turn. Don't even need to play bad score. Stop, please stop. Like please. It's back again, this time green. But I don't have a feeling that we want it, like at all. Now on the other hand, there's a multicast that could have had like what is this now? Is it the 5th one or what? Could have had like 5 algorithms in this one. It is weird, yeah, it is weird, but we are also fighting Collector in like 3 floors. So take a bet, yeah, absolutely not. But what about this? Because multicast on the plasma into hologram multicast into multicast, like, let's say a lightning. It's kind of a thing, but without dark, it's probably not. Without ice cream multicasting a plasma also, it's not even good. Triple will provide algorithm at the fire, yeah, sure. But yeah, next question, do we take the elite or not with these potions? Leader slightly scary, but with the fire potion you can still clean up the first wave. Streamline can clean up the second wave, and we do have this for potential Meteor Strike, Thunder, maybe Doom and Gloom. And then this node is actually just like way lower value than compared to this, yeah. And we are resting here either way, and this can still be upgradation. Yeah, this is probably skip, and then I think I want to run into the edit. With 5 energy, turn 1 with a 2 box. I think we can do it on 31 HP. Aha, the bomb. She attacks turn 1 as well, which is actually a good case for us. Of course, we take the bomb. Unless you tell me here is 25 gold. Willing to spend 2 potions in this fight. Because apparently we don't even draw enough damage to kill one of these. And then 5 out the second one. I mean, leaving the Fat Gremlin alive is not that bad. It's like whatever. Weakness doesn't matter too much. Frail, who cares? And maybe this is useful for the Collector. As best slow relatively, you think Collector is slow? Interesting. I mean, yeah, it's true. If Collector decides to be slow, she will be slow. What potion is stronger into the elite though? And if we see Red Mask or Colosseum, what potion would I like to keep? I probably want to keep Attack Potion. So like 5 points in here, we take 7 HP. We take 7 damage. I just do double defense, strike the bomb. Take 7 damage. Next turn, we still need to draw to some luck. We have 5 energy. Even if she attacks again on turn 3, we have this. So not killing this to give her 50% chance to attack turn 3 is not even a bad thing. Maybe it's good. All the resummoning increase in both gremlins are dead as opposed to one dead. She has a lower chance of attack. So if both are dead, she has a 25% chance of attack. If one is dead, she has a 50%. And then the others resummon and buff. So actually, I don't even remember like whether the resummon odds changes or not, but it should. Attack potion is more flexible. If I use both potions right now, I block for 5, which is probably not worth it. Because if this is compound driver, it's also like a huge hit. Doom and Gloom is huge, Thunder is huge, BTS Strike is huge. 0 for 1 is like decent with the toolbox. And yeah, compound driver is massive. So I probably just 5 out this thing. And take 7. Strike doesn't need to go here, yeah? The bomb already killed this in 3 turns. But maybe I want to kill this next turn, so then Strike can go here. Will not get failed on turn 3 when she can attack again for 33. After you are blocking for 18, right? So you need to block like 15. Okay, 75, they are non-51 alive, okay. It depends on the pattern on turn 1 though, because turn 2 she can... Wait, can she buff when nobody is alive? Okay, I actually need to check the leader AI again, yeah, at some point. Okay, resummoning. So next turn they just all blow up, which is good for us. But I don't want to be frail, yeah, so I still kill this. Yeah, they're all dead, and now we can even get back the bioscope. Get back the bomb as well, but this is just stronger. Summon again. Okay, pretty good fight. All things considered. And our team is still also played. Next time we literally cannot break, so I want Ether to on 1. So we just need to kill this thing this turn and do nothing else. And that's why we always have Lethal on her. Playing any attack here gives us a chance to kill her this turn with lightning, so I don't want that. Yeah, toolbox shows our the leader for us, so that's good. That is not what we need. But chill is good. Barrage with Giria Inserter is a very nice bet, but we're not taking it. On the other hand, chill is just amazing. Okay, maybe not amazing compared to something like Glacier, but it's very good. Unless you tell me that we actually need a way to kill the minions. But we are not lifting. We are freaking resting for collector unless we see something good in the question mark. Let's get more force with the with the inserter because I don't really always want to use my hologram on a frost card. Just get the bomb again. Interesting line. Oh, yeah. I don't really want to take damage. I'm not exactly a huge fan of taking this 4 damage, but also not a huge fan of exchanging like potion either. I think upgrade potion is quite strong on hologram, mostly on hologram, but can also do on deep breath or on streamlines. Yeah, probably buy 1 potion, 20 go for like 4 HP. Our potion, okay, we actually take this. We actually take this over probably attack. Because it can also be upgraded with the upgrade pod. Now, even if it survives this act, yeah, life is not good yet because Retromancer, burning Retromancer is potentially waiting worse in Act 3. But that is our future problem. That is none of our concerns right now. Oh yeah, discard and skip the upgrade pod. Resting. Or Dreamcatcher. Green. If Retro is burning, it is a misplay. yeah, I mean, not too wrong. It's true. Stack Plus is not good enough, right? It is a card that can perform in the retro, in the collector fight because when actually not really. With the captain's skill, this thing is even worse than normal. Because whenever you draw on turn 3, it's already overblocking. So it only works on like turn 1, it doesn't work yet. So turn 2, it blocks like barely. It's roughly the same as this, so it's terrible. Turn 3, it overblocks. So it has to be like turn 4. And whenever we play Deep Breath, this thing is also like fairly worthless. So not good enough. We skip. Technique or co-edit just for some frost is fine. Creep is not that good, and Sadistic Nature is only buffing beam cell. So technique has to be better here, and we can even upgrade the technique right away if we open 2 potions. If this is Electro, I don't use this. If this is Echo Form, I probably also don't use this. But we'll see. I do open Power Potion turn on. If it's defrag, I think I use. If it's defrag, I think I actually use this. And yeah, I want to keep this secret technique. So upgrade this whole hand. Because I am getting coded plus anyway. So this thing doesn't need to be upgraded. Hologram doesn't get upgraded, but that's like completely fine. Doesn't matter. This is our hologram. Okay, Course turn 1 is quite good because we set up the bias score immediately. As long as we don't bottom deck this thing and then our artifact gets eaten by collector, this is very good. Surely that would not happen. How can that ever happen to us, guys? Like, not possible. Plasma can still stay, yeah? We don't need to kill the plasma yet. With the Compound Rival Plus still in the deck, this still costing 2. Okay. And yeah, you see right here, the chill. Chill, does he vote his plasma immediately? Do we care about that? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Do I want to play this Deep Breath? I have a feeling I do. To shuffle in both streamlines. I don't care about shuffling in the Zap at all. streamlines here. We get to kill this guy immediately. Okay, this fight should be over from here. We are already set up. Yeah, we can just outscale Collector from here. Keep the hologram and the algorithm. It's the best defect card. Yeah. Maybe it's close. I mean, if I do not have 2 copies of it in deck 1, then Hexaghost will also kill me. So yeah, sure. At least because of it, I'm still alive now. So that's something. So quest loss, I have Core Search. Like Core Search gains artifact, I use it before the bias score and it negates this debuff. I mean, she cannot damage us right now, so it doesn't really matter too much. And even get the zap to deal more damage. I want to play algorithm now before she dies, yeah. So no need to play deep breath. If she doesn't resummon, there's also no risk. We just full block. How this thing can go? She actually never resummons. If she never resummons, we also like cannot actually take damage. So that's fine. To kill her in 2 turns or next turn. So now quickly, you think we are ahead in this run or what? Because I don't have a feeling that's the case. Okay, maybe we are a little bit back on track like after this. It's absolutely pick over Meteor Strike, yeah? It's probably not even close. And with Echo Form, maybe we can do something. Okay, so yeah, Omamori is already used up. Astrolabe is worse than usual with all the base cards upgraded, and orbs are much stronger with this thing. Curse Key forces into 1 curse, but energy does play. Just because of the Echo Form. I mean, Footnote energy we still have like 5 though. So when does the energy actually start playing? Omamori, it got used on Forgotten Outer and the Serpent and that one. And Astro the Streamliner were interesting. We will need energy when we actually upgrade this, and after we evoke the plasma, we will need energy. 1 Force Curse, how bad is it? H and Astrolabe, yeah, like another thing is that the other 2 are also quite bad. With all base cards upgraded, the value of Cage and Astrolabe also decreased. It's probably just Curse Key, and hopefully we don't get absolute garbage. It is free energy for the first half act 3. So yeah, could be worse. Awakened one should not be a problem. Insert the souls to fight. If we can kill the minions, which we should be able to. There is no shock in the second half of the act, but we can avoid the last elite. Burning elite is very early. It doesn't matter whether I want the shop or not, we can still start here and decide. And most likely it extends to here. After this fight, we can decide whether we want the shop or not. So we have to play the entire Act 3 boss Gauntlet with the curse. And yeah, the second half as well.
which is slightly scary. Sentil, thank you very much for the prime and the 4 months. Appreciate it a lot. Echo Corset, yeah, Echo Corset into Echo Bios last go. It gains 10 focus per minute. Regardless of what happens, we start here, go here, and decide. Yeah? We are probably never going to this shop over this shop. Okay, Panache, maybe we can do something here. Dramatic Entrance doesn't cut it, we actually don't have any area at all. But yeah, we also have Echo Form algorithm now, so that is something. If I don't need to use it here, not having to use algorithm right now would be kind of good, to say the least. Deep breathing gets us further away from Echo Form and this. Otherwise, if we don't deep breath, we also cannot do Panache this turn. Probably deep breath first and see. I don't want to shuffle in strike. If I play Bioscope right now, we can still save the algorithm for later, but that's fairly optimistic. Yeah. I mean, I can also play both immediately. Next time we do have Captain's Wheel though. I mean, yeah, it's already 25. Of course, it's still good, but it's not like an insane priority. With no hologram in deck, though, pulling this back is not the thing. After Echo is down, we also get Panache every turn, so damage is also fairly fast. And next time we still have full block with this. But I should still play this. Not playing by scoring here is just like complete nonsense. This fight would not last 6 turns. We are not freaking goes up, yeah, it goes up anyway. It just doesn't go to like 29. We can wait for the redraw here, but by scoring play we do need to kill fairly fast from here. And we do draw decently fast though, with this thing still here. Power draw 2. Maybe I can wait. Maybe I can wait. Oh god. Okay, we are fine. We are facing 54, yeah? And currently blocking for 36. So double defense taking 2. But if I do a cast, we Panache kill this thing. It kills the plasma, but now the Echo Form is in play, and we have 4 base energy still, so it should be okay. Now Frost is in front, so we get a little bit more block. We are losing focus, but we don't really lose HP instantly, so I can still wait for a little bit.
So we want to kill next turn and not this turn, yeah. And this should do it. It's black. Unfortunately, it's not green though. The other ones are upgraded, but the one that maybe is decent is not upgraded. All still are faster than before, yeah? With the Echo Form now and the Chill. But it's not green. And how often can we actually live in this deck? Once. But that's not very good. I go here, take the Burning Elite, and if we go here to skip the Elite, then we can live once. But then we have to skip the second Elite to live twice. And I still want this to be upgraded, yeah. And I still want this to be upgraded. So I don't know, maybe this doesn't really happen. Yeah, Viria is here, but does Viria actually play? How about Rebound? Rebound is like discounted hologram, but it is green. And we don't have a second hologram at the moment. Not really, right? Because it's another thing that just helps us fill slots faster. It doesn't help us line up by a core search like this one. It doesn't actually draw cards. It gets us further away from Echo Form. And after Echo Form is down, like slot fill is very quick. So we don't even need it. Probably another skip, unless you tell me Bullseye is necessary. But we do have Beam Cell Streamline. And Bullseye doesn't help against Rectomancer either, is the thing. I mean, yeah, of course there's like Rebound, Streamline, but that doesn't really do it. We don't have enough draw. Yeah, shocking, I know, but we don't have enough draw. Yeah, probably not thinking. Go here and decide again whether you want the shop or not. Probably do. Yeah, probably do, because yeah, there's no shop in the second half. Striker should not be a huge problem. Also, we have not been getting Hand of Bleed from this, which is a very slight low roll, but it's fine. I don't want the chill to evoke this plasma before I get Echo Form in play. So kill this first and then we chill. Can be safe. Cost by us in this fight is slightly weird, but next turn we can play the Core Search. And I don't need to duplicate Core Search into duplicate Bias. With Echo Form in play already, maybe, yeah, playing Zap right now is also good. Yeah, double Core Search right now takes damage, so it's not. Looking for 826. So if I compound driver, we might take up to 3 damage. Right. Good enough. So now I just wait for the double algorithm. We cannot take damage from here. Actually, I should not even play Streamline. Yeah, playing Streamline is also bad. Even if most of them attack, I don't take damage. No block this turn to play first and then play the zap to kill next turn is like not happening. So at the moment, this guy will die when inserter is on 0. Which is slightly annoying. So we do need to draw into this next turn. Which we don't. So he's dead next turn? Unless... Okay. This works. Yeah, this works. Exactly 20 block and we can kill now. This one is green. This one is more crossfield, yeah? But this one's actually green. Play Zap, no. Play Zap last turn was like double Zap. Echo Form was in play and I had no block cast to kill the Echo Form stack. So playing Zap last turn would have killed instantly. Because it's 3 lightning. Now this one is green. Frostcast right now we have 3, yeah. But after Echo Form is fast and Chill is working in every single way we fight. Into the heart we do have this to block vulnerable first cycle and then we have Cautious Bias for later. So we don't need to feel super fast against the heart. And our deck is relatively small still. Yeah, Barrage is probably good just because a freaking Retromancer. And it is decent damage against Spear and Shield as well. Barrage Plus is fine. Barrage Minus, not really, but Barrage Plus is fine. Kosa Plus is not bad either, yeah. But this is probably slightly better. And yeah, I probably want the shot. Pele still very good. Runic Capacitor not as good, but it's okay. Lifting, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about lifting. At the moment, it is. Yeah, sure. Now we can actually buy the codes now. How much gold do I have? Like 1 elite, 2 elite, potentially 3. But after the chest is also slightly dangerous, yeah. So 60, 75, 90. 90 if we go this way is going to be 120. So spending, let's say, like remove plus the cold snap is still giving me enough gold for X4 shot. So yeah, sure, interesting, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind strike remove at all. And I also don't mind like actually just buying this cold snap for faster frost fuel, especially now that we have the barrage. Thank you very much for the red truth. And I'm assuming that you are continuing the Green Lady run, yeah? So how did it go? Always say interesting comments. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, remove strike, yeah? And then... yeah, I just buy cold snap, like with this. Of course, Glacier is better, Quid is better. Let's not wait with the inserter. Good, okay, good to know. We still enough go for X4 shot. Unless you tell me to also buy the strength potion, but with these fights potentially coming up, no. Memory would be good here, but yeah, window shot coming up, no way I take the regret. So it's 50 gold. Transient, slightly scary fight. Do have Echo Form turn 1, but still slightly scary. I never even freaking play Echo Form. Unless there's a Visceral Shuriken. Yeah, okay, so shift monkey and then yeah, shift monkey with palace in the heart is really nice because you don't take that much damage per cycle. Yeah, like slow damage with shift only and no way to mitigate with the death. You need to block an insane amount. Not really shift monkey. Yeah, panache monkey. Like it's slightly different because you don't really care too much about like accuracy, terror, and whatnot. Not playing echo form. I mean, if I play echo form right here, we are taking immediately 8 and then another 9 here, so 20, we take 12. Probably not worth it, just for like 2 block on the algorithm, right before burning it with no cell repair. But yeah, like even like 6 energy turn 1 is still not enough. That's good at least. Now it should be fine. Lightning in front's better, I have no wick. Yeah, no damage transient is pretty good. Green, also green with inserter slots and with the barrage and with the compound driver. We are definitely pick one of these. Hated inserter, yeah, I do hate inserter. I mean, I've been complaining about this thing ever since we started like Act 2, but yeah. It's not good, but it's what we probably have to pick this one. Bad when it's bad, it's really bad. And then even when it's good, it's not like amazing. It's just okay. Yeah, which green? Because Chaos does kill the plasma fairly fast, but it can give us a plasma again. On the other hand, yeah, go for the ice plus kind of pretty sick front road block. And with the echo form, we do have permanent wick. With only one compound rival, it's probably still not chaos. And then we only like mod a freaking cold snap to fuel slot. I think they'll go for the ice. Okay, never Retromancer. Yeah, it's literally never Retromancer. Okay, it's not Retromancer. So life is good. Now this guy can deal heavy damage to us, but I hope that he doesn't kill us on full HP. Okay, dodging Retromancer does that actually mean I just completely dodge these things? Because I have a feeling the Retromancer is a terrible fight. And if we go here, we can also just lift. With Barrage Plus now. Secret weapon to pull Core Search is a thing. Thinking ahead is also a thing. Probably this. Okay, never mind. We pull, I go for the eyes instead then. And yeah, that's fine. No problem. No problem with that. Don't care about dealing damage. Yeah, we take some damage here, but that doesn't matter. -5. Still want to leave the thing in front because Echo Form is in here. And he is weakened this turn, so even if it's like the 45, it's not that bad. Next turn we do have the 18 block. So now we can kill the plasma. Now I no longer care about plasma. And we should be able to just eventually full block this guy. Do this first, so that I can play single bias afterwards. So we have 35 passive block already. Yeah, he can only deal 45 plus some burns. So we get like 2 more force and we can never take damage. Actually, never 45. Good for me, I guess. Not particularly good for him, but good for me. It still doesn't do it. I don't want to draw right now. I want to just duplicate my algorithm and then eventually get out of here. See what is eventually. And this guy is actually quite bad at the game, I have to say. We already have 49 block, yeah. So we need to draw into a lot of burns to take 80 damage at all. And next turn we do have weakness, so he doesn't even get to do that. For at least 4 turns. Okay, finally he's doing the hit, but we don't care. Okay, good hand. But again, yeah, we cannot deal damage, he also cannot deal damage. We let Barat again on the off turn, which is slightly annoying, but whatever. But even if he decides to 45 every turn right now, we cannot take damage, even if we draw 5 burns. So we just need to wait for Inserter to be on 1 again. And yeah, like looking at a fight like this, I'm not very... I'm not exactly very thrilled to fight like the Red to Banser. Hologram upgrade is still probably important, more important than the diff. So with hologram here, if the curse bad enough, we also don't take this. Go here, maybe recall, and then we can do something here, like live or rest with the Dreamcatcher, or just upgrade Deep Breath. Gravity Dawn of this guy set to his soul, yeah, sure. Or Electro of this guy. I don't know whether I would pick Electro or not, but maybe. It's probably not good because it doesn't. I mean, it does help against Spear and Shield, and Spear and Shield is also like a major annoying part of this run that we cannot actually avoid. Now I think if we go into the hard fight with full HP and the artifact potion, yeah, we probably have a good chance. But getting into the hard fight with full HP is like quite a challenge with a deck like this. I want perfect control, so I do not play a Zap here. Yeah, impossible to take damage. That's cool. 26, so we need to duplicate Barrage with deal 20 on the off turn, which is probably taking a while. But it's fine. It's not quite enough, but it does mean that any attack on 2 turns from now will kill. Actually, no. We need 2 attacks, but that's fine, we can wait. We have plenty of time here. No need to rush. Okay, we just kill this one. It's not Gremlin Horn, so now this is basically to protect your Rectomancer, but not really. We probably skip this garbage and then go here. Yeah, there's no way any of this will be a fit. We can really have it, like we have a green one. And this deck doesn't have that much draw that I can like just add and keep adding nonsense. Because yeah, Spear and Shield exists. If Spear and Shield doesn't exist, then this one would be a lot better. Oh god. Okay, only 29 on turn 1. Discovery, does that lead to anything useful? I mean, maybe. We still need to kill maybe 1 or 2 of these guys like, fairly fast. Not amazing. Rip and Tear probably slightly better than Bullseye, but not so much. It does tell me which one to hit first. Okay, this one then. Nothing our turn this turn means I take quite a bit of damage. Yeah. And hologram the strike plus, put this guy to 17. Next turn hit snow block. Or we can get go for the eye to weaken this guy as well. Get strike plus. And draw on the effect is actually so difficult to find. How does anybody ever get like cut draw on this character? It's impossible. Actually not possible. Nathan Captain's Wheel, so but Echo Form doesn't even need to be played anymore. Our item is gone. And we compound, yeah, what do you think we do this run? With a floor 0 nuclear battery, and do you think I skip compound or what? If I cannot find draw on the draw character, okay, fair point. It's true, if I cannot find draw on Silent, then why would I ever find draw on defect? With the collective fight, was it hard? After using 2 potions turn 1, it was like very easy, because the pattern was like extremely tame. Yeah, probably no longer need plasma. We don't need to play this. Currently blocking for 46, so we are full blocking. Everything in 2 turns will be good, but we do draw a Barrage next turn. It's slightly annoying. Too much damage. Okay, it's fine. Garbage. Yeah, absolute trash. So skip. And Rectomancer still kind of kill us right now. So unless we line up our rhythm on turn 2. So if we get Bias Cautious quickly in play and we line up our rhythm on turn 2 of Rectomancer fight, then it's probably trivial. But we can also just take 80 damage turn 2. That is also very much possible. So yeah, I guess we dodge edit. And hologram upgrade needs to happen, so I think I do that first. Open the chest, and then we probably also dodge the second edit. Regret, well that's bad. That's quite bad with a sustain. Does this mean anything? I mean, just regarding like question mark versus fight. Because if we see a shot, for example, or like curse remove event, then maybe it's better. Otherwise, we have to take like 2 fights with the regret, but then we get 1 extra fire. With the regret right now, I don't even know about Orb Walkers, yeah, because Orb Walkers is not as fast as Rectomancer, but we still cannot actually kill them on turn 3. And then they just like murder us. Yeah, events divide faulted, exactly. Right now we can recall here, and then if we lose too much AP in these nodes, we can maybe rest here for Dreamcatcher as well. Because any compound rival right now is like just premium. It doesn't even need to be Scheme, doesn't need to be like Coded Plus. Compound rival is just premium. Is it like a minus? No, no. Like deck has no draw. Why do you want to recycle? If the deck has no draw, like why do you want to recycle? Like for what? And it's pretty crazy that we start on this thing on floor 0, we pick up any cut draw, and we just... This is all we have. 1 compound driver, 1 cool-headed, 1 hologram. Okay, Deep Rest we also freaking bought in the shop of full price. So this is the cut draw package we get for like 1 whole run. That's a pretty sad story, I would say. But yeah, compound driver is common, surely we'll see one like here. And fire is a very fairly high value node, so we'll probably go here. More. Impatience on 6 energy is probably good. Echo from turn 1 is good. Regret is here, it only costs 3 HP though. Or we can do a cast kill this plasma because the echo form is already in play. So needing more energy doesn't happen that much. That doesn't happen that often, especially with this being played already. Playing Dual right now also save 1 more HP. If I don't want to grid the algorithm, it saves another one. But I think I want to grid this thing. I mean, with this fight we also cannot stay for way too long. But with Echo Form turn 1, we should be able to deal with him before he gets out of control. Yeah, Libra is still in the deck, Hologram still in the deck, but Hologram, this thing never works with Echo Form. We can wait, we can wait. We can still wait. And that's 2. But this guy sucks. Probably do something like this. Better. Only blocking 21. Double Quended has a risk of drawing into Regret or drawing into the algorithm. Both are quite bad. I get this one, I don't wait. Play the Ghost Stab right now kills the Frost in front, so it pushes damage faster, but next turn he might still multi-hit. But if I draw into this next turn, then it's the same. And there's a hologram as well. I can do this. Impatience now, Barrage is okay, Beam Cell's okay, Compound Driver is not good. Close now is better next turn, Strikes are fine, Regret, annoying, but doesn't matter. Probably not. And double barrage next turn, yeah. And we still have a cold snap in here, so we can just rotate the frost in front. Probably something like this. Is this a kill? Like 6 times 6, 36, 72, so it is a kill. Green. Pretty decent with Echo Form. With these things. With the regret. Oh, equip regret synergy, guys, yeah. But it's still absolutely a crit. Even if it costs us HP sometimes. Yeah, retain to make a bigger hand in the turn afterwards for the regret. Like, amazing. 5 pop is to go to kill minions in this fight, which we will need to do. And it's probably slightly better than block, just because of that. But block can save HP immediately here. Like we run into Spaghetti, we run into like Spike Rolls. This can help. Especially since Spike Rolls potentially kills the Cautious Bias thing. Yeah, nobody has ever died to Awaken 1 on defect. Like, just doesn't happen. Literally impossible. Impatience does finesse. Impatience draw 2, finesse draw 1, but always draws. And block for 2. We have no auto shields. It's good enough. Print. But we can full block this turn with no frost in play though. Okay, slightly better. Still no frost in play, but at least this guy's dead. And take 4 and potentially more later because of the regret. To get 1 item stacks. 43, so 45, 47. With no calipers, I don't really care too much. Probably just play Echo Form and out with them immediately. Doing this and then regret is strong, yeah, so life is bad. 26 only. Ah, whatever. -4. Turn 1. Hopefully I don't draw into the garbage. I don't. Defract minus. Now that does mean that we are not like 100% reliant on this thing. We do have this to guarantee it works in the hard fight. But with the Echo Form, the Effect Plus also is kind of something. It does mean that we cannot live, it does mean that we cannot upgrade at Deep Breath, but it's not terrible. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. It's okay. It is okay. Recall first. Question marks or just go to normal fights to maybe get compound drivers? Because double walkers right now I don't even know whether we can take or not. And if we cannot take walkers, then what events are there? Red mask very bad. Falling usually bad. Like any power cannot give, and then skills and attack we don't really have like that many bad ones. Then yeah, my bloom is good. Sensory Stone is good. It's just that, like 2 good. And yeah, Red Mask, Madness, or Walkers Folding. Probably like 3.5 bad, 2.5 good. So I expect the value is not good to go to question mark at all. Cubes? What about cubes? The Sensory Stone or what? Because our Walker is not exactly a silver pre-5 for us. Yeah, always also give like compound driver who had the hologram scheme. Yeah, scheme. Yeah, good joke, a scheme. Imagine seeing scheme. Even have 5, only Mind Bloom, no? Only the Mind Bloom. Our Walkers I don't even think we can take. There's no way right? We go to 2 question mark over 2 fights here. Let's take the fights. Because the fight also fit the algorithm like guarantee. Not that it matters too much. Event can have chess, yeah, event can have chess for the Kurski. 40 of this for our, so it's +6 and not +2 this fight, yeah. So better get this in play. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I regret everything. I regret everything. Because we are facing 34 damage this turn, and I can block for 5. Okay, block poison can be used. Block poison can be used. And yes, it should be used. It's 5 or not? Yeah, it's 5 or not. Regret plus, yeah, regret plus. And they are also like pissed on turn 1. They are very upset. We should also be very upset. Ouch. Okay, we can rest for the Dreamcatcher, so this time we surely get draw. Yeah, if we rest with Dreamcatcher, like, of course we will get cut draw. Also this turn, do I algorithm or not? Because we are losing quite a lot of value. Yeah? It's -3 instead of -2. But otherwise I'm taking damage again. Like 24 right here, and I'll leave it for 10, so probably not happening. Yeah, probably not happening. Hollow before strike, save 1 HP. Yeah, I deal 3 less damage but I save 1 HP. Yes. If I hollow first. It was probably good to hollow first. This is still good, yeah, to keep the plasma in front with the echo form in here. Because at least we have Captain skill next turn, so we don't get like completely old. Nothing else to set out, so get out here before we redraw to the garbage regret. Not that it's super easy to actually just heal. Not very good. I mean, I've been complaining about this thing for like 2 whole acts, man. We have literally no card draw. Okay, not literally, but we have no card draw with nuclear battery at floor 0. So the cost of card draw is not very good because I've been complaining for the entire run. So like, please. If our card draw is actually very good, yeah, you don't hear me say draw doesn't exist for like once every 2 floors. Okay, maybe slightly even more than once. But I do say it like basically every floor. I'll kill this turn. Okay, I don't really take damage here. So inserter slightly mess up, but I don't take another regret damage. Skim Plus, yeah, Skim Plus will absolutely come after this fight. There's like 0 doubt. I do not doubt for a single second that we will get we will not get a skim after this fight. We will get a skim, like, no matter what, easy. Okay, just look, Skim Plus right here. Okay, not quite, but this is yeah, almost the same. It does mean we can take a little bit more damage in Act 4 Elite. Skim good enough. I would like 4. If you can add like 4 skims to the deck right now would be nice. But yeah, 1 is better than 0. But yeah, self repair probably good enough. This fight we can just throw out with the inserter. Eventually we heal by 14. And that also mitigates the regret. Because regret and inserter is actually a really nasty combo. Actually a pretty nasty combo. Last time we took no damage in transient, yeah? Hopefully this is still the same. Overclock, yeah, overclock will be okay too, for sure. Because second cycle we care a lot less. Finesse a decent card in the deck. Magnetism is not terrible. Plus 20, yeah, okay, very optimistic. Magnetism probably slightly outperforms because turn 1 is the turn where we might actually have something else to do with our energy. That is not actually true by the way, because 4 energy, how do we deal 34? No, we don't even have lightning up, it's 14. Magnetism for apotheosis, self-repair, yeah. Sure, I got that, but how are we not taking damage this turn? It's probably just finesse. and wait for Echo Form, but we don't really have a lot of time in this fight. Yeah? And this card can be played for free right now. I'll probably just play it for 7. Okay, very cool. Regret. You're taking a billion damage here or something. 23, this is only blocking for... If I dual cast right now, I block for more. But of course it's difficult to play Echo Form. But yeah, dual cast right now block for 8 more and also +1. So it blocks for 9. At the cost of killing energy. Losing focus with no Echo Form in play is fairly spooky, but turn 2 itself, we still have Captain's Wheel for like 1 turn. Ouch. It goes here. Currently blocking for 45, yeah? So we are having full block. Even after I play this, which is great. Koznak is better than... Yeah, Koznak is better than Go for the Ice Hologram, because we need to prepare for the last turn. And Hologram Go for the Ice does not have weaken on the 90 hit. Also will remain, because of the barrage as well. Get to duplicate this for 1 turn and then maybe duplicate Zap or something. No need to deep breath. If we bottom deck, the algorithm is even better. And deep breathing also increases the chance that we draw into the freaking regret. Yeah, the freaking regret, I say. Take 1. Okay, perfect HP, yeah, 69. It's green. But yeah, of course it's not what we did. 69 can probably take the upgrade over the rest. And if we need to rest, we rest in Act 4. So next question is whether the defect upgrade is stronger than lifting. And it probably is. Unless you tell me 71 HP is not enough for the boss gauntlet. We regret now deck. 8 tier card, yeah, 8 tier card, absolutely. But yeah, defect upgrade is stronger than lifting. And Act 4 we'll see. Act 4 we'll see. Because maybe deep breath upgrade is also stronger than the lifting. Gold. Purity for the regret. But gold. Yeah, gold. And gold is real, yeah? Because Act 4 shop we do need to spend gold to remove the regret as well. And Hand of Greed also help us like kill these things. These things also need to die fairly fast. Immediately kill the plasma, which is... I don't know whether that's actually a problem or not. Solar Ball fight. With this in our deck, I don't think we want to store for too long. 27, 47... Okay, fine. They both roll 54 as well, yeah? We have 53 damage in hand. After playing the shield. And now, afterwards we have no plasma in front, but we do block for 2 extra per turn. Echo Form is not compulsory to be played here. Now that is also true. Miss Sleep? Yeah, sure, Miss Sleep. Yeah, if we lifted, we would kill though. So the lift costed us 20 gold. Play this. $26? Yeah, okay, very cool. Echo form is here. We are taking 1,000,000 damage this turn anyway. So playing Echo form also saves 7 later on and makes the fight like, easier afterwards. It's probably good. We are taking currently buffing for 8 and we're taking 30, so taking 22. It's actually this. -2. Permanent quick. And wait with this. Oh yeah, the regret is pretty harsh. But we can get a 10 focus here. Getting 10 focus has a slight problem next turn. Because next turn is the multi-hit, so we duplicate the core search and then nothing else. On the other hand, I can just do defect right now, play the equilibrium. Next turn I do single core search into single bias comp, and that wins the fight. Probably should just do that. Let's play with this. Now we cannot take damage unless we don't want to regret, so let's try to mitigate that. And end this fight like ASAP. Oh god. Okay, only -2. This line deals more damage. E, no, we cannot E because the freaking cell repair, the freaking regret is here. At least Barrage doing both. Taking some damage here, but doesn't matter too much. Ow. Yeah, the equip punish. But I wanted to, I wanted to duplicate the cell repair ASAP. They're blocking for 55, so that should be enough. I think this one will be good. And we can. Hello Byron? A double streamline that. It barely saved me from Hexagons in that one. Like with double streamline and the beam cell. Donuts is probably the more annoying fight. Yeah, Time Eater is most likely easier than this. But these guys do scale fairly slowly, so as long as you don't get the instant punish from the first few turns, it should be okay. And the grid are kind of bust, but whatever. Before I take take like actual damage, I do not grid for. I don't wait for the hand of grid. And yeah, purity focus is a thing. It's true. Finesse is slightly better for setup, but we do have one hologram and one EP, so this thing can play. Panic button can also be quite good, yeah, because it just blocks one turn before force is set up. 57. If we are resting an act for which we are probably not. HP loss is real. Yeah, HP loss is actually real. And Frozen Eye would be good here. Frozen Eye would be kind of sick. But give me a second, I get some sugar. I have some like chocolate right here, so just getting some. Okay, panic button. If we have EQ, just block turn 1 and turn 2. And turn 3 we have the Captain's Wheel. And afterwards, of course, there's still a hologram panic button. And of course, we can control it with the core surge. Afterwards, okay, when we get shuffled in the daisies, the regret will probably cost maybe, normally cost like 2 or maybe 3. Usually 2. But with the daisies being shuffled in, it probably costs maybe even 4 every time. Also, I statistically pretty close to win run. Yeah, it's true. It is 95 plus. Relic's insane. So this is actually just like not versus scaling. Purity is actually better, quote unquote, scaling. The panic button can make me not die on that turn 4. Finesse is right in the middle. Taking it when it's good. I find in that one like over a lot of things though. When I spend my gold to buy a win, yeah, play to win game. But yeah, this choice I have no idea. This is every video. But if we know the HP loss is real, then yeah. And being greedy maybe it's fine. If we never ever die here, then Purity is probably the better pick. I am slightly afraid. Like the turn 2 we have, turn 3 we still have Captain's Wheel, so maybe it should not be that scary. We have 6 energy at the start as well. Purity is probably slightly outperforming. And Purity away 3 strike, but of course, not really. Go of the Eye is not exactly super performing in the redraw either, so deep breath. And yeah, now we get our Compound Rival plus back. Can Purity away some strikes, but we can also just hologram Purity the regret away later. Taking easily, taking 20, yeah? I can use it to take 16. But yeah, Purity, if I pick Purity just for regret, then we use it on the regret. I'm fairly scared, I just straight up dying here, but this potion doesn't get used this turn. If I use this potion, it's probably on like turn 3. Okay, Echo Form turn 2 is good. Our item can be played right away for full block. And with the thing, we can also kill the plasma. I can also equi this to algorithm next turn, but probably not, because next turn if I draw to like defrag or something, I want to do that. Single algorithm, single equi, and then we see. I mean, I can just play Cold Snap and do this, but Cold Snap next turn gets me one more Frost. And there's only one Frost in the deck. Hologram is on, most likely on Equi plus Purity, and I can wait for regret. And next turn we only have full block with this, so unless I hologram back the Equi next turn, somehow this algorithm is not going to block the next time this guy hits. I can play this. Ever duplicating beam cell next turn? Probably not, but also there's no actual point to play. Actually there is. It's actually 4 damage. Maybe stripping here is better. 4 damage would never be relevant, right, with Echo Form in play. Come on. That's not happening. Right, now we get to loop defrag because I mean we can still do it. If we retain the algorithm last turn, I can still loop defrag into playing one single algorithm. Let's play for sure, and this is duplicated for sure, yeah. 30 passive block already, so we take at most like 6 from here, so the fight should be over. As long as we can Purity away the regret. Okay, we get to Purity the regret, and we also have 14 focus. So this fight is over. Now we just need to double the cell repair. Now it's time for Thor Evergreen. Yeah, had really be good here. But yeah, insert on one is still important, yeah, because Spear and Shield we cannot finish the fight quickly, so it needs to be something similar to this. That we get our package in play maybe by turn, hopefully by turn 2. But otherwise we take a huge hit and then turn 3 we are okay, and then we heal back by 16. Do not want to draw here because I just want to duplicate my freaking cell repair. Loop on lightning is fine too. They only hit for like 48, so it's not even close. Now we wait. Yeah. We have no other passive damage, so we can just wait until we withdraw or kill. 2 turns from now, maybe. Okay, it's time to dive back 4 again because I have a feeling that Spear and Shield fight is not going to be very pretty. Just a small feeling. So we can live. We can upgrade Cell Repair for plus 6 HP and upgrade Deep Breath for plus 1 card draw. Lifting sometimes give potential to kill Spear and Shield slightly faster, but pretty rare because we don't have any Footnote Artifact strip. So we still need to play Echo Form first, and then strip 2 layers, and then get Beam Cell in play, and then Barrage kills, which doesn't actually happen. And Shield here could really suck, right, for sure. Swapping into battery, yeah? Since Act 1 I pick up any card draw, and this is the entire thing we have for the whole run. And I even dodge question mark to go to fight, which is pretty sad. Our entire draw package is 1 Compound Rival, 1 Coeded, 1 Hologram, 1 Deep Breath, which we bought. I was resting, instead of resting for draw, I can also just upgrade my Deep Breath for like plus 1 draw guarantee. Why not that? Resting right now is only for 6 HP, which actually can matter. Not supposed to have any draw card, yeah. But yeah, repair upgrade is probably fine. We debate all of this and just see Apotheosis from the toolbox, and then I just have -1 strength. It is a little bit late, but it is still good. Unfortunately, tapping this means I don't get to remove my regret. But it is here. So do I play Act 4 with a regret in my deck or not? Because it has to be better, right? Yeah, like it has to be better. It's probably not even close. And I can still also take like draw potion and maybe a script. Scrape, regret, scrape with frozen eye. Scrape deep breath plus. Scrape streamlight eventually, but probably not. Scrape hologram as well. Okay, this thing is just right here to maybe reduce our win rate with this relic, but I buy it, like for sure. Not even close. And this has to be better than Essence of Steel, like probably also not close. I'm just wondering about the script, whether it's good or not. Yeah, for defect though. Win rate for relics on defect like kind of down the drain right now, so like who cares? It's a win now, yeah, interesting. Oh, we see that we die on turn 2 with nothing to do. But yeah, with a Poison Eye is absolutely disposal. It's not close. Scrape for 37. Yeah, suddenly 95% chance to win. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Scrape, yeah, scrape is good. Yeah. Scrape is good. With the eye. Now I would feel better about scrape if I have a second hologram, but I take any kind of like manipulation. Okay, regret turn 1, so okay, so cool, nothing to draw. Turn 2, like this, we get turn 2, okay, good to know. Debate at the bottom, combat driver at the bottom, coordinate absolute bottom. Okay, good to know, guys. Very cool, our item not drawn turn 2. So we are getting wrecked here, yeah, no matter what we do. Very nice. Well, that is the defect. This will not take that long because we know that there's nothing to draw into. I mean, we can heal by a little bit and yeah, there's this thing right here. Where is this thing? Ignorant, please. Yeah, sure. But transmutation is probably better than both trip and Mind Blast because yeah, Mind Blast does not get a kill. And trip doesn't lead to anything. We don't even draw until go for the ice until like turn 3. Even with this potion, it's not close. So yeah, transmutation is here to save the day, guys. 6 energy and a dream. 6 energy and a dream. Like yeah, we still beam cell the this thing. Beam cell first to give hand space and then transmutation for 6. It's just the line. Like drawing right now makes no sense. We steam barrier first in case the sadistic nature is like kind of a thing. There's nothing that makes this steam barrier better, right? Actually there is, apotheosis. Yeah, beam cell first and then transmutation. I do not play chill because of potential panache, so playing 1 card only. But I mean, maybe that means that I play chill first. And dual cast not being green right now actually is an issue because secret technique cannot pull the energy here. But maybe can do deep breath to reroll whatever crap this is. I think yeah, but it can also give me like more artifact trip. This is 6 cards. There is no situation where I don't play the chill, right? So I can play the chill first. Okay. Yeah. Apotheosis for our statistic nature. Jack or Trace rolls 2 cards. And Master of Strategy also means we get to draw +4. Which does mean that we draw +4 until here. We draw another +3 until here, we draw another +3. That still does not reach anything. Which is kind of screwed up. But maybe Jack or Trace can give us something else. Yeah, that still doesn't give anything even if we draw like +4. I mean, +4 until here, +3 until here, plus another 3 until here. We can scrape our echo form away. Okay, cool. Jack into Apple, Apple into Jack. I think it's Apple into Jack. I think it's Apple into Jack because of the hologram here. And Jack right now. For thought crystallis is like kind of a thing. Transmutation does not go on anything else except this, yeah. So we can play enlightenment into this and then forethought this thing. And forethought this does actually work because of the deep breath. We can forethought the regret. Maybe that is better because I can hologram the crystallis next turn into drawing into the zero cost skill sometimes. But then I have to, yeah, if I don't draw immediately, next turn I have to hologram the master strategy instead, so it never plays. I draw into these three, hologram the master strategy, draw until these four, draw until these three again, and we still get like kind of destroyed. But our defense are upgraded, so we can do like defense, hologram defense. And then Echo Form on the cell repair does heal for 20, yeah. So we heal by 22. Regret, yeah, we are also playing Deep Breath eventually, so forethought on the regrets, like no problem. It's fine. But we are never playing master strategy, right? Is that true? Because if I do defend, holo defend next turn, then we actually only draw these three. Turn 3 we draw these 5, and then I can draw pot until the algorithm, and then play defract. Turn 4 we have echo form, but turn 4 is the turn where we have a free turn. And then turn 5 we have like double bioscope. So I do not actually need to draw +4. This master does not need to be played. Because playing the master strategy right now means the next turn I have like 0 block. Instead of doing defense, hologram defense for 21 block plus another a little bit here. This thing debuffing focus would be quite annoying as well. It's -2 for next turn. Yeah, bottom decking like dual cast as well. Like this. Oh yeah, like something about the Jack is that if we get Secret Technique from the Jack of all trades, we can also just get the dual cast immediately to get 4 energy and continue. Hollow Master, I guess it's still Master. We draw into this defect. Oh yeah, it's true. It's still hologram master master strategy. We draw into this defense and we just play like level defense with Core Search. And then energy is still in, so we can play Cold Snap Barrage. I mean, doesn't matter, we play Enlightenment first. Like this. Forethought Regret. Maybe still taking a huge hit this turn, yeah, and a huge hit next turn. But what can you do? You can sell here. Turning around takes 1 less damage, and then we get to turn around again next turn. Yeah, 14, 18, 32, currently 33. So beam cell this guy takes a little bit less damage. And next time we know that we do hologram on master, draw until like here. Cannot strip artifact, unfortunately. We are 1 layer short. Yeah, even if we draw ball, we cannot land weakness on this. The weakness cannot land on this next turn. And turn 2 we have full block regardless, so yeah, I do this to block 1. I beam cell on this guy to block for 1 damage. Also, the bomb is dealing 50. Okay, minus strength is actually quite decent. Viewers. could be way worse, like blocking 27, taking 17. And we do heal by 22. Hopefully. I can scrape next turn to make sure I have bias cock, but that kills the echo form. If possible, I still want to preserve this potion, yeah. It's not a given that we actually use the potion. Turn 4 is an empty turn, so turn 5 I can do double cell repair into bias cock. Lowest amount, yeah. Where do I put this 34 damage? Because we can outscale this guy, but this guy also debuff for focus. But he hits, this guy hits much harder. It's probably still here. Right, turn 3, doesn't matter, we have the algorithm. In fact, Burst Right turn 3 allows me to play Echo Form next turn into Equi. Yeah, Scrap right now makes no sense, yeah. I still need the Echo Form in play. Already full block. No reason not to play this. No reason to play it either. We are not looping the thing. Wait, this is one turn earlier than expected. That is a slight problem. Wait, I miscounted one turn for whatever reason. This is already turn 5. Oh yeah, because of Burn Strike turn 3. Because of Burn Strike turn 3. That is slightly annoying. And focus in here is 14, yeah? So 14, I can do dual cast this and then great block for 56. But that's still taking 16 damage. But I mean, double bias cock has to be the line here. And maybe the best before the dual cast. And redraw dual cast is actually good though. Yeah, redraw dual cast is actually good. But debate first does open up like compound rival draw. Probably should debate first. We still have energy to play everything with 9 energy here. Oh, what a garbage. Oh, that is very bad. We are also one card short from getting equilibrium to duplicate the cell repair. Paul, thank you very much for the sub and the 2 buttons. Appreciate it a lot. God gave a mid-counter turn. I mean, yeah. But even if I count the turn correctly, it's still the same, no? Like, this turn doesn't really change. Oh, this is bad, yeah, because I don't actually get to echo form my cell repair here. And we are taking, currently facing 74. So I'm taking 18. So do I wait? Because technically speaking, I can wait with the cell repair. I can do hologram on deep breath. I can do hologram on deep breath and reroll again until I get duplicate cell repair. 10 damage. Because taking 18 right now go to 24, so 26, 36. 36 is slightly weird, but we do lock vulnerable and we have Cotton's Will. Okay, I mean this has to be played, so I play this first. And doesn't matter where I put the damage, so I mean matters a little bit with this. And I still want to kill this guy first, so we go here. Yeah, draw potion right now for only 7 block makes no sense. It's definitely worth more than 7. But yeah, turn 1. Next turn it can be burn strike again, but we draw these 5. With Compound Rival drawing 2, I can draw 4. Or I can equi and then draw 2 and then scrape until here. But afterwards I have hologram on the barrage and the cell repair because I duplicate the equi, so I still retain the cell repair. Then afterwards I have the regret, but Photos is in my hand, so I can do regret. I will check it. Next turn is like this. It can be burn strike still, so I equi next turn. I draw 2 until here. 4 energy only, plus minus dead. So 4 energy. Double equi. Compound rival until here. Play like barrier, enlightenment or whatever, and then scrape until here. Discard everything except Photos. Then afterwards draw 3 cards, potentially with burn strike. And I can do hologram, double hologram into cell repair, still retaining. And the barrage. And maybe we can kill this with Frost Ops. But afterwards I still have this retain, so I can Photos the regret if the fight is not over yet. That should work. Yeah, so I do not play this yet. Ouch. 60. But this is easily full block. We are already blocking for 80, so we don't even need to play the barrier. Yeah, burn strike does happen this turn, doesn't matter. Let's draw 5 until here, next turn we have this, and that is fine. I will check, yeah. 48, 80. Yeah, we full block. So now duplicate hologram, we are still retaining. Don't need to kill this thing next turn. They should do it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. So 30 damage, 38. Even if it doesn't do it, we can still block. Actually, no, we cannot. But lightning can also hit here. Streamline this turn actually more damage even if I lose 1 strength here, yeah. Because next turn I can do zap into barrage. It's 4 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 4 times 7 is less than 5 times 6. So the barrage right now is more damage. 1 more. Okay, lightning hit here, so a lot simpler. For something regret only delays the problem because we do draw into regret in 2 turns. But maybe Chrysalis can help us with that. The on times 4 we block for 60, so playing double attack in here is not safe. If the lightning missed this, so we actually killed it. To get this, 6 skills that cost 0, so regret will only cost 1 HP at most. Cannot cost more than 1 HP loss. And can get recycle. Okay, no recycle. But yeah, we lose one HP next turn. And 1 only. We need to kill this guy soon though, because we are losing focus every turn. And he's still at like 59. Drawing right now costs me 4 HP, so absolutely not. Six needs to be on the reinforced body though, because the other 2 I'm also forced to play. Like overclock draws into most of these and I'm forced to play reprogram, which I don't want to. To be -1. Your next one will be good. We draw 5 until here, and then we draw another 5. But can overclock draw 2 until here, and the next thing we get double streamline kill. So do not need to duplicate the script. I don't even know how that actually works. Duplicate the script, it draws until here, discard 2, and then it draws until 4 only, right? So the next time I do get this, that is better because then I can triple streamline next turn. Don't have a glacier, the hard fight is doom. Interesting. Yeah, very, very interesting, my friend. The fact fake world record is 11. And you can enlighten me why Glacier is so freaking good for deck. I would be glad to hear it. Yeah, like why is Glacier suddenly like making us take no damage in the hard fight? If you can tell me, I would be glad to hear. This is good enough. Yeah. Next turn, double streamline into hologram streamline just kills. So no need to play any of these. I can play this. Oh wait. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. Nobody saw that. Just in time, yeah. Multicast is kind of a thing. Multicast is kind of a thing with Echo Form. One of playing Blackstar, yeah. But yeah, just imagine picking Blackstar this run, guys. Like after Act 1. But yeah, multicast is the only card here, and it's probably better than skill. So what are we drawing into? Bottom deck Echo Form, bottom deck Core Search, bottom deck Bias Cock, absolute bottom deck Deep Breath. Okay, cool, interesting. So go next. Yeah. Go next or what? Because just look at the draw pile. Yeah, interesting. Okay, maybe one day I'll draw a slightly better Nightfall, yeah? And also maybe one day I get Compile Driver or something, any card draw. Maybe one day, not today. And that is freaking annoying that you start the run picking up any kind of card draw. Well, yeah, you just literally just don't see one. So anybody that say that pick more card on defect, you can, yeah, you are better than me. That's basically it. If you say that, yeah, just pick card draw, yeah, just pick it. Just do it, guys. It's that easy. But can we do anything here? We are not vulnerable, yeah. So we do have like a little bit of time. Did it not swap? It was up against 3 random potions. Choose a card. Lose Ogre for Rare Relic. Which in hindsight would have been Captain's Will. But the path was fairly ugly for the lose Ogre. And the first elite was like fairly early. It's actually not the choose a card or 3 potions in a path like that. So it will just swap up against like go for Rare Relic. But if the Rare Relic bricks, we are like kind of screwed like, from the get-go. So I'm like very not regretting the fact that I swap. Comes to 100% win rate, yeah, on for Silent. For Silent is a very different thing. Now if you tell me that my defect is suddenly 80%, then sure, Captain Seal can also get 100%. Battery, yeah, battery is just good. Like, so far the battery is completely nice, especially with the cable. But it's ridiculous that I pick up any kind of draw on floor 1, and this is all I have. It's actually insane. Even I even pass for like several hallways. Yeah, I just completely ignore question marks and go for 4 hallways in like late act 1, and then also again late act 3. I rested once for like Dreamcatcher as well, and we still don't have like any card draw, which is insane. And yeah, this order can also be like a little bit better, you know. Look at this, I already don't want to play the run. Algorithm bottom deck, Bioscope bottom deck, Cautious bottom deck, Echo Form bottom deck, Deep Breath bottom deck, so I cannot even reroll. So what the hell is the line here? Nearly no question mark? Yeah. I'm saying, like, you just don't always see draw. Like, you assume you see draw, that's just wrong. I know, because I play enough Silent, I know. Like, assuming that you just see draw because you go to hallways is a flaw thinking. It doesn't work. I can tell you right now, that is wrong. If you think that you always get the cards you want from hallways. Because yeah, right here you see like how many cards do we have this run. I can check like after the run, yeah. Also another thing was that Sentry's fight was also bad. Like we missed one lightning and we lost suddenly 10 HP, and that's snowball into like no second elite. And of course, like breaking boss relic is nothing super nice either. But okay, we draw 5 cards. Crystallis maybe can give something. Jack Orchard can give Deep Breath, which can redraw. But what are we picking here? Because let's assume that we get nothing from this, yeah? Third one I draw these 5. I can cool-headed, we feel like 3 Frost immediately. But I only want 2, because I still want the Plasma maybe. Actually I do, because Compile Driver is like way down here, so why do I want Plasma? Just get Frost to block for a little bit more next turn. Double Streamline doesn't matter, Strike doesn't matter. Close Snap doesn't matter, we get to dual cards, but no focus. Crystallis gives Scheme, yeah. Crystallis can give Scheme Hologram. It will be at the bottom leg, yeah, sure, okay. But yeah, draw until here. Low rolling harder, yeah, absolutely. I know because I have not drastically changed my plays. But you can also see the 30 practice run was 72%. And right now we are below 60. And I have not actually played a lot worse. So yeah, this is actually a massive low roll, but of course it does mean I'm not like consistent on the character yet. But of course it's a massive low roll. And that's the thing, yeah. Everybody is 70 plus on defect until you low roll like a couple of games. So is anybody actually 70? How many hits from XecnaR? Like, not a lot. Apotheosis doesn't do it. Secret Technique can do it. Sky God can do it. Yeah, sure, blur. Absolutely sure. I mean, you probably have the ability to do it. Waiting, yeah. Waiting, kind of. But yeah, XecnaR is nonsense. Like, there's like one card. Okay, maybe magnetism is kind of a thing, but secret technique is absolutely good. We take it into deep red and we reroll this like entire dropout. Otherwise, there's XecnaR reroll which just costs us HP, but we do play Equi this turn. And then what else? Panatia doesn't really matter. We have Cautious still and we block vulnerable anyway. So yeah, secret technique is one thing. XecnaR magnetism could be 3. And then what? That's only 3, right? Secret weapon doesn't. I mean, it does something. It does pull off the eye so that I can weaken first cycle and I'm not vulnerable. So it does block for a decent amount, but I only have 45 HP. The third one like this, draw until here. Turn 2, draw until here. Turn 3, draw until here. With the status being shuffled in, but with the draw potion, I can draw until maybe here, turn 3. So turn 4 is like this, I can maybe get Echo Form in play. And then turn 5, we have like Cautious Bios in play, which is quite slow. But it is still 7 focus with some slots and all of them are frost. Maybe it's not that bad, depending on where the statuses are. But we are on a very hard timer, yeah, with no loop. With no loop and regret is in the deck, and eventually beat is 3. Six energy on turn 1. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 for Chrysalis. 5, 6. And we take how much damage? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hand has 6, hand has 7, but we play the Chrysalis, so we play this, we play this, we play this, we play this, we play the Chrysalis. So our hand only has these 2, so regrets -2. And then hold defense for next turn. Which is honestly kind of okay. Now, the annoying thing about the Chrysalis is that it can block the Echo Form draw on like turn 4. So is it even good even if we get to play it for free? Because if we delay our Echo Form, yeah, if we do not get our Echo Form down on the off turn, this fight is probably over. We just die second cycle. Chrysalis with Scrape is a very real thing. Yeah, Chrysalis with Scrape is like very real. What are the good skills? Like Scheme is good, Hologram is good, but Hologram exhaust. Glacier, Reinforced Body, the block cards are fairly mediocre. except the fourth generation. For Psycho, there's only Scheme. The Scheme is overclocked, there's co-headed, but co-headed Psycho itself, so it's not that good. But it's good, it's good. They're not actually amazing, right? Because anything that does actually Psycho itself, just block this thing on turn 4. Because right now we draw until here, turn 2, turn 3 with this potion probably still here turn 3, and then we can draw 2. And then turn 4 we have like Echo Form. And maybe we can manipulate to get algorithm on... No. If I set this algorithm on turn 4, we also do not get Cautious Bias down. And that doesn't work like at all. But yeah, at the moment, yeah, turn 1 here, turn 2 here, turn 3 here. Roughly the same. Turn 3 here. So turn 4 we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe -1 because yeah, 4 status at that point. So we draw until here on turn 4, which is the off turn. And turn 5 we can do something like Core Search into Bias into Multicast. Only Multicast for 2, so it's like dual cast across, but we have 7 focus at that point. With all Frost Ops. So how much is that? Like we have 1 Frost, 2 Frost. 2 Frost at the moment, yeah. Actually, no, I don't even play the shield. I keep the thing. I keep the thing so I get Plasma? No, I don't keep the Plasma. I don't keep Plasma. So 3 Frost off. 4 Frost, because we do get Inserter by this point. Depending on the draw right here, we'll see. But at the very least, for Frost, we don't evoke anything yet. So by this point, with 7 focus, it's going to be 9 block each. And evoke is 12. So we get 24. And then we get another 36. That is 60, which full block second cycle, no matter what hit it is. And then we have Echo Form in play. So maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, maybe it's not that bad. We can do Jack or trades. But yeah, equip first to not take a bit of death. Do this. Okay. That doesn't make us much stronger, but it does improve our multicast. It doesn't improve our block for the first cycle, but it does make the script significantly better because it draws into these things. So for energy, I still quit it right now, yeah, to get the regret out of the way and get Frost in play. Actually, keeping the Plasma in play give energy next turn, and then I can still get Frost block from the cable. Energy next turn does allow me to play the streamline. I know I played this, and I know I played it. But this right now for 1 HP this turn, trading for 2 energy. I don't really care at all, right, about the streamlining discounted. Yeah, because like this cosmeting me 2 HP next turn and 1 HP next turn is already -3. That's the big problem. 84? No, Silent is definitely not 84 yet. Maximum I can get this sample is like 83. This 50 you can get 84 if you are just talking about 50, but 100 is not 84. 83, no. 83 is only if I win every single run from this point, which is 75, 8 runs more. Yeah, first 75, 17. So I need to have an 8 win streak to have like 83. Chill right now and then just artifact potion, yeah, and that's our turn. I think defense just takes 1 less, but take 6, 5, 4 more next turn, so it's not worth. Ouch. Put on 15, next turn we have Captain's Wheel. Okay, so I can defend, draw pot into Cold Snap immediately. And next turn we draw these 5. We do draw top deck 4 sentences instead of 3, so the fight is slightly slower, but draw until here right now, yeah? And then next turn Zap, Compound Driver. 4 energy next turn, draw until these 5. Zap, Compound Driver, draw until here. And I can hologram the Compound Driver. Draw until here, play the Defrag. If I script, we can get Go for the Eyes in play immediately to block quite a bit next turn, but we do not get to play Echo Form, which is a fairly big deal. Okay, so draw this turn. Next turn, these 5 draw until here. Draw until here again. So the turn afterwards, these 5. And the turn afterwards, we draw exactly these 5. So I can do Cautious Bias. First turn, second cycle. Which is okay. So let's do that. So just double defend, draw pot, Cold Snap immediately, yeah. I do not play this strike. HP preservation right now is like the most important thing. $14. Captain's Wheel coming in hot this turn. Dual cast first because I evoke 1 regardless. With the Zap. How much does this thing block this turn? Unfortunately, yeah, energy is slightly off. Otherwise, I can do something like Compound Driver into Scrap, into like Hologram, into Echo Form, but that is not possible. Can I do? I can do Hologram into EQ though. So Zap into Zap Compound Driver draw 2, yeah. No, that's not possible. That's not possible. Yeah, it's not because EQ this turn into Echo Form next turn I can still not loop this. So what is the point? It block for more this turn is the fairly big point. No Defrag in play. Okay, so if I just do draw 2 hologram back the thing, the EQ. Next time we draw these 5. Oh, that's very bad. That's very bad. Like drawing into these 5 means that the turn afterwards I don't even have Cautious Bias. So we do need to draw here, draw 4. Do cast first into Zap into Compound Driver. Draw 2 into Hologram Compound Driver again. Oh, I just Hologram full-headed. What about that? Yeah, Hologram the full-headed draw still until here. I can choose to draw until here only. And then next turn we have these 5. Next turn after that we have these 5. Which is bad because yeah, drawing until here is just better. But these cards are also not what I want to see second cycle. Yeah, regardless, do a cast first and then Zap into Compound, yeah. Now Hologram full-headed into Defrag. This block for 38, so Mario does still have enough block, but we barely lose HP. -1. And yeah, now Echo Form. This of course is left in the draw pile. Only 3 force off though. But it's still fine. Can play this for free. There's nothing that block was here. Really nasty that this comes first. But we still alive. Like we play this for 6 and then multicast for 3, yeah. So this goes to 9, 9 goes to 12, and 12 we multicast for 3, so it's 36. 36 plus another 27, 61, so we take 1, and we take 8 damage from the beat up death. So we take -9, go to 19. And next turn, no real block, but we do have Echo Form and the Deep Breath. I mean, regardless, this has to be the 9. Losing 50-50 here is quite annoying. But whatever. Okay. So double quaded. Taking some beat, but we fill slots. Man, when we have that is 3, it's going to be like so freaking annoying. I can really tell. And yeah, we don't really have a lot of time here. Because once again, first cycle is slow. Now, if I do not draw anything, I mean, of course, I can hologram into quadrant again. So this is like this, and this is off turn. And this is the first and third cycle, so I die. And that is unacceptable. It does mean that Deep Breath needs to happen then, at some point. But when is it? I want to shuffle in hologram for sure, yeah. Next one is the off turn, so technically I can dual cast and then leave the lightning in front for a little bit more damage. Like hologram into four-headed. Four-headed again until here. Play the barrage, play the dual cast, and then play the deep breath to shuffle everything. Is a potential line. If we draw immediately into regret, that is going to cost like a billion HP loss, but yeah. Now scraping right now does push a little bit further. So let's say I do scrape without a deep breath. So what happens? Hologram coordinate draw until here. Play the dual cast. Play the on energy left. Hand currently has 8, hand has 9, hand has 8, and has 7. So it draws 4 until the beam cell. And this is the off turn. The turn afterwards is this. So we can draw into the algorithm, but it also means that I draw into the regret. And bit of that is 3. But I can start with the zap. No, because then I don't have enough frost for this to block at all. So I will take 6 damage on first cycle, first attack next cycle. I do full block with algorithm, but regret is also coming in. And that doesn't actually deal a lot of damage. So it doesn't happen, yeah. It doesn't happen. Regret needs to be played. But maybe I don't care to remember coordinate being shuffled out. No. Coordinate being shuffled in is like important. Actually, no, it's shuffle in regardless, as long as it's not in my hand. So I can just do dual cast into hologram. And then deep breath immediately. Like 24 right here plus 27. It's not quite enough, but I can just dual cast this lightning and get another 9 block here. So do I barrage first for 30 damage? Okay, barrage first into dual cast, into hologram, the dual cast, into deep breath. But it's still having one energy to play whatever comes after, but there's no energy for like equilibrium or something. But I can play this, and can still feel one force back. That's losing frost though. Losing frost is quite bad. But not playing dual cast is also not very good. Yeah, like fueling slots right now means I cannot actually attack. But if I don't fuel slots right now, then third cycle exactly the same. So I do need to fuel. Or is it just like hologram cool-headed barrage deep breath with 0 energy left, but reroll the draw power? That doesn't make a lot of sense either. Nothing makes sense. Yeah, actually nothing makes sense here. Shuffling out the barrage is also not exactly super nice. Not lifting at the fire. I mean, yeah. If I know that I have apotheosis most fights, then it's different, of course. Yeah, what is a line? Because with only 3 frosts, third cycle, if we don't draw in our algorithm or we don't draw into frost, on the off turn we are also toast. I do need to fill slots. So hologram cool-headed. Yeah, hologram cool-headed barrage deep breath, and we just like shuffle out every single card here. Can shuffle this in, also like blocks a little bit of death. That is quite good. Care about the barrage. It's like 36 damage. It's quite decent. I probably do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we already have full block this turn. Okay, double strike is decent. It is off turn. We do not let increase or go with the ice miss again, which is cringe. We have go with the ice plus scrape, frozen eye, equilibrium, and hologram. This thing just literally cannot land. It's impossible. Draw 4 and then our turn can be done. And we draw 5 until we draw 4 until here. And then next turn we have to draw 5. But if we don't need the algorithm, can just double defend. And the turn afterwards we have hologram on the algorithm. So next cycle we never die. Next cycle we actually never die. If we just double the coordinate next turn. But again, the fight doesn't really advance, which is very problematic. Bây giờ coordinate double right now, we never die next cycle. The heart is still at like 660. 1 later. Play this to exhaust. Next turn, yeah. If it's the big hit, we already don't need to do anything. We just double defend, and maybe even double barrage, but that takes 6 HP. If it's a multi hit, we just duplicate the algorithm, so we can never die next cycle. That's true regardless of whether we play this zap or not. So I think I want to play zap to make the compound draw 2 to also like put a little bit of damage in. Damage will come from where though? Where will the damage come from is the thing. Okay, make it first, so we algorithm next one. I can take 6 damage here to deal a little bit more, but that seems not like a not very good idea. And focus in terms of lightning. Yeah, but you forget that beam dead is 3, so we have to start the turn with a block card always. And there's also this thing floating in our deck. I'm 15, never a problem here. Double hologram is just better, right? We get the wound out of the shuffle. Yeah, double hologram is just better than double equi. Get back our item, which we play right now, or we can still save. We can still save, yeah. We can strip immediately to get the ice down. It's only 60 damage, and 60 we can block, so we can save our item for later. And there's no need to algorithm right now, because apparently we need to block 8 times 15 as well. So yeah, let's do that. We can play Compound Driver that shuffles immediately to the burn out of the deck, which is good. Playing Compound Driver goes to 8, and then we have 54. So 54 plus 8 is 62. 62 is absolutely perfect, full block. Beam Cell being here is decent. Next turn we hurt a little bit, but we do have algorithm. This is the off turn. Next turn is the off turn, yeah. So we do have algorithm next cycle as well with the equi, so we never die next cycle. But regret is coming in hot next turn. Play Cold Snap, take 3, and then play Beam Cell, or just double Beam Cell, take 6. Go to 9. But put Vulnerable in play like forever. Yeah, next time I probably just double Beam Cell, and we will take 6 damage to our face. Followed by probably maybe even a dual cast into Cold Snap. Double Cold Snap first is actually quite strong though. But -2 vulnerable. It's difficult. Also, equi means we're taking more damage from the regret this turn. So, ouch. Not impatient. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more turns. 5 turns from now, we have a 50% chance to immediately die. There's no way around it. So, are you really not feeling impatient with 5 more turns? Because immediately this turn we also take like quite a lot. What if we just like dual cast immediately? But dual cast immediately makes the barrage draw weak on the off turn 2 turns from now. I probably should take 6. Yeah, Cold Snap takes 6. No, beam cell first. Like double beam cell for sure. So I go to 9, yeah, and play dual cast, and afterwards I take no more damage. Regret takes 3. Yeah, play the whole hand except this one, or this one. So I take 3. Take 6 damage and take 3, so I go to 6 HP. Which is still fine for the next cycle. But after that we cannot take damage anymore, so we cannot actually push damage. But it needs to happen, like double beam cell right now. Actually, it just needs to happen. Yeah, any line, I am terrified of the line that doesn't look Cold Snap. Like, how do you kill in 5 turns? Because you already know, next turn no damage. The turn after no damage. And this is the off turn next cycle already, and 1 turn afterwards we die. So like 10 damage in here, yeah? We have 10 damage, we have another 10, so it's 20. 20 plus 30 is 50. 50 plus 13, 63. 63 plus another 13, 76. 76, next turn duplicate the equip. If it's the multi-big hit, if it's multi-hit, we duplicate like algorithm and then can just do streamline. So it's just another 40 damage next turn. So 70 is something this turn, 40 damage next turn. The turn after, we still need to open with like double defense first. Into this, so it's 13 plus another 6. And the turn after, we get to maybe duplicate a barrage at the cost of 6 HP. Actually, no, we take 9, so we cannot open with double barrage. Oh, taking 6 this turn plus another 3 from regret is very bad. Actually. Because I cannot double the barrage on the off turn next cycle. And if I cannot duplicate the barrage, we just straight up die next cycle no matter what. If we lose the 50-50. So yeah, like am I actually forced to do dual cast here is what I'm seeing. Because that thing also means that I do not have vulnerable on the barrage, but I can maybe do double hologram into like that doesn't work. Regret, yeah, like freaking Kursky. What can you do? Dual cast into optimistic deep breath, yeah, that is potentially a line. It's true. But if I start with dual cast, I actually do beam cell into deep breath. That takes more damage this turn, but I do not take 6 upfront from the thing. To barrage with Alvon to less or better, it doesn't matter if it's better or worse. The point that is not enough. Simply it's just not enough. Yeah. To dual cast, we actually cannot take 9 damage here. So beam cell first into deep breath. It might give us a chance to die immediately next cycle, but we are dead either way if we don't do anything. Maybe streamline to deep breath. It is 30 damage. Cold snap, yeah, I'm thinking even playing like streamline plus the cold snap before the deep breath. And I probably do that. Okay, streamline is here again. And we do still have the algorithm EQ next turn. So next cycle we never die. And now he is still vulnerable. We deal another 30. We are not retaining, so there's no point in not playing this. So -4 go to 11. 11 is still playable. Next turn double EP no matter what, even if it's multi-hit. Because this is still enough to block. Or we can open with like double cold snap, but I want to double barrage maybe 2 turns from now. And that means we don't get to do vulnerable on the barrage, but we also deal like a lot more damage this turn. I hit first, so double equi is clear. It's on 15, we can block this. At 400, and we have like 3 more turns. Which is problematic. Let's go for the ice. In the... Wait, where is it? Oh yeah, it's here, it's very far away. I cannot save our item, and even if I can, it cannot block 225. It's not possible. Multicast? I can, but it multicast plus evoke this thing. So it kills one of my frost. If it's multicast minus, then playing it like just save on HP. He maybe 4 more turns. We are still retaining this hand, yeah? So I can do double algorithm this turn, play the beam cell, play the compound driver, and then next time I can do double barrage into, or maybe double hologram into like beam cell equip, but that doesn't really do it. So it needs to be double barrage next turn. For 9 times 6, 100 damage only. That's not enough. So we need to win 50-50 and we still need a good draw. Jail block 180. It's 225 though, is the thing. It's 225 and this is only 120. So we need the frost off to block 100, which is not possible. We also need the multicast. If we also have the multicast in hand, we can block that with weakness. But I mean, okay, we need it to block this turn. Otherwise, we are just dead here. So there's no point. There's no point talking about it. 220, yeah, it's with weak. 225 is with weakness. I'm just wondering whether we pay 6 HP here or not. But otherwise, we are dying in 3 or 4 turns. Like double algorithm into compound driver, draw 2 into beam cell into hologram the beam cell. Next time we draw until these 5. Double the barrage, play let's say like defense streamline or something, and then we die in 2 turns. That is not exactly super good. Loop our compound beam cell barrage, follow the barrage and keep the barrage in hand. Yeah, that is possible. Regardless, we need to start with like loop algorithm. Like nothing else makes sense. Would be better again, yeah, would be better again with the hologram. And again, yeah, we can just do beam cell into compound. So if we do that, if we stop the turn here and play 1 barrage, next time we play double barrage. We take 6 damage and go to 5. But we can still play like defense streamline or something. We do not get to fill our slot at all if we do that, but we go in with a lot of damage. How much damage? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 54. 54, next turn another 54 times 2, yeah, so 162. 162, 166, 166, 15 is 181. 181, 200. 230. Slightly off. We need like 2 more turns to kill, so we need to win 50-50, and we need to redraw to barrage immediately. And even then, oh yeah, I count already. Count already is 9. And then even then, we cannot play double barrage first. Barrage this turn, loop hologram for barrage streamline. Yeah, I can, but why? It's just less damage. I mean, I take less damage and it also deals less damage. Is there ever a line that scripts? Is there ever a line that scripts? We are still retaining this hand, so let's say I do beam cell into compound, yeah, and into script. So hand is 6, so script only draws 4 until here, discard everything. And the off turn we have this. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, I cannot get to zap, and also then don't force the reshuffle immediately. If anything, maybe script next turn. We are still retaining this hand. I can hologram something else instead of barrage. Is that ever a thing? Either way, we always play this. So now the decision starts. I can deal 54 right here, hologram back again. Calipers, yeah, Calipers will be basically on the off turn, like for sure. Every off turn we overblock by like 60. Because barrage into hollow barrage next turn we duplicate barrage. We have 4 cards in hand. So we draw until 9. We have 8. So script can draw all these 3. If I defend script draws into here and discard the slime, then we have the barrier. That does not lead to anything now. Yeah, barrage 54 SG streamlines 30 for 0. It's true. Like hand spray, it does make hand spray, but what does it lead to? Like we deal 54 here, yeah. And then next turn it does allow me to play like double streamline or double defend, for example, and preserve HP, but preserving HP doesn't lead to anything. Although yeah, I can hold a cold snap, but for what? I am not playing cold snap this turn. So like, why? It improves this damage by like 18. It improves a little bit of block, but block is irrelevant. Big hit we still block next cycle, no problem. But multi-hit, we are toast. It's not yet a fuel slot, but that's only plus 9 damage. Like, why you waste your 54 damage to get plus 9? It doesn't make sense. So barrage in here and hollow the barrage again. We did 162, 172. Is at 210. 200 and exactly. 200 exactly after lightning next turn. And we still have 3 energy, yeah. So I can do. We go to 5 HP. But afterwards, I can do like defend. Tier 3 energy, so streamline 2 energy. But then scrape, I take 1, I go to 4. But we do get to deal a bunch of damage if that's the case. It kills 1 force off though, because I do need to play dual cast. So like double barrage next turn into defend, into streamline, to script is killing 1 force off and peel no slot. So we have like 4 force which only block for 45. If 45 it doesn't even block big hit next cycle. It's the annoying thing. I can hologram these things. But that doesn't really work either. Within this turn, I can shuffle out everything. Next turn. I do want to play Streamline for 30. But drawing into these 170, 160. 160, so if we win the 50-50, it's 140. But we cannot duplicate Barrage. Not attacking? Yeah, it's not attacking next turn, but 3 turns from now, he can attack for 300. And we die. It's just like Barrage follow Barrage, right? We need to push damage, otherwise even if we win 50-50, we die. We can never win from here if we don't win the 50-50. Is what I'm seeing. And if that's the case, we bet on the case that we win 50-50. And we start with... we do Barrage into Hologram to Barrage. And next time we double Barrage, go to 5. Now, I can duplicate the hologram instead next turn. Let's say I do script right now, discard all of these, yeah. Next time we draw until these, and can duplicate the hologram. And get back the Barrage and maybe Equi. Barrage again for only 50. That's not even close. Like, yeah. No chance, no chance. We go in next one. Group Hollow and get Equi and Multicast, can I block? Multicast is for 4, it's for 5, yeah? So it's blocked for, it's not even close. It's blocked for like 60. 200 is a lot. 200 is a lot. You see right here, we duplicate our freaking algorithm, we have 110. And Multicast definitely not stronger than our algorithm. So it doesn't actually go. So yeah, it has to be like hologram barrage here. Next time we take 6. I can play another Cool-headed, so if I play cool-headed and play dual cards, I go to 2, but I can play other cards. Like 2 different cards. Instead of just wasting 1 energy on defense for like no reason. So like cool-headed into dual cards. Cool-headed into dual cards, I can also play that. And I can play Streamline Cold Snap or Scrape. And Scrape shuffles immediately. Which actually is quite good. Yeah, shuffling in immediately is quite good because I redraw into my Equi and redraw into my Streamline. I can also redraw into my Regret and die instantly, but at this point we don't account for that. Yeah, Cool-headed has to be better than playing like the garbage defense here. Not even close. Lucas or I die. So Streamline to Scrape is drawing 4. If it draws into the Regret, it will discard the Regret. Do I want to redraw Zap or not? I know that I play this. Yeah. Unless you tell me it's actually playing Cold Snap instead, but probably not. I think our lot of block is a little bit scary because we still need to start next turn with a block card. If we do it like this, next turn if it's the big hit, we don't really die. If we don't shuffle here, unless I draw into Regret. If like, yeah, I know Streamline because Script lets me redraw it, which is why I'm thinking of doing that. It's plus 30. But we shuffle out like, a lot of block cards, so next time we still need to start with a block card, yeah. And the only block cards we have would be like Hologram, Equi, and Dual Cast. And multicast. And multicast is actually not too bad because it does evoke this for 5, so it's like 75 damage. Redrawing Zap? No, redrawing Zap is bad next turn if I just die instantly to beat of death. It can happen. Option, we have one card though. Like we are at 2 HP right now, so there's no room for error. Just bet on 50-50 and don't shuffle. Because I know that 50-50 if we win next turn we are fine. So like I do Cold Snap and Streamline Zap instead. That deals 30, this deals 43, 43, 63. So is that like 100 and something? But we know that these three are, so basically if we play it like that, we are relying on winning 50-50. If we lose 50-50, we die on the spot. And so yeah, we cannot. We cannot get the Cold Snap or the Full-Headed to block. So we need to draw into one or these, this or this next turn, only 3 cards. Or this 4 cards. 4 out of 16. And not the regret. And we still need to win 50-50. Is that true that we need to win 50-50? If we go in with damage right now, maybe we can kill next turn. Yeah, I know. If I don't scratch, team error is a guarantee. So I know that we will never die next time we win 50-50. But that is 50% chance to win. We don't get higher than 50. We cap our 50. So can we get higher than 50 at the moment? By shuffling. So drawing these 4, yeah? We win 50-50, I still need to draw these 4. So the chance that we miss all of these in 5 cards. We draw 5, actually out of 15, because we actually out of 14, out of 14 only, and we know immediately. We don't even need to wait until next turn. We have Frozen Eyes, so we know. That in 14 cards we are drawing, no, in 16, we still need 16. It's exactly the same, because we discard 2 right now doesn't make a difference. With 16 cards, there are 4 success, and we draw 5. So what would be the thing? Can we play nothing and block next turn? Right? No, yeah, I know. We can get him to under 200, which is what I'm saying. Like if we shuffle right now, like we actually maybe have a chance to kill next turn straight up. So how is it? How much block do we actually have? With 5 frost, so it's 54. Next turn he gets 20 strength, yeah? It's 20 some 15 is actually 18 strength. So big is 63. 54 is not enough. Because he is no longer weakened. If we play the Cold Snap, however, we have 63. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 63. He's hitting for exactly 63. How much damage do I need to do next turn? It's lower than that. Like this is already 30. So 50 right here, 160. 160 plus another 160 plus another 15. So 145. With two lightning in here, it's only 125. It's only 125 damage next turn. And I get to play another 6 damage here, so it's 119. If I play Cold Snap over Streamline, yeah, we probably don't kill next turn. But even if we lose a 50-50, I don't need to play a single card. And it's still full block. Exact. At the cost of shuffling our card that is 0 energy, deal 30. Which is actually quite good, because it also improves the damage of Barrage. And this card is not what I want to draw next turn anyway, if we need to play a block card before. So Zap Cold Snap script instead of Streamline. Yeah. Zap Cold Snap script. 1, 2, 3. Scraping immediately. I mean, Kozan is not what I want to redraw either. So what if it's just Zap script? Scrap first does not reshuffle. Scrap first draw until exactly here, and we discard like the slant. What if you just scrap Zap script? And with Zap script, I also know whether I need to play Cold Snap or I can play Streamline. Actually, I like that. Like Zap script. Top decking hologram. And we have nothing that blocks next turn. So if we lose a 50-50, we die. Oh my freaking god. So we are dead. We are dead. This thing deals exactly 2 damage. Top decking hologram, yeah, exact, yeah. And then draw into exact burn. Miss all the hits. We get that kill us. We get that kill us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we are exactly dead. 7, 63 block. And burn kills us exactly. Man, that is so garbage. That is actually so garbage. Okay, at least we lose a 50-50, so it doesn't matter, we just die this turn. Close. Well, once again, close, but again, we are lacking just a little bit of HP, so first draw cycle slightly better would win. But yeah, what can you do? No, regret did kill us, because if we had more HP, we also like a lot more aggressive with damage, so he's already dead this turn. Regret did kill us, like even if it did not end up killing us at the end. But yeah, I mean, we already knew this can happen with the deck that doesn't really have draw. And yeah, once again, like Act 4 draw like completely awful in both fights. Then the Weaken how? And you see right here, you got to block this. You do really want to block this, and how do you block this? So freaking close as well. Like we are just a little bit more HP away from winning this fight. Just a little bit, like again maybe 5-6 HP. So slightly better draw the Spear and Shield also help, and so does it. Slightly better draw the heal also does it. But no, we are just dead. And that is so annoying. But whatever. Yeah, this one we didn't even turn down Frost. Yeah, we did not turn down Frost. We did not turn down any card draw whatsoever. And this is all we have. As I remove, no, 0 chance. You think we are still alive without this thing? By taking regret remove. Do you really think that we are even past the Spear and Shield if we do not have this thing? Because I have a feeling the Spear and Shield just straight up kill us with this without this. So no chance. And it's really insane as well, yeah? Is that even after the draw potion, there's still no actual way to get a decent draw. It's actually just that bad in both fights. Compound the common, yeah. I know. Acro is also a common. Can't win this fight with laser, yeah, sure. Can't win the fight with a loop. We loop the fight is very easy. Like when we have a single loop, this fight is like actually trivial. After we survive first cycle and get Cautious Bias down and Echo Form. And yeah, hindsight knowledge, we had apotheosis in both fights, so it should have maybe rested here. But whatever, that is not the proper analysis. Yeah, interesting fight, by the way. How much HP did we pay here? Like the freaking tax. This is a bad predict. I mean, okay, fine. How much tax did we pay here? Like immediately 10 HP turn 2 because lightning misses. Another 10 HP because we shuffle out the streamline. And then another 10 HP because lightning misses again. We paid maybe like 25-30 damage extra here. Because of lightning energy. And of course we shuffle our streamline first cycle. And this is even with the frost off, yeah. That's crazy that we have frost off in this fight and we're taking 37. And yeah, because of this fight suddenly like no more elite. So the act is just like down the drain. At least at the very least I'm happy that I picked an algorithm here because after this fight I immediately knew that the act is down the drain. So we need something to get the value out. And the algorithm doesn't buy us like a lot of time here. And yeah, afterwards like 4 whole wave fight, yeah. Then Act 2. Yeah, Act 2 event by the way. But yeah, to make the call to fight the second elite was also good. Even if we have a terrible matchup against both the flavors and the leader, we have 2 potions. The senior 999, thank you very much for the sub. And the 2 months. Appreciate a lot. And yeah, pretty garbage event, but whatever. This passing is forced. And yeah, collector 0 damage, whatever. 0. Yeah, Kursky regret cannot remove, very cool. Free and shield 56 damage with Frozen Eye. Amazing. And yet this fight was like very close still. And good for yeah, we have it's the actually crazy annoying thing about this fight is that we also got 2 frost down fairly fast. The only thing that okay, there are 2 things that went wrong in this fight. Like first of all, the lightning misses completely, so that we are 1 hit off from killing 1 outer sentry. So that's plus 10 damage, and then afterwards, we second draw order was like completely awful. With streamline being shuffle out, we cannot kill the second one super fast. So we have to face tank the 2. Like we just have to face tank like 6 damage every time they attack because we missed the defense draw, and our only block was like the 2 frost. But yeah, at least the algorithm right here is just correct. Like, if we can no longer take elites, then better get the value elsewhere. And the algorithm was very big in Act 2, very big in Act 3, very big in Act 4. Act 2 boss fight, Kursky, Empty Case, and Astrolabe. On 3 base energy with the Echo Form. Because the Plasma also gets evoked fairly fast. I mean, regret is probably the 3rd worst curse. Maybe the 2nd, but it's definitely between regret, pain, and normality. The others are like completely fine. Big Loro, yeah, not just that. Like we also again we have like insanely bad draw the deck for, but I mean we need a good. Okay, maybe we don't need a good draw to win. Looking at how this fight actually went, we are much better in this fight compared to this fight. Like that's not even close. We are much better in this fight because also we have the Ancient Potion and Captain's Wheel. Oh yeah, again just like slightly more HP somewhere and we just win this run. Special sucked, but yeah, they also knew like before we even came in. We're just hoping that maybe algorithm can block a little bit and then inserter can not inserter but bias clock can also set up with the Captain's Wheel. Like algorithm turn 2 into Captain's Wheel turn 3 and then we heal up back up with like Echo Form Cell Repair. We did heal back up with Home Cell Repair, but it's still very painful. Multicast was good though. The multicast was like okay, completely fine. It blocks yeah, it completely blocks second cycle forge. With hindsight, I wonder. No, we are short by 2 HP, so like even if I don't kill Plasma on turn 1, yeah. I get to play my streamlines earlier, so damage is slightly faster, but in return I immediately take 6 extra damage on turn 2. So with -6, it does also lead to the line that I cannot play double barrage on the turn where I did, so that's -54. Battery, yeah, battery even greater for sure. But yeah, the Black Star. Yeah, the Black Star. Okay, Black Star because we are farming actually elite, yeah. Interesting. But yeah, Dome is also definitely not it. Battery death, if it dies, most definitely there, yeah. Well, yeah, the death to the heart. So, I guess defect dies to heart fairly often. How many times already have I died to the heart in this 50? I can also check. How many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, interesting. 6 deaths to the heart. And the crazy thing is that all of them are close, like except maybe one run. That there was one run we have no chance, but other runs were all like super close. Every defective that brings yeah. Closer to iCloud. I mean, yeah, sure. I'm pretty like I'm having like quite a lot of fun playing Crown Silent off stream though, so maybe Crown Silent is coming up next. As like for elites, this one's definitely like for elites, but when together, like we take kind of the same amount in both fights. This one is Spear and Shield. This one is straight up the heart. This one is... oh. Okay. This one died next one. This one actually died next one, so it doesn't really count. Then these are winning runs. This one is with Fear and Shield. So 3 days with Fear and Shield already. Actually, it's 2 on average. Like 0.5, 0.5, and 1. This one is a heart. This one is a heart. And this one is again the heart. This one will straight die to Spear and Shield. So another Spear and Shield. That's roughly in total like 3. So 3 days of Spear and Shield, and then... Wait, this was before the sample, right? Or was it like the same? No, this was also in there. So it's like 3 days of Spear and Shield, and then 5 will be 6 deaths to the heart. There's situation, yeah, let me see. One HP, interesting. The map Burning Elite question mark. That has Apparition, Apotheosis. Mummified Hand, but no hit sing. One scheme on hologram on cool-headed. I mean, I am not taking the curse, I can tell you that much. So I am definitely going down to 1 HP, yeah. Straight up die to Act 4 Elite, functionally similar, yeah. Oh yeah, but I'm actually telling you I do not take the curse. So we go down, it goes down to 1 HP. What is the elite though? What is the elite? You are probably resting before the boss, but 37 rest for the 11. So go to 12. 12 is very much playable. Slavers or book? Okay, Slaver is a problem on like 1 HP for sure. Book maybe it's doable, but yeah, it's still very risky, and I don't really think you take 50%. So yeah, probably go down to 1, go to question mark, and observe from there, and rest of the file is probably the line. At least that's the line I would take. Crown Silent, your brain, yeah. Crown Silent so far has been like insane high rolls though. Yeah, this is what I play in Immerse Discord. At least the later half. This one got knocked. Yeah. No cast into knock is the classic. And then no relics, yeah. This one is a throw. We knew that. This one's insanely strong. It's freaking infinite. It's infinite with the crown and the curse in your deck. So yeah, cool. Yeah, Astrolabe when it's insane is kind of good. And then here, yeah, relic bar. What is the worst thing in this relic bar? Pretty far down, and even this is still okay. And dying to slavers, no cuts, bad early act 1, Red Mask Bandits with 250 gold and very bad fight. Relic bar, yeah, this relic bar is like completely ridiculous, it's insane. You have like a few of these and it's already enough to win the crown run, and just have like all of them. So yeah, like so far my crown's like 10-7, yeah. So with one throw, so it's like roughly 60, which is definitely a high roll. I don't think crown is as low as 40, but there's no way it's actually 60. Like if crown silent is 60, then non-crown silent is definitely not just 85. Micro and fights, yeah, like these fights are pretty good. This one like took longer than usual because I need to play the fights like fairly carefully. Crown Death Range, no, Crown Death Range Silent, you can count right now. You can count right now, like Crown and Death Range on Silent. Oh yeah, 80%. So 4-1, yeah. So Mustard Crown with Death Range, and honestly, the one run I lost it was also a throw. So technically, it should actually be 5-0. Okay, Death Range OP. Question mark library heal for 7? No, 0 chance. Like you pick the card like for sure. Like why you heal for 7 with Apotheosis Mummified Hand? Because like Apotheosis also means that you don't even care about the file. You just rest. Don't care about upgrade, and if that's so, then library is just free. Like, of course you take the card. But yeah, it would be pretty interesting, and we all know is that the moment I switch profile and do crowd runs here, it's not going to be as good because this is just a better player, and I think probably yes. But yeah, this player is just straight up just better than this player, I can tell you. You can also see for the defect runs, like this player just wins every run. But this one just loses. Yeah, offline is actually just insane. Like 70 plus on defect, 70 plus on Crown Watcher, 60% on Crown Silent. While playing relatively fast. Now that's pretty nuts. But yeah, Bad is just better at the game apparently. Tough chat defect run suggesting no, that's fine, no problem. If the chat distracts me, I can never actually play my silent runs. You think defect suggestions are like quite a lot? Yeah. Silent suggestions, especially when the run is getting long, is quite something. Regular silent playing 1 hour. Yeah, off stream my silence roughly like probably 70. Every time I check per 15 it's just between 10 and 12 usually. So probably around 70. I do throw runs. When I play very fast, I do throw runs. But macro, this pathing, I think I would do the same thing even if I play on stream. And then pathing NDO bonus would be are pretty huge things. It just snowballs. But yeah, this silent run super rough at the start, but then we win. We are losing super hard. Skip neo bonus into like harsh hallways with mediocre cast, and then we win. In 2 floors. Macro, yeah. Like playing fast right now, I think my pathing is still nearly as good as playing on stream, at least for silent. And of course, like it takes a lot of time. But the thing is that most of the run, okay, I would say, often I play the fights themselves like fairly fast, but the pathing annual bonus I do think about like quite a lot. So if the run lasts like 1 hour, I would say maybe 5 to 10 minutes even on 4-0. And then the rest of the run is like quite fast. But I don't really take that much shorter when deciding on my pathing and new bonus when I play fast runs. It's just the fights that I like play way faster. And maybe I also instantly click the boss relics without even thinking. But yeah, that's definitely it for today. Yeah. Someday defect will win, right? Someday. Not today, but someday. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and yeah, see you later.